Good morning or afternoon, everybody. How are you doing? So I thought maybe with the 2-year-olds over at Churchill Downs, it could be a lot of fun. Hopefully the GSR cooperates today. I probably will. I mean, I think this is where we stand out is using the GSR with lightly raced horses or first-time starters. Morning, Garrison, Gary, Kevin, Steve, James. Hope you guys are doing well. Well, back at it, right? This is what we do. Sit there and we handicap, and hopefully we can make some money. I was close yesterday on that pick 3, but I kind of took a risk and went away from the big favorite. But, sometimes that's what you have to do. No regrets. And I think I've got my Express Bet account up. What up? And you guys hear me okay, right? And see me okay? Let's give you a view of my screen. Oh, no worries, Bill. It's my pleasure. I mean, thanks for coming on with me. And that's I've got to play with you a little bit at least, so I'll put a little bit of money in here. Not that much. Let's just play around a little bit. All right. I can join you now. We got some money. Refresh there. And all right, cool. Thank you, Steve. All right, we're just gonna do what we do, right? We'll go over the upcoming races. You got Laurel Park coming up. I think we'll focus on Churchill Downs, whatever you guys want to focus on. And remember, I'm gonna try to do a better job of the races coming up. I promise. I know I need to do a better job of that, but I know you can get frustrated with me, but it's hard because I'm trying to do like 5 things at once. And but I'm gonna really try to look at the upcoming races, and I'm gonna try to just not wait till it says 0 minutes and maybe wait till it says 2 minutes or something. And so hopefully we can do that so you guys can get in your bets, but try not to wait for my tickets necessarily. I think the key is you guys can see this even sometimes better than me. So maybe you see an average SOR that's good. Maybe you see an average GSR or the GSR, I mean, and you start formulating a ticket. I think the thing maybe you're going to rely on me for is maybe catching something we missed or a single, right? I think that's the key. Morning, Michael. Oh, sweet. Well, great to have you, man. And George, good morning. Mr. Chalk, Jesse, look at that. I mean, that pumps me up seeing you guys on here and ready to go and handicap. And so, listen, all I care, if I win a little bit of money here or there, that's great. But to see you guys doing well, and so hopefully we can make this show. Everyone just starts winning. That would be great. So we got Churchill Downs. There's a look at Kevin's. Looks like Kevin's got a pick 3 ticket. And again, I'm going to try to really get there early. We've got 2 minutes to Churchill Downs, so we don't have a lot of time. Anybody doing a pick 5 at Churchill Downs, or you guys want to focus on a vertical? What would you like to do there? We can. You lead the way. And what up? What up, Dan? Morning, Steve. So you guys kind of lead the way. I think we've got about 2 minutes before this race, and you guys want to no pick 5. No pick 5, or do you want to pick 5, Laura? I'm not sure what you're saying there. Nope. No pick 5 if can. You're like worse than me now. Yes, pick 5. All right. That's good. Good morning, Bill. Humboldt in the house. Woo, woo, woo. All right. What kind of strain are we doing today, Bill, this morning? I mean, maybe that's what I need to do is I mean, you see he's from Humboldt County, so you already know. But, maybe that's what I need. Maybe would my handicapping skills improve if I, smoked a little doobie or something? I don't know. What kind of strain would you give me? Because, I don't really smoke weed. I mean, I have, but but the last time I did, it was pretty bad. I was like, I couldn't control anything. Yeah. Glad that wasn't on camera. That's for sure. Morning, Michael. All right. So pick 5 in there. Okay. That's Laurel. Okay. So sorry. Let me get rolling here. I'll do a $60 pick 5 here. Pick 5. This is actually a little bit tougher. So I'm going to go 120, but you guys can, let's just see if this single is a horse that I would single. 5 horse, 42%, top GSR, 1/3 place finish against a 68 average SOR, which is off the charts for a maiden race. I mean, it doesn't get any better than that. I'm gonna have to agree with that. You know, there is a contest over at Santa Anita today. I might play that. Depends. What up, Caesar? Maybe we'll go. Maybe we'll go that long. I don't know. We'll see how we're doing. If we're doing well and there's an energy, we'll keep it going. If you guys chatting a lot, it definitely helps the cause. Otherwise, I feel like I'm talking to nobody. All right, so yeah, I'm going to say this is good. Let's just see if they were missing any horses in this in some of these other legs, right? So you've got the 3, 4, 6, and 7. Makes sense. Man, these are I wouldn't use the 1. Think that's fair. The 5 horse. I mean, he broke a maiden at a 56 group, so I don't really like the 5. The 2 horse didn't really do much, 46 group. So I would say the 2, I think that's fair. 3, 4, 6, 7. Okay, so I think we're good there. And then 1, 5, and 8. The GSR. I think the GSR is going to be huge today, guys. You want to watch the GSR carefully with these 2-year-old races and look at the SOR, because the strength of race in these maiden races, seems to be a tough group. A 56 is not a bad maiden group. So maybe that horse deserves a look. The 8 horse for sure. I think I put I thought I put the 5. I think I really liked the 5. I did 5, 8, and then we've got the system's got the 1 horse. So it's just using the Scotty picks there. The 7 horse, that was a good group, ran good. I wouldn't leave the 7 out. So I'm going to add the 7 right now. And then I'm going to lock this race, but I'm going to lock all the races we did. This one as well, lock that so it doesn't use anybody else. They're at the gate. I'm just generating, and that's it. So that's all we can get in right there. That would be the ticket. And I'm going to see if I can get this in myself and put a bet. And then we can watch the race here. 1, 2, 4, 5, and 9. Pick 5, $1. 1, 2, 4, 5, 9. And we'll look at the races after the fact to see if we can learn anything, and because that's what we want to teach people that are new to this as well. On this, I missed it, huh? Okay, that's all right. Hopefully some of you got in, and let's watch the race.
Set hard right out of the gate. In the move, showing speed. Bergwither on the far outside races up with Pollard's Day. They head up the chute and race for the main track. It's Mahomes Money down inside. Narrow lead as they cross onto the main course. Big Union is right there, though. And Appraisal right up on the paces, while 3 wide and 4 wide is Man on the Moon.
Good morning, Eric.
Father's Day 6. Korax is 7th and only 2 lengths off. It's a tight pack up top and 5 back to load up Mo. Settles in at the back. 5 furlongs to go. The opening quarter, 23 and 2/5 seconds. Mahomes Money, the leader.
Michael, as far as the amount, it's that's different for each person, right? It just depends. I will say this though, I did like $180 pick 5 one time, and Deb Martin, she did like I want to say it was a $24 ticket, and my $180 pick 5 ticket just using the system lost, and her $24 ticket won. So it's just a little bit of luck involved as well, right? 1, 2, 4, 5, and 9 is what we have. And I think, we don't have the 6 horse. It's kind of in the middle, but I think the 6 is running good. Hopefully the 9's petering out. So hopefully the 4 can hang in there. And I think the 6 isn't going to catch the 4. I don't believe. Well, maybe I spoke. That's a long stretch, isn't it? Oh, this is going to be close. Hold up 4. We don't want to lose early. All right. 4 horse. Whew. That was a little scary. Who was that 6? You guys have that? We did not have the 6. 6 horse got bet down. So when we look at the GSR, well, the 4 horse was the top pick. All right, went off at 2-1. Yeah, that was a little close for comfort, wasn't it? Don't want to start off the day like that. I don't know. I might have just turned off the cameras and just walked away. I don't know. But yeah, that was we're sweating a little bit on that one, weren't we? We've got Gulfstream Park West, and the track is sloppy. But there's interesting news here. We now have a GSR Plus. Should we maybe check it out and see how it's going to do? We should have an advantage knowing how a horse is bred as far as a wet track goes. So let's go to GSR Plus and check it out. Click on wet, see it turns blue. And you can see also in the circle there, that's the overall wet number. So the 1 is kind of average. Nice 62 for the 3 horse. Not bad on the 5 and the 6. 67 on the 13, who's your 7-5 favorite right now. And you can see that right here in yellow. 7-5 favorite next to the morning line, 5-2. And a nice 66 on the 14, who's 7-2. So maybe the 2 outside horses who are getting some play. 3 had a decent number as well. And soon, right where you see on this bar here, it says synthetic and then Gulfstream Park West, GPW, there's going to be a wet there. So you'll be able to see what the record on a wet track is for that horse too. All right. But so we know that the 3 is pretty good. So it looks like all the favorites, right? So now we know that I would lean towards the 3, 13, and 14 for sure. Now we want to see what the other metrics are. Average SOR, no advantage here. The 14 hasn't been this surface and distance anyways. And then when you look at the GSR, the 3 horse who was 20-1 in the morning line, which is completely adjusted, but getting a lot of real action, is a 68. And that's not for a wet track, by the way. That's for a dirt track. The GSR is not, see, 8 furlongs dirt, so it's only judging on that. So if you want to get what the wet number is, you've got to go to GSR plus. 3 loads into the gate, and I'm sure I'm behind, but there you go. I would 3 horses interesting right now. 13 and 14 are low on the GSR, so maybe it's the 3 horse. But the top Scotty picks are the 13 and the 14. So I have something there. Maybe a 13. I don't know, the 5 horse Scotty long shot. I mean, you make some money if the 5 comes in the money. You can't just do a box of 3, 13, 14 because you can't make any money. What up, Gary? I'm talking to nobody. All right. Good luck in this wager. How to bet this, I'm not sure, but I think we've narrowed it down to 3, 13, and 14. What up, Mr. M?
Charge to the first turn. The 2 favorites get acquainted. Smash on the outside or the inside. That's Bold Painter. Their heads apart. Back to a 3rd running Mystical Moon, and it's a 1.5 lengths to the rail. And racing from 4th to Surf Shack. Remember, the main's on his outside. 2 lengths to Unlock the Potential, and Mr. Papillon last. They roll into the backstretch. Smash on the outside, giving Bold Painter all he wants. These 2 are going aggressively. 5 furlongs from home. The Mystical Moon, who's a rating 3rd. A gap of 4 to Surf Shack. The rider keeping after him to try to stay in range. And it's a length.
Good morning.
Remember, the main 3 in front of Unlock Potential, and Mr. Papillon is last. They've gone quick and contested through the opening half. And they converge on the lead. Now Bold Painter gets
so 14 looks to be done. So you've got the 13 on the inside of the 7, and the 3 horses making a nice, okay run. It just depends. The 3 horse, whether this 3 horse wins or not, is going to be if the other 2 stop. I think the 5 was a Scotty long shot. The 3 seems to be making up a lot of ground on these horses, but I don't. The 14 is going to get it. So I think the 3 will probably catch the 7 horse for second. It looks to me, because the 7's not really changing leads, and the 3 seems to have the stride. So, yeah. 13, 3, 7. All right, so the top pick, and I mean the 7 had a nice win percentage. It just wasn't in the top 2 Scotty. So Steve's question is, how much difference if you look at 8 furlongs individually? I'm not sure I understand that question, Steve. You want to explain that a little bit differently in the GSR plus? How much difference? When you say how much difference, what do you mean? Belmont looks good today, Eric. All right, right on. So if you look at the dirt, so we had, the 13 had a really good number. I think the top, by the way, the 13 had the top wet number, 67 right here. And then 8.5 furlongs, a 64 on a wet track. You look at the dirt, 8.5 furlongs, also a 64. I'm assuming, was this race taken off the, was it taken off the turf? All right, Belmont Park. How much time do we have before that? You want to go to Belmont or Woodbine? They've got Woodbine right now, race number 1. You guys want to cover any of that? Or do you want to go straight to Belmont and play like a pick 4 or something? Belmont Park? All right. All right, so there's a pick 4. Going to get rid of this 9 horse, not really getting any action, low win percentage. We've got no advantage. We don't learn anything here on the average SOR. And you got a big GSR at Woodbine. You guys, we got 2 for Woodbine and 2 for Belmont. All right. Just to confuse me a little bit more. All right, so let's do a pick 4. The 2 horse has a good number. The 1 horse is getting bet, a first-time starter. You know, I would probably take the 1 horse seriously with that GSR and getting bet right now. And if you do a pick 4, we do one for $48. And I would probably add the 1 horse in there. And then we've talked about this. This happened yesterday. It happened over at Los Alamitos, that when you have a big favorite, if anybody's going to beat that big favorite, it's going to be the Scotty long shot. It's weird. That's what happens. The Scotty second pick not getting bet. So that's a good sign for us if we're going to bet against the horse. So I would just add the 6. I don't think I would single the 2 just in case, but I mean, it's going to come down to the decision making for each of us. But this would be an interesting ticket right here for $45. And I don't want to just use every horse because that will cost you later on of spreading out. But look at this. I mean, it's really tough. Look at these win percentages. Look at the GSR, which somewhat applies. I mean, you could play against the. I know. I mean, these aren't terrible right here. So I would probably, honestly, I would cover all these horses probably, unless I had more time to handicap and really dissect these horses and find a weakness in them. I would probably say that that's the way to go. What you can do sometimes is look at the record at the distance and surface, right? So you can look and go, okay, on dirt, like on the 5 horse, in 5 races, has earned 15,500 per start, pretty good, but never been 6 furlongs before. So I don't think 6 furlongs is going to be a problem. As a matter of fact, I kind of like the 5 when I'm looking at the 5 here. 58 SOR seems good, seems competitive. The form of this horse is phenomenal. I mean, you're just on this one, you're just hoping this horse is going to run good, 14%. I mean, maybe I would take a chance and beat a horse like this, not in the top Scotty picks, so you don't have to use them all, regenerate. Kind of like the 5. So take it, you could take a chance like that. And it added another horse by doing that. The 2 horse not getting any love. Here's the average SOR. I mean, the 5 horse, it's got 52 right there. I mean, 50. So the average SOR is pretty good here. Average money earned. The 8's pretty good. 372. So I think we have to use the 2 horse, the Scotty long shot, right? I mean, this looks really wide open. Might lock that and see. It's probably going to single a horse right here, right? It's going to single the 2. So let's see. We've got some time, right? Morning. Good morning, Colin. As far as Belmont Park goes, you've got a pick 4 here. Is singling the 2 horse. I mean, this is a wide open race. Caesar, I don't have all those stats right now. We're building products, and I don't have that, but eventually we will one day. What emphasis on the top corner number than on the individual 8 furlongs number? If I understand your question, Steve, the top corner number, what top corner number are we talking about? We're talking about, you're talking about GSR right now, right? Yeah. So what emphasis on the top corner number? So you're talking about on the race view. So if you're talking about the race view, that's this right here, right? That's GSR on the, if you're talking about corner. So you would call that race view, GSR race view. And on the individual 8 furlongs. So when you say individual 8 furlongs, what are you talking about? I still am not understanding what you mean, Steve. Sorry. Going in the gate. So that's what I would do. I would take a chance and single the 2 horse, or I would take the 8 horse, one of the two. And when I look at them, 6 furlongs, this horse didn't run bad. The 2 horse, a first time starter, going 6 furlongs on the turf, I'd probably take the 8. So I would personally change that. I don't like first time starters on the turf very often. And I might have, put the 2 in the winner's circle, but for me, that's my preference. So we have the 1, 2, 6 in the first leg. But Steve, although I didn't understand a lot of what you're saying, hey Vito, I would say this. I always lean on exact surface and distance and the race view. That's my preference. Or I look at the individual races on the handy view. But the race view is great because it just gives me the exact surface and distance. So if you're saying like 8 furlongs, a horse race is just all surfaces, 8 furlongs, that means nothing to me. Like if a race is on turf, 8 furlongs, I could care less what it did 8 furlongs on dirt. Totally different race, if that's what your question is. Morning, Darren. Who do we have again?
Who's in 6th. Peacemaker in between horses, and Magical Charm is the trailer. In 8. Honey Pants leads after a quarter in 23 and 3. So Enchanting right behind in 2nd, and Mr. Bill is next in 3rd. Midnight Choir down at the rail runs in 4th. Peacemaker is alongside 5th. One Love on the far outside, and at the back are Coworth Park.
One's making a nice run. I think we have the one, right? Isn't the one of the horse 1, 2, 6? Yeah. One looks the best of these horses. I'll tell you that. Come on, 1. 3's not stopping though. Come on, 1. Get up. No, don't. 10 to 1 on the 3. 1 ran huge too. Not gonna have to settle for 3rd though. Just hung in there. Yeah, 10 to 1. Yeah. What was that? I hate losing. 5% horse, average GSR, not in the top, Scotty, Honey Pants, 2nd time starter, and showed some speed before. And it's not the worst looking horse in the world. And it's not the worst GSR. I mean, if you get rid of the 1 horse who ran huge, by the way, so it was only 1, 2, 6. We had the 1 and 2. I mean, that's just going to happen. If you take this away, then the GSRs are pretty even, other than the 4 horse that didn't get bet. And then you've got these horses. So nothing really stands out. 2 disappointed. 3 just ran huge. Not bad. Just had a low number. A lot of times you'll see, the first time out, this horse shows some speed before giving up late, puts on turf and runs good. So, not the worst looking long shot in the world. All right, on to the next. So I had a gentleman this morning go on intercom and ask me about a GSR in the current race. And it's something I've thought about. So meaning the average, what is the average GSR that actually wins each of the races? Do you guys think that would be useful? Because each maiden special weight is different. Each maiden 32,000 maiden claimer is different, right? They're not all the same. So I don't know if that would mean anything or help. Something to think about though. Hey, Michael, that's fair. Hey, I'm great. I'm cool with questions like that. You know what I mean? Like, that's a fair question coming from the heart. Like, hey, let's work on this. And that's what we're going to do. There's only so much time you can cover on one track though, Michael. So, but the show's gonna be mostly about Churchill today, for sure. All right. So, and depending on how we're doing, maybe we'll go to Santa Anita when it comes, or we'll just end, we'll see. But yeah. But tough to cover it all. So yeah. So, okay, Pat is the one that posed the question. And so you guys think that might be helpful? Now on the SOR, I've talked to you guys about the SOR. So you have the average SOR here. If I was to put an average SOR up here, let's say, right on the top, it doesn't work. And I'll give you an example. So the 3-horse, it's going to use the 3-horse's number in there. So now you're trying to judge who the 3-horse has been facing, but yet part of the calculation has his numbers in there. Does that make sense? So I've yet to figure out a way to make an accurate current race SOR so you can compare the current race SOR. That's been the issue. Thanks, Michael. Does that make sense? Now the GSR, you don't have that issue. That's different. I don't know if it's going to be valuable. I have to test it on the test site first to see if that's something that would be valuable to compare this against a number up here. But on SOR, I've yet to find a way to make it work. Why would I want to judge the 2-horse against himself? Makes sense? Or against herself? Okay, so we've got a pick 4. We can play at Churchill Downs. I know some of you are probably alive in that pick 5 ticket. We got through that barely with the top pick, the 4. So the GSR is Genetic Strength Rating, as most of you know. And it's based on 3 past generations of both the sire and the dam, and it's based on actual win results and at different levels, right? So that's why sometimes you'll see a horse that's a 32 and he might be competitive, but most likely he'll need to go down in competition in order to compete. You start seeing, like when we saw, let's look at the first race. So could you create a historical SOR win range? I don't know why I didn't think about that, Garrison. I think that might work, actually. Oh, kind of like we're talking about with the GSR. I don't know why that didn't cross my mind. Very good, Garrison. Holy crap. Good call. Yeah, I think we can do that. I don't see why that couldn't work because I've been wanting an SOR up here. I just haven't been able to figure out how to make that work. But historically, yeah, I think we could do that. At that level, what's the historic number that wins the race as far as the SOR, average SOR goes? That can happen. Good call. GSR on overview with all horses, what does it represent? So the GSR on the overview with all horses, what does it represent versus GSR plus? So on GSR plus, it doesn't at all. GSR plus is just the history, right? It's just this is an overall of all surfaces and distances. We can go to turf, we can go to synthetic, right? So we saw in the first race, if we look at the 4-horse, and let's look at the GSR plus. And on dirt, the horse had a 70 overall, right? So if you look at all of it, the 1-horse had a 75. That was pretty good. But we really want to look specifically at the 8 furlongs. And if you look at 8 furlongs, this horse had a 64, which we see up here, right? You see that right there. So 64, if you compare that to some of the other horses, this horse had a 65. I mean, these are well-bred horses, maiden claiming $150,000. 8 furlongs, this horse had a 66. So, I mean, we can get that obviously here. This is why the race view's here, right? So, what up, Deb? But as far as comparing the overall with horses, what you would do is kind of like Garrison said with the SOR. We could have an SOR historical and a GSR historical, which I'm still baffled as to why I didn't think about that. So essentially, you'll just compare it to the so the average SOR overall. Now I could do both. I could do an average SOR for the current surface and distance, which you could compare with right here. Right? You see these 238s right here. So we could compare that with the number here, or it could be just the last 5 races average SOR. But I think it'd be more accurate to compare. Well, if you just had an SOR period, then you could compare it against the SOR for that particular group. But okay, but we don't have that in the front. You see on the handy view where you've got the SOR like a 38. So you would compare this to this number, but I really want it to be something on the race view. So it's really easy to look right here and then look there, but we don't have just the S. It's hard to do that. You would have to go, in order to make that work on the SOR, you would have to go to Handy View. You would have to go to Handy View. But as far as the average GSR, that's easy. You would be able to have the GSR that it takes to win this race, and then you would see the GSR for the horse. So that's pretty easy. The SOR is a little bit more difficult because you need the exact number, I think. Yeah. I think what might be good is the surface and the distance, right? So you can compare it with this. You just wouldn't be able to use it every race, right? Because some horses, like in this race, maiden races especially, aren't going to have an average SOR for this current surface and distance, because many of these horses haven't run 8 furlongs yet. In some cases, Alicia, that's not entirely true. I mean, it's the GSR, like in a race like this, if you knew what it took to win that, it might be helpful. I know the SOR will be helpful. I have to think about that. I'll have to think about that. But Garrison, good call on that. When I'm handicapping, what I try to do is use the past similar race winning strength against the best strength number horses in the race, and then find horses who meet the criteria. Yeah, that's a good way of doing it. Okay, so we've got Churchill Downs race number 2. So far, first race of Churchill, we won that race, which may or may not bode well for a good day as far as accuracy. So we want to watch the Scotty picks. I mean, when I look at this right now, I see a 25% horse that's 8-5, not worth a win bet in my mind, unless you see an angle there. And this horse is not even the top Scotty or the second top Scotty. So I would worry about the 2 horses. It certainly needs to be used, but it wouldn't be a key. So we'll do let's just say a $60 pick 4. It's using 2, 3, 4. Well, okay. So it's not using this horse. So the 1 is out, not getting bet, low win percentage. This horse, the 7, would be out. So it's using too many horses in my mind. This horse is not getting bet, and nor is this one, and has a low win percentage. So we eliminate those, and now it's going to use those. We lock it, regenerate. All right, now we go to race number 2. And you've got low win for, first of all, the 9's going to be out. So this horse has got a top GSR, only a 3% win. He's got an 8-1 morning line. So I've got some differences there. He's got a decent average SOR overall. So I have to look at the 4, and faced a decent group of SOR right here at Hawthorne and got a 2nd place finish. I think that what happens is maybe the systems, and Godolphin Racing owns the horse. I think it's not respecting the race coming from Hawthorne. I don't know why the algorithm doesn't like it. But I do know that he's got a top GSR, so it might be a horse that has to be used. So now I want to look at the 6 horse, not in the top 2 Scotty picks, 2% to win, but he's also 8-1 morning line, has a decent GSR. So we want to look closer at this horse. Had some good races here, but showed some speed before stopping. So what's going to change here? So I would need to really see a top GSR, and this horse has just faltered, showed some speed and faltered every time. Maybe if there was a layoff and they figured out what the problem with the horse is, I might want to add this horse. And he showed some speed last time before only losing by 7 1/4, going 8.5 furlongs, but they could have just been cruising easy, right? I can't use the 6 horse. If you use horses like this, you're going to use every 2% horse, and just why even use the system? So win or lose, I have to throw that out. So the 2 horse, not a Scotty Longshot, low GSR. Going to look at it. It's a first-time starter. I can't use the horse. Again, horses like this are going to beat you, but you can't use a horse like that. So you have a 7% number, not a Scotty top pick, average SOR, got a 3rd place finish. So a horse like this can win if you think that these top horses in the race are vulnerable. That's a decision that you have to make. Has a low GSR, went 5 furlongs last time out. And by the way, ran good at 5 furlongs, SOR low compared to this field. and the GSR is low. But a 5 furlong race is completely different than a 7 furlong race, just so you know. I mean, it's 2 furlongs difference. It's much different. So I'm gonna say that I don't think that these horses. I think there's some decent horses in here, and I'm gonna. That's the way you want to judge a horse like the 3. If the race fell apart, a horse like the 3 could win. But I think we have enough horses we're using that one of them can win. And so from that perspective, I would leave out the 3. So now I have a decision. Do I want to use the 4 or do I not want to use the 4? I like the SOR of 56. In fact, the horse got second. And look at the GSR. The GSR is 73. Now we have that bug here that's not showing what the last race at 6 furlongs is. So we'll go to GSR plus and we'll see. And this horse is well bred. Look at all these numbers up here in the circles. They're really nice. And let's see here. 6 furlongs. The horse is a 68. Ran good, and now is a 73. So I'm gonna say the 4 has to get used, and there we go. You have to take a stand somewhere. We're taking a stand on the 5, so it's a $50 ticket. That's what I would play. All right. So we handicapped a little bit more, and it could be a little bit different than what we had done in the pick 5. Yeah, in the pick 5, leg 2, we're only using the 2, 4, and 8. So, and I'm not even using the 2 here. No, we've got the 2. I'm sorry. Leg 2 here. So, all right. That's the ticket. Specifically, Scott, what do you mean when you say you like the 2% comment? Because I like to learn too, like some of the things that I'm doing that are helping you guys, and not, you know, and leave out some of the stuff that really doesn't help. All right, so they're not at the gate yet. So I'd love to get a wager in here myself too, because I really like this ticket. I think this is a good ticket. And in our pick 5, we were using 3, 4, 6, 7. So we're using those still. So I don't think there's any reason to re-handicap that. No, exactly. And what happens is, like my brother is an example. If a 2% horse wins, it just ruins him. It just ruins him. He next thing you know, every race he just like, I'm like, why are you even using the system? When this thing says a 3% horse, it really is 3%. Now, the algorithm does not use the GSR, right? It's not using the SOR, which is high here too. And the horse only ran 1 time. And I don't know why the number's low. I mean, it can't be perfect. It's already hitting at 36%. If it was any better, the thing would be hitting at 40, which is almost impossible, right? So, hey, Linda, good morning or afternoon. Yeah, the marathon continues. So I'm gonna throw in a pick 4 bet here as well. I like the ticket. Two, 3, 4, 6, 8. 2, 3, 4, 6, and 8 with 1, 4, 5, 7, 8. Now, Phil, please help me. If you see me missing a horse that's got like a top GSR, or I'm missing something in the handicapping part of us putting these tickets together, please say something to me, because we're all in this together, right? So sometimes I'm going to need some help. All right. Scotty's second pick, long shot, and top Scotty pick. All right, we'll have to check that out. But if I start this late, you guys are going to start screaming at me. So let's just, they're at the gate now. Good luck, you guys. So we did good at Laurel. Thinking about playing in that tournament at Santa Anita today. Might do that. What time does Santa Anita start today? Is it 12:30 or 1 Pacific? Good luck, you guys. Good luck, Scott. 9 in the fourth race. Is that what you're saying, Michael? Which race number 4? You're talking about invincibility? It's not in the top 2, Scotty. But yeah, I mean, his second-time starter, 5 furlongs. Let's see. I mean, I think this horse is going to, well, I mean, he's got turf breeding. I think he's going to, these numbers aren't bad. They're better on dirt. You see that? They're definitely better on dirt. On the turf, I mean, I can't, there's no way I can say that 9 can't win this race. Great post. Doesn't seem to have much speed, though, and now getting less distance. And the GSR is a little bit low. So 12:30. Okay, thank you very much.
To starting gate, it's post time. Waiting for Army Wife and Lady Commander. And she's so Cali. Rookery. They're in the gate. And the rough. Starts. Army Wife to the outside. Platinum Scup sent on for speed right off the mark.
You see where the 9 is, right? We don't have the 9, but you see how brutal that is? I mean, how wide this horse is now. They're on the straight right now, but I mean, it's really difficult to win from there. I know we didn't use the horse anyways. 1 is 39-1, dueling with the 2 horse, who's the favorite. I mean, ideally, this 3 horse would win, and that would be pretty good. The 4 looks loaded. Head's a little tilted, sitting behind the 3, who's on the brakes right now. So now you can see the jockey's legs. You see how they go forward. So now he's asking the horse. It's the hands are just still. So it seems like the 3 has some horse, but so does the 4. The favorite's already all out. Look at the 4. Gonna have to go wide though. Now we have the 8 that's coming. Now the 1 horse is saving all the ground on the rail. So that's a little scary. The 8's coming on the out. 4 always had the horse, right? We saw that. It's gonna be 4 or 8. It's gonna be very close. I mean, really close. Could be the 8 on the outside. 8-4-6. All right. All right, where are all these? What did I do? How did I lose all that? Yeah, it's a good start. Hey, Anthony, what's going on? What are we starting with today? $2? Tell the truth. All right, what did I do with all this? There it is. Oh my God. I am electronically challenged. For somebody that like works on algorithms, it's unbelievable. Okay. Yeah, what was let's see, the 8 horse was, that was pick 4. The 8 horse was 5-2 morning line, 21%. I mean, look at those win percentage right there. I mean, it was tough. Right? I mean, let's look here. So they put the horse on dirt. You think the horse wanted dirt? Let's look at the GSR. So, I mean, not bad on turf. I don't blame him for putting the horse on turf, but our system says that the horse is more bred for dirt. put the horse on dirt and look what happened. So if you look at turf, what did the horse do before? So the horse went 6 furlongs on turf, and the breeding on that was a 62. And here on the dirt going 7 furlongs, it was also a 62. But again, this horse obviously likes the dirt better. There's no question about that. And in this case, it didn't show you that, but it looks like the horse has a little bit better breeding for dirt. You have $5. You lost 2 races. Let me ask. So you lost. You see a trend here, right, Anthony? You seem to do very well when we do the show, but all of a sudden, like maybe I don't know that I can keep it going for you that long, Anthony. But you know the goal. My goal is to try to parlay your $5 into. Can we parlay it into $50 today? Would that be okay? Gulfstream Park race number 4 is going off, but we've got Belmont race number 3. I'm assuming you guys want to get there. Or do you want to go to race number 3 at Churchill Downs, which I don't know what we could talk about for a half hour, but we could try. I'm guessing you guys are going to say Belmont, so I'm just going to go to Belmont. All right, so everybody's alive, right? At least everybody's alive in their pick 4 and pick 5 at Churchill Downs, correct? And we haven't had a bunch of prices, but the races have been tough. Some of those can surprise you. You just get one horse that's 6, 7, 8 to 1, and could be pretty good. You have a contest starting in race number 3 at Belmont. Right on, Scott. All right. What's the format of your contest? I don't know, Anthony. I'm not sure. I'm not sure yet. It just depends on the energy in the room and how we're doing. What's your format, Scott? Pick and pray. So, all right. So you've just got basically a win in place, right? Fictitious win in place. All right. So okay. So let's see who's most likely to be the winner in here for you. I think the average SOR plays, right? So the 7 horse is the top Scotty pick, but he's an overlay. No, he's not. I mean, 6 to 1's a bit of an overlay, but most likely, let's see here. So 6 furlongs, this horse right here so 40,000, non-winners to lifetime. Now he's in so I'm looking at that win at 6 furlongs, right? I'm looking at the SOR 50, which is average for winners, very average. And he barely won it. No speed came from behind. I'm guessing that there was a lot of speed up front. And now he's coming to a race where it's 35,000 non-winners, a 3 lifetime, which is tougher. And well, you can see when he went up in SOR, he didn't run as well. So do you see a lot of speed in the race? There's some speed, but it's not necessarily horses that like have to have the lead. This one kind of does. I see the 5 horse kind of needing the lead. I don't love the Scotty top pick, to be honest with you. I don't love the Scotty top pick that much, but I mean, I'm not as good a handicapper as the Scotty pick. So I can't hit it 35% with an average payoff of like 530 or 540, whatever it is, but I can't. So really where I've made my money is pick 6s or in tournaments on trifectas, taking the like chalk and then finding the 2nd horse. And I use the Scotty long shot in there in my trifectas. And so when the Scotty long shot is doing well, when I say doing well, just being in the money, that's where I've done very well. All right, Scott. Okay, I got to be. There's got 2 minutes. So far, I'm leaning towards the 5. I will tell you that. I'm the 6 horse is your lukewarm favorite. It's a tough race. I would always look at the SOR and how the horse did, and look at the distance. Coming back at the same distance, 63 GSR, 60 SOR. So faced some tough competition. Had an inside post. How many horses they faced? That's important. And has been off a while though. You know, not sure why. It could have been something minor. So good catch on that. So we're going to go to the race view there and see the changes here. So you can see on the 6 just gelded. So that's okay. There you go. That's why the layoff. So I think in this situation here, I don't like seeing a horse gelded after last race and coming back in 3 weeks, just so you know. I think a nice amount of time there. Horse has good form, lightly raced, has some speed, gets a nice post. I think the 6 is live. Absolutely. The 8 horse, I mean, okay. I mean, competitive, but 6 furlongs on the dirt. You can see on dirt in 8 races earn 10,000 to start. On 6 furlongs earn 7,650 bucks. So a little bit lower there. This is a very competitive race, hence these competitive numbers, right? But I'm liking the 6. I think the 5 could be in front, and you might not catch the 5. It's possible. At 6.5 furlongs against a 56 SOR, and that's probably what this group is, almost went gate to wire, and that was at 6.5 furlongs and was dueling, might have a clear lead here and get 6 furlongs in the cutback. So I like the 5. I like the 5. And I think the 6 has a good chance as well. Normally in these types of tournaments, though, I will tell you this, you need prices. On the live events, not so much. You can kind of see where everybody is. But on the pick and praise, on these types of things, you really need to shoot for long shots. 5's not necessarily a long shot. If I was going for a long shot, you can never go wrong using the Scotty long shot. Just never. And if they do go fast up front, then you can see that 6 furlongs on dirt is what this horse wants to do, the 4. So I would use the Scotty long shot. So for me, it'd be the 4 or 5. Let us know what you do so we can root for you, though, okay?
And the rough. Sienna Magic out for the lead. American Rule is down at the rail, and on the outside, it's Wickster's Dream who's moving up. Wickster's Dream now right alongside of Sienna Magic. They are heads apart for the lead. Money Ride has advanced on the extreme outside and has a close-up third, just behind the 2. We come back to Fed Funds, who is racing in 4th. American Rule dropping back at the rail. Cardosi has moved up a spot, and the trailer is Southern Bridge in 7th. 22 and 3/5 seconds. Wickster's Dream is in between horses. Sienna Magic is down at the ramp. Money Rides on the outside. The 3 of them are heads apart for the lead. With Fed Funds racing in 4th, then Cabar, followed by Southern Bridge and American Rule. Half mile, 45 and 3/5 seconds. The field is in the stretch. It is Wickster's Dream, Sienna Magic closest to them. Sienna Magic, Wickster's Dream, and Money Ride, and Fed Funds still in with a chance as they hit the pole. Here is Money Ride, who has now come away with the lead, and Money Ride, ridden to victory by Eric Consell.
8.53. 8.53. I mean, look, you can get that long shot there. I mean, look, it's not like this horse is a 2%. Look at that. I mean, got bet late and was 14%. And 5, 6 and 5 dueled themselves in the submission. The 5 was pretty good. 5 hung on there for second. Churchill Downs race number 3. Why don't we go out there and we'll give this race a little bit of love, considering we've been talking about 2-year-olds and GSR and stuff like that. So I will do that. Okay. So trainer jockey combination. Do we learn anything from this? You got the 7 horse right now that's got an okay number. 5-2 right now. I'm guessing that this horse is going to drift up a little bit. 7% for the jockey trainer combination. We look at changes. I mean, you got a few jockey changes and distance changes, but nothing overall that's of significance. So you got that, Laura? You got that exacta box with the 5 holding on? That paid pretty good, actually, at Churchill Downs. All right, so, maybe we'll do, too, is do some like rolling pick 3s. That'd be kind of fun as well, right? Throw that in there. Yeah, I agree, Michael. Let's get hot. I think we're doing pretty good so far. We're pretty much alive on everything, right? So we're right there. It's going to come down to the betting, but I think playing a pick 3 might be fun. Jeff Soto had the 8. Oh, right on. Way to go, Jeff. So we know that we're in the pick 5 and pick 4. We're using all these horses. This guy long shot 1 over at Gulfstream Park. What did it pay, Linda? Yeah, I agree, guys. We'll do that. Go get him, Laura. She crushed last week. Okay. So, I mean, we've pretty much handicapped this. I don't know how much more we can show on this. 1140. Okay, nice. Got bet down then. You know, that truck is wet. And I have yet to test this, but I will say this. I would like to. Let's take a look. So the 5 did, paid 1140. But I'm curious what the wet number is for the 5, right? So let's look at the GSR Plus real quick. And look at this. Horse has a 65 overall. I don't even need to look at these numbers, and I see the 65, and I know that the horse is bred for turf. 58 on the 1, 58 there, 58 there, 58 on the 4, 70 on the 6, who didn't run. So 5 and the 6 had the numbers. So very good. And on the wet. So and look, so this horse is going to thrive on the wet. You can just see it's the highest number, and so that was good. Nice. Scotty long shot. 13% is a decent number. With 6-1 morning line, got bet down, and very competitive on the average SOR. Yeah, I mean, you have to bet it. I mean, it's so easy after the fact. After the fact still helps you some, I believe. But you have to be realistic with yourself, you know, that, I have had that. And you teach yourself how to look in past races, because it's so much easier, because there's so much information that you have to process. Laurel Park. You want to do Laurel? The time is off. Okay. Yeah. TVG's got 4 minutes on it. So, okay. Thank you for that. I appreciate that, Eric. All right. So why don't we do that? Because we got plenty of time on the Churchill Downs. All right, so average SOR. So, okay, so here's a tough one. So this is a really rough race. You can see that. Look at the top win percentage is only 17% in the 8. And, of course, these horses, these top 2, the 4 and the 8, have been facing better horses, but they haven't won. And then you look at a horse like the 1 horse who's 2 for 2 at the distance, but average SOR is 53. I mean, rough. Does the GSR apply here? I think it still might. I mean, I'd probably lean against the 3 who's not getting bet, but he's Scotty's second pick. He's 8-1. I mean, an overlay doesn't bother me as much in a race like this because it's so competitive and the betting public just doesn't know what to do. You certainly don't want to look for guidance on the win bets here. Well, the 6 was 10-1 morning line, and now it's 2-1. So obviously we want to look at the 6. Never been this surface and distance. So never been 8 furlongs. So do we see, is this horse supposed to improve? Well, look, has a 63. So I think the GSR helps us here. The horse has great form. The horse can win, but I'm not expecting to see some crazy effort just because the horse is going longer. The horse has been doing well. You can see that. But the GSR is no different. I think what you want to learn, this is why the SOR is my favorite, because you look at the SOR and see that been competitive. So why did this horse didn't like 7 furlongs? Twice. So this horse wants shorter. Interesting. I don't like the 6. I mean, going to go long and then going to carry that speed for a while. But look at 2 races at 7/8 and ran up a creek. And yeah, this horse seems, they're going to stretch this horse out as long as they can go. Hey, Pat. So for me, the 6 wouldn't be a horse that I would like. The 9 horse. Very well in 8 furlongs. If you look up here, right, 4 races, 13,600 average, and on dirt, less. Turf, terrible. Not a turf horse. And I bet you if we looked at the GSR Plus, 55 on the turf and 65 on the dirt. So a dirt horse, which is good. I think this horse looks good. Is tactical, going to show some speed, has a nice post. So whatever anybody does on the inside of this horse can just sit right off of them. I could see a good effort here. On the stretch out here, you might see an improvement from the one. Look at this. The one horse, 67 on the GSR, and has run good at 8 furlongs. I'm not sure why they've gone 18 races and only run this horse 8 furlongs twice, to be honest with you. But dropping in class and has a 67 GSR. Watch out for the one. Could be a horse to watch for. You like the 2 horse? All right, let's check out the 2. Has a lot of speed, so you know the 9's just going to sit right off of the 2. The horse has done pretty good. By the way, you also should look at how a horse does at Laurel as well. So the horse has done very well at Laurel, the 9 I'm talking about. The 2 horse, going to show some speed and been facing tough horses in the last couple of races and dueling. Might have a clear lead here. The 9 sits right off the horse. I think the 2 could go a long way. But you're going to see like the 6 horse is going to take that speed and stretch out. So the 2 could have some company. 2 could have some company. If the 2 clears, yeah, but I don't see that. You know that they've got to be going to the lead on the 6 horse. It's probably the only chance the horse wins. Hey, Joel, welcome. I like the Scotty. I think the Scotty top pick gets a good trip. 8-1 morning line, currently 7-2. I like the horse, and I like the one a little bit at 12-1. That's what I like, guys. I'm going to stick with it. I think I'm going to bet that, as a matter of fact. All right, Laurel Park. Wager. Exacta box. We'll do a $50 exacta box. 1-9. And I really like the 9, so I'm also going to just cover myself and go exacta box 9-10 because I think that the 10 horse is interesting. And I'll do that as a cover bet for 25. And then I'm going to do something like a trifecta. I'll do let's just say $25 trifecta, 9 on top with the 110 with the 110. Something like that. That's how I would bet it. What's up, Sam? So we got Churchill Downs coming up in 4 minutes. I think most of us are, I think we're all alive. I don't see how any of us are not alive. Hey, Mike, a good idea would be to hide function on the results so people can practice looking at races that were already run. Well, don't we do that? I mean, you can go back to any, if I'm understanding your question, Mike, you can go back to any of these races and you can run them and do all sorts of stuff, right? So, and you can, as far as the results goes, you can, when the results are in, like here, you just go like that. That's what you mean. So you can go back in any race and run. You can, like, even if I'm understanding your question, you can come back here and still run the ticket generator, look at anything you want to look at. Is that what you meant? So we've already handicapped. So we got Laurel Park there. 9 horse looks good. You know what? Just in case the 10 and the 1 don't run good, I think I really like this 9, and we're getting 3-1. So I think I'm going to bet to win as well. Just cover my bet, the win bet. That's because he's 3-1. All right. So then we've got we've got Churchill Downs. We go to Churchill. They're at the gate here at Laurel Park. And if we do a pick 3 for, just say, $36, that's what it would be. And I would definitely, who did we have in that? So we were singling the 5. So I don't think we're going to need to even play that big. So I'm going to lock this race up. So it's a $10 play. So you could do a pick 3 for $10 and play it a few times if you wanted to. All right, let's stick with Laurel Park and watch the race. 9-1 would be great. I didn't think the race played out for the 2 because I think there's more speed in here, but we'll see what happens, Dan. If he gets a clear lead, he could be very tough. But I think the 9 is tactical. Oh, Mike, I got you now. I got you, Mike. So you're saying, yeah, so not see the winning numbers. Yeah, that's not a bad idea, Mike.
Flashing up there to challenge Winning Drive. So beyond the victory, Winning Drive head to head. And Dixie Drawl is in third, and Walkaway Joe on the outside of close fourth. Cerulean Springs and Colonel Juan, and Matter of Time racing on the inside, second last position, and Alabor is in the back now. 15 to close on Beyond the Victory, a half length in front from Winning Drive. Beyond the Victory now a length from Winning Drive in second.
Well, if you like the 2, you got to be feeling really good right now.
Clear in fourth. Cerulean Springs ridden along a little bit, about 5 lengths off the speed now as they head for the turn. Colonel Juan and Matter of Time, another 5 back, and Ballador is in the back. Far turn run, Beyond the Victory takes a bit of the turn. Getting heat from Winning Drive, Beyond the Victory.
I think the 9 is struggling. I think the 2 is running really good. 9 seems to be being asked right now and not responding. So let's get the 2 in then. I'm out, but the 2 horse is Scotty Longshot, right?
From the front of Beyond the Victory, it turns for home with a lead about a quarter of a mile to go. Beyond the Victory from Cerulean Springs, and then it's Winning Drive in third. Into the stretch quarter mile from home. It's Beyond the Victory in front now by 4. Cerulean Springs making an all-out effort.
Hold on, 2.
Last 3/16 of a mile. Out in the middle of the track is Colonel Juan, and down to the rail is Dixie Drawl. Beyond the Victory, just holding and shifting out just a little bit to the center of the track. Cerulean Springs keeps on.
Come on, 2. Hold on. Really lugging out. 2-3's got his measure. Oh, that sucks. 3-2 or 8 or 9. Maybe the 8 over the 9. Churchill Downs. All right. So we're rooting for the 1, 4, 5, 7, 8. 1, 4, 5, 7, 8 in this race. And as far as who's getting bet? So the 8's the favorite right now at 8-5. I liked the 5 personally best. I'm going to bet the 5.
They're in the gate. And they're off. Grace's Secret stumbled coming out of the starting gate. Family Time is there. So to Princess Lee. Altered Shot is showing speed. Wild Combo on the far outside. Races up as well. Onto the main track. Here's Grace's Secret who comes on through to take over. So it's Grace's Secret in front. Princess Lee runs in second. Wild Combo up into third. Malloy's on the move inside fourth. Altered Shot pulled back fifth. Win sixth. Family Time seventh. Yarmany is eighth and down inside. 5 lengths off the lead. And Zarella is the early trailer. The early leader is Grace's Secret. Grace's Secret leads by just under a length over Princess Lee. The opening quarter goes in 23 1/5 seconds. Wild
3 was the second Scotty choice.
They're outside in third with a 3.
So if you would have boxed those 2, you would have had the Scotty long shot and the Scotty second choice, huh? Yeah. Sorry, Mike. I just saw your thing there. 1-8. I mean, I like the 5 best. 8's running good right now. And 1 seems to have horse. 8 seems to be running best right now. 3's not stopping either. 1's on the rail with some momentum. Could be the 1.
Wild Combo battles on. Altered Shot late on the scene. Malloy's coming up the rail to win it. Malloy with a patient ride.
Well, we needed that.
Get it on the money. Grace's Secret second. Altered Shot.
1-3. What did the 1 go off at? 6-1. That's a Scotty long shot. So we that's good. So we talked about that. We had kind of mixed prices in the beginning, like lower, but nobody could really narrow in on those, right? They can't zoom in on those. and then we get a 5 or 6 to 1 shot like we talked about to win, and all of a sudden this is where we start getting payouts. So, but we were talking about this too, like the Scotty long shot. So when you're playing these things, you've got to use the Scotty long shot, because it seems like if you're going to get a price play when you see a money bag, if you're going to get a good payout on your horizontals, it always seems like when the Scotty long shot hits like 1 or 2 races, that's when the thing's paying $4,000 or $5,000. So I would be careful. Yeah, that was really big. Be careful about leaving the Scotty long shot out. Believe me, I've made that mistake. Even though this is my site, I'm still handicapping, right? It's subjective. I make mistakes all the time. I mean, people that follow this thing or trust it, like I'm not very trusting. So people that are more trusting do well. I'm not saying just follow exactly, but I think what I try to do is, it's amazing that I've done so well in tournaments, because I don't know, maybe I focus in more. I don't know what it is about tournaments, and I seem to do better. But I think that what you do is you don't take away from it, if at all possible. You just add to it. But that's sometimes difficult because it could really add up on your ticket. All right, so Gulfstream Park. Upcoming races is wrong, isn't it? Like the upcoming here. These times aren't correct, are they? The Supra hit for $44. So check out the 5 horse at Gulfstream. Good price and could win. By the way, that's a great picture, Kevin. That is awesome with that horse. Look great there. Times are incorrect, I know. I need to talk to Brad about that. I've been having that issue for about 2 weeks now. I don't know why we can't get that right. But then mine aren't. But I think some of yours are right? So I don't know what's going on. Who makes the Scotty Longshot pick? Thought it was you since your name. What logarithm is used for Scotty Longshots? I like how they hit the board at a price. Yeah, they hit the board, Tom, they hit the board at 33 to 34% of the time. And that's where I make my money on tournaments. They don't need to win. Win-wise, they win 14 or 15% of the time. Our site is made up of 24 different algorithms. 24. There's 11 of them that make up the ticket generator. One algorithm alone only looks for horses most likely to be second. So have you ever seen when you did a trifecta and it would key one horse like in the second spot or third spot? So if it kicks in and says, this horse is likely to be second, you might see it cover 5 horses in the first spot, 1 in the second, and then 4 in the third, right? Depending on the size of your ticket. There's also an algorithm that's just looking for horses most likely to get up for third. So then you've got, of course, if you go to the dashboard, you've got the top chalk, which is not an algorithm. That's just the win percentages. But you've got price plays. There's 10 algorithms that make up these long shots. So you'll see a money bag. Like if you go to this race here, you'll see the money bag on the 5 horse. That's a price play. That's an algorithm, a separate algorithm. This happens to be, by the way, in the sense, this also happens to be Scotty's second pick. So now you have 2 different algorithms that are saying that this horse deserves a look. So you might want to watch that horse carefully, by the way. All right. Thanks for your question. Okay, so Gulfstream Park, they are almost at the, I think we'd be remiss now that we have the GSR Plus. I mean, look at the 5 horse, who's an big overlay. Look at the number. I still need to look. I want to look at the GSR Plus wet numbers. 81 on the 5. Would you look at that? Wow. 4 horse 65, 1 60, 67. These are some solid numbers on wet. Like unbelievable. Look at that. Incredible. 48 on the 7. I mean, I was going to say if this horse wins, I'll give you my watch. But, I mean, he's 7-2 getting bet, and he's Scotty's second pick. So, I don't know. I mean, I'm not using the 3. 5 horse is interesting, though. I'll say that. Like, this horse was 4-1, broke last, and didn't run. Like, the 5 horse is a great long shot right at the gate. And look at the breeding on the GSR Plus, an 81 for wet. I mean, these numbers are off the charts. Interesting. I mean, why not put a little bit of money on the 5? I got to put something on this horse. Win. $50 on the 5. You got it, Tom. Exact. Come back with a $20 exact. 4, 6, 7 with 5. So now I'm keying the 5 horse in the first and second spot. Why not? I can do a. Hopefully, I have some enough money in there. I might have to put some more in there. 4, 6, 7 with 4, 6, 7. So now you see what I did. I hope this goes through. Does it? Okay, yeah. I might need to put some more money in my account now. So I'm keying the 5 horse basically in the first, second, and third spots. That's essentially what I'm doing. So I'm just relying on the 5. I'm taking a price, and it's all braced. The GSR is 79, and on wet it was like 80 something. So we'll see what happens here at Gulfstream Park.
Inside Beyond Heavenly and wide on the course, Village Queen. They're 4 across early. Down at the rail goes My Little Mink, sent forward to try to get into the top play.
That being said, too, by the way, there was really good breeding on wet tracks for many of these horses. I think the 3 was the only. Was it the 3? No, the 7 was kind of poor. Race 4 is another pick 5. Absolutely, you got it, Gary. No problem. Let's put this up here so I don't forget.
Beyond Heavenly. Now My Little Minx has moved through at the rail to take third, as Too Legit to Quit is in the flanking position from second. Between horses and Village Queen is out.
I mean, the 5 seems to have horse, but I hate when they're in between horses like this. The 7's already. I can't tell. I think the 7's done. 5 horse. It really takes it out of a horse when they're in between like that. So now the horse is in the clear. Maybe all of a sudden he'll feel comfortable and run. We'll see. But the 2's got a good lead. I don't think the 6 is catching the 2. 5's all out. It seems like, but maybe the 2's going to stop. Now he's asking the 2. Now the 5's getting some momentum, right? So 11-1, we're getting on the 5 right now, and he's going to win. Holy crap, huh? I mean, bread for the mud. 11-1. Take that.
But here's Rachel's sister. Here's Gladys in front. Gladys wins and wins going away.
You can't get that anywhere else. 5-2-1. Too Legit to Quit. I love the name. What do we bet on the 5? $50 to win. So I bet $50 to win on it. All right. That's okay. Make a little bit of money. You guys have that? I mean, that's pretty cool. That's awesome. Right on. You guys had that? Great. Good call, Kevin. Good call. That was all Kevin. That's what I mean by everybody chiming in and saying, hey, take a look at the GSR. And then we looked at the GSR Plus and we see this 81 right here. I mean, that's pretty cool. And nobody else can see that, right? They can't see that because they don't have the GSR. There is no better breeding tool. I know that's easy to say after this, but in my mind, humbly, there's nothing better than the GSR because I know how it was made. It's an incredible tool. So I think the live odds too. This horse did this horse go off at 11-1? Did we actually get 11-1? We did. That's insane. Wow. And by the way, too, look at, you've got a lukewarm 6 horse. That's 30%. So he's 70% chance of losing. Really kind of an overlay, right? So kind of dead on the board. And that's your top number. And then all the other numbers are pretty even right there. You see what I mean? Yeah. So, oh man, that's cool. That's really neat that happened. Did you have that, Linda? We all bet that. Now I'm kicking myself. I didn't bet more. I bet $50. I mean, you guys just seen. I just bet 200. I bet $50 on this horse. What is wrong with me? I mean, no, that's a lot for a lot of people, but for me, that's kind of small. I would have almost wanted the. Well, I'm happy for the group, but I think I'd have been better off if I got a $15 trifecta and the horse came in third. I don't know who got first and second, but it doesn't matter. I'll take the 50 to win. I wish I had put $100 to win. Cash the pick 5? Oh, that's right. Oh, you had the pick 5 there, Kevin? Is that what you're saying? Wait, you didn't sing. Wait, hold on. Hold your horses. Are you saying you singled that 5 horse in a pick 5 and you'd hit the pick 5? Is that what you're saying to us right now? At Gulfstream Park? Holy shit. Okay, wait. What did that thing pay? Show us that ticket. Can you show us that ticket without revealing too much? I want to see that. Hold on here. $508. That's great. Well, you know what? You got hurt there because that's still a great payout, but because the horse was 3-1 on the morning line. That's awesome, Kevin. That is really a great single, to be honest with you. I'm assuming you only singled that horse because of the GSR number, I'm assuming, right? So that's pretty killer. All right. I know you guys want to do a late pick 5 or another pick 5 over at Churchill, which we can do. We've got 17 minutes. Can we go to Belmont Park, race number 4? Is that okay? Yeah, okay. Eric's like, okay, you don't see congrats, Kevin, first. You see Belmont 1 minute to post. Congrats, Kevin. We know where Eric's head is. All right, let's go to Belmont Park, race number 4. All right, already. Okay, so again, when that happens, I'm trying to click on the race. It didn't click. Just refresh. Anybody else having issues, or is it still my internet? There we go. All right. Belmont Park, race number 4. All right. I don't know what happened there, but Brad's doing a good job. So in the past, when something like that happened, the system completely broke down. So what it does, it checks itself, and there's some sort of error that happens, and then the system catches it. So, you know, that doesn't happen very often now. You see, that's exactly what happened. Yeah. So, all right. Well, good job, Brad. They're going to the gate where? Belmont. Okay, I'm sorry. Let me get focused here. So you got an 8-5 shot in the 1 that's not in the top 2, Scotty. Lukewarm 27% and has a low average SOR. I think the 1 it's off. Well, I'm just going to say this: the 1 is a horse I would try to beat, and on the rail. Now I'm curious. You know, sometimes it's even more important to try to beat favorites, even more than getting long shots. In your horizontals and stuff, you have to look at and go, is this horse, this favorite, beatable? And you know that probably 80% of everybody is singling that horse. That's where you get your bigger tickets. Not necessarily on, and look at the 1's not even running at all, I don't think. I mean, seems to be struggling. But so beating horses like this that are getting so much money.
Eye of a Soldier with the lift over Go-Go Shoes. 3/4 up in 1:11 and 4. Eye of a Soldier with the lead into the lane. Eye of a Soldier in front. Capital Structure moves up on the outside of Go-Go Shoes. Windfall Profit is racing in 4th, and now there's an 1/8 of a mile to the finish.
I mean, either way, I mean, this horse, the 1 did run good, but still, that's the type of horse you want to try to beat. I mean, you can see how hard she's trying, but you try, and then the rail didn't help. But you want to try to beat horses like that if you can. Looked like 7-1-3 at Belmont, and the 7 horse was our second pick. And look at the top. Well, the GSRs are pretty even. I think you can make a case to play against the 2 horse here, who's no, because the average SOR was pretty decent. You know, it's just a tough short race. Oh, you're GSR plus. Are you talking about Eric Belmont, number 7, top GSR? on turf. Well, not here. I mean, he was 71. The one's a 72. But if you're talking about GSR plus, 77 on the turf. I mean, look at this. If there was ever a turf horse and not a dirt horse, it's the 7, correct? You see that? 47, and then you go to turf and 77. That's how sick this thing is. I mean, that is really cool. And I don't know if this horse has ever run on dirt, but now I'm curious. No. Why would they? 77, 72. I mean, that's 72 there. I mean, I'd be careful about that. I don't know that number is so much higher than all the other ones that I would, 77, 72. I mean, 5 points. But what you do see is if you ever see this horse on dirt, you would bet against it, right? That's how I would play that. Churchill Downs, race number 4. So we're single to the 5. I know that. I'm assuming. Anybody else cover more horses? But I'm single to the 5. I got a little bit more playing money so that the 5 horse helped all of us. Good call, Kevin, on that. Like Kevin alerted us to that, right? I wasn't even going to Gulfstream Park. I was going to go over to Woodbine. Good teamwork there. Great job, Kevin. There's really no other. Well, Laurel Park's coming up in 5 minutes. We got 13 minutes to Churchill Downs, race number 4. Oh, you've got wind up there in Humboldt, Bill? Is that what's happening? Pick 5 at Belmont, and we got the late pick 5 here at Churchill. So let's do the late pick 5 here at Churchill first. All right, so we'll do. I'm going to start with 120, and we'll work our way down. Okay, so we know we're singling the 5. I mean, I think we have to stick with that. I just think that all the factors in this horse really line up. I think this horse is very fast. First-time starters don't normally win at this. The 2 horse, what I would do, so the 2 horse showed some speed in his first start. So I would look here to see what the breeding is on the 2. And it's low. You see that? Ran good on the dirt. Now they're putting this horse on turf. Look at the 77 on wet, right? So so I would lean against that, away from that horse, and the horse is 30-1. So eliminate that horse. This horse is not getting bet. This horse showed some speed on the dirt, the 7. So we need to look at this and see, is this horse supposed to improve on turf? And yeah, there you go. So maybe the 7 horse, and it's 5-1 right now, and he's a Scotty long shot. So hopefully he can't compete with the 5 horse. That was a really good group last time out in that maiden race, 56. So had the had the 11 post too. When you have the 11 post going 5/8 of a mile, that's tough. So I like the 5. I think the 7's a creditable horse, and we've talked about this too. But okay, I will say this: that was a 46 group on the SOR, so that was weak. That being said, this horse is supposed to improve on the turf. Look at that. But okay, here's what's interesting. I'm going to show you something. I think the 7's going to improve, but watch this. You see what I'm seeing? Look at the shorter distances. So this is 5 furlongs, 43 going 870, 4.5, 46, 5 furlongs, 56. When you get to 5.5, 67, you see, yes, turf, but the longer, the better. See that? So I'm expecting the 7 to run good, but I don't know that the 7's going to beat the 5. But I think the 7 could be in the money. You guys see that? Did you see what? So that's the way you want to look at that. So it's one thing having a good turf number, but then you have to look at the distances. And I think this horse is bred to go longer. Yeah, I mean, listen, I see that this American Pharaoh, all that. It doesn't mean I'm still looking at the numbers. The numbers don't lie, right? Sometimes you have anomalies. We had one a little bit earlier, I think, and the horse ran good. But actually, the turf breeding wasn't bad. But yeah, but there's a lot of turf breeding in here. I mean, so when you look at the GSR plus, 61 on the turf, 64 on the dirt. I mean, it's good. But look at the 5. 71 on the turf, 72. So who's better bred? Right? So that's not to say the 9 can't win. Not to say the 9 can't win. So I'm singling the 5. That's just me. I'm pot committed already. I'm not going away from myself here. The 8 horse, I think the 5 is lone speed. I really do. 8's interesting long shot, by the way. I think you could use the 8 as an interesting long shot for sure. You might be able to get this horse and get a good exacta. Maybe if like a 5-8 exacta, or do a 5 with these horse, the rest of these horses with 8. You're having issues? The numbers on the tab are incorrect. What's incorrect about the tab? What's incorrect about them? There's the 6. Yeah, good breeding, even on the sprinting. You're absolutely right. I think that's a good call. I kind of like the 5 over the 1, 6, 8. That's what I like. They don't match the race. In which way don't they match the race? So this is a turf race, 5 furlongs, and the GSR for the 5 is a 68, right? Going 5 furlongs on turf. So 5 furlongs on turf is a 68. You see where that matches right there. 68 with the current race, 68, 5 furlongs. It matches. It matches. Right? So I don't know what you're looking at, but they match. Are you going to let it ride on the 5? I mean, you're getting 3-2 right now. I think those are great odds. I mean, it really comes down, if the 5 gets a clear lead, I think the 5 is gone. I think the 1 is interesting. The tab does not. The tab doesn't match because that is overall number. If you just want a quick overview, Alicia, then you just look at the tabs. The tabs aren't supposed to match. The tabs are not a specific distance, okay? The tabs are just overall breeding. The numbers in the boxes and the numbers up in the race view and up here are for current surface, and distance. The tabs are just hey, look, this horse is more bred for turf, or this horse is not bred for synthetic. That's all that is. Okay, so you don't know how to use it properly yet, but hopefully that helped you. What makes you think that the 9 might improve, Joel? What gives you that impression? Showed no speed and now cuts back in distance. Now I will say this about the 9. Very tough for a first-time starter to run within 3 lengths, 3.5 lengths in his first start. So I'm also guessing, and with the connections, the 9 can probably run. So I just was curious what your opinion was. No, it's okay, Alicia, but you understand now? That's just an overall breeding number for that surface on that circle, okay? This is probably what we know that the 7th race. Hold on here. It's using these. It's not, well, this is a wide open race. Holy crap. All right. Gonna put me to work here, aren't you? I don't know that all the horses it's using is even enough. And it's using all these horses. So it's going more with the win percentages than it is the Scotty pick. There's no shot in hell I'm not putting the Scotty long shot in there. That's not happening. Get rid of the 6. So I got to use the GSR in here. A 41 on the 3. I just got to play against it. The 4 horse is not in the top Scotty 2 and got a low GSR, 3-1 in the morning line. We have to try to beat favorites. I'm going to just throw that horse out there as well. You got a 69 here on the 5 horse. And I know 6% is low, but is it really when the top pick is only the 1 at 25%? So I'm using the 5. As crazy as this sounds, sometimes I'll come over and go, you got a horse that has a 75% chance of losing because I want to get a price. And the 1 horse, he's got a 75% chance of losing. And because he's only 25%, he's got a low average SOR, but he does have a good GSR. And I might look at this and go, look, he's got 2/3. He's been burning money. He now draws the rail. As crazy as this sounds, I might go like this and just eliminate him. Now, I doubt, but I'm crazy like that. It cost me yesterday, but you might do something like that, and then you're thinking, this is just, there's going to be a price here. right? So that's a possibility. I mean, you might do something like that. So I'm going to lock this race in. I did. Okay. Then I'm going to come over here. We didn't look at this race. And we're going to get rid of the 1. We're going to check out. There's no advantage on the average SOR. We got on this 10 horse outside post going 8.5 furlongs, low GSR. I'm going to get rid of him. The 6 horse, I'm leaning towards getting rid of him. I'm going to look and see if I'm missing something. Already went 8.5, 54 SOR. So that was a tougher group. So I want to see. They faced each other here. So he got 3rd. Bit slow, 5 wide. I think the 6 could improve. I think the system is missing that. And it's a wide open race. I think if a horse that's 4% is going to win, it would be in a race like that. So I'm going to use him. Regenerate. And now it comes down to this last race. Is the 7 a single? Somebody said earlier that who was the horse they thought they could single? Was it the 7? The 4 horse has an 80, but look at so the 4 and the 3 have a really, really solid numbers. I mean, so this horse raced in the Breeders' Futurity and didn't run a lick, but went off at 7-1. In the first race, this horse has got wonderful breeding. 8.5 furlongs and won that race going away. I mean, that was an obviously tough race. Which horse, Michael, were you talking about? Was it the 7 you think could be a single? I mean, this horse is lightly raced. 36%. Top GSR, Laurel just won. Is that the 3? Wow. Well, so you take, you either take the top win percentage or you're going to take the, and this horse is bred to go longer. Look at the GSR. I will say this on the 3, who's the top Scotty pick, had a GSR of 48 and won like that. And now is expected to do better going 8.5 furlongs at a 79. Maybe it's the 3. I mean, maybe $142, $144 ticket, maybe. I don't know what else you would do. Maybe that. So cut back somewhere, but if I'm like playing this, and maybe I don't even think necessarily it's just those 2 horses. I mean, look at the 2 horse has a 29%. Face a tough group of horses. The 2 horses tough. I might add the 2. How about the Scotty Longshot? On dirt, the 67 ran decent against an easier group. I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, could be something like that. $288 ticket. I might play that actually. But I would single the 3 or the 7. If you're singling, that's probably what I would do. I'm going to single the 5, 3, 4, 6, 7, 2, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 5, 7, 8, 9. And then 2, 3, 6, 7. I think the last race is tough, but I can see singling. I definitely see singling that 7. I can see singling the 3 horse, the Scotty pick as well. The race go off. Well, that's
lead by 3 in the first 16th of a mile. Side Town's up into second. Logic is third. Dark Timber is fourth. And Spicy Mark tries to back down the pace.
We talked about the 7 maybe putting a little pressure on the 5, but I really do think the 7 wants to go longer on turf. So we'll see, but it had tons of turf breeding. So, I mean, the horse is running good. The 2 is coming a bit wide. I think the 5 is running good. The 7's already struggling a bit. Nobody really seems to be coming on the 5. It's just a matter of whether the 5's good enough. I would definitely watch the one. I would bring, but the 1 horse is going to lose this race. The 5's going to win, but that 1 horse had a terrible trip. Did you see on the backside where the 1 had to check up? And I know you're going to hate on the 7 right now, but that horse wants to go long. I would follow back that. That 7 horse, because we saw the breeding on that 7 that wanted to go long. Remember, we said it would show some speed. It tried to compete with that 5 horse and wore itself out early. So now we know that the 7 can actually has some tactical speed. And now when he goes long, watch, I'm going to follow that horse. Absolutely going to follow that 7 horse. And the 1 horse had a tough trip. But I think of what I just saw right there, I was really impressed with I was trying to put the rest of my money to win on the 5. You guys know that that's what I was doing, right? But I mean, it went off at 4-5, but that's what I was trying to do. So I'm going to follow back both the 1 and the 7. I was especially impressed with the 7. Well, the 1 was impressive there, but the horse wants to sprint. The 7 just wants turf, but doesn't want to sprint. So that's good stuff right there. All right, well, we're moving on, right? Everybody good? Well, the 3 definitely finished good. I did. Did you see the entire trip of the 3? I didn't see it. 3 was 86-1. Well, I had eliminated him. What's the 3 story? 4%, 86-1, low GSR. No turf breeding. I don't. Those horses, all of a sudden, they come from behind. I don't know. I don't like horses like that. Sometimes it could just be the way the trip played out and all the other horses and stuff. And I think that's what we saw there. Horses that just all of a sudden rush from behind after the fact. That's tough. The 7 was dueling with the big favorite, right? The 1 horse had a tough trip. So I was most impressed with the 7 and the 1. The 1 was dueling. The 7 broke slow and was dueling. I think that's 7. And look, by the way, too, the 1 and the 7 were Scotty's second pick and then the Scotty long shot. But I think the 7 has a future. That breeding was pretty phenomenal going long on turf. And you might get a price. Might get a price too. All right, Eric, slave driver. All right, I'm going. You guys are all like, okay, Scotty, that's all. Get to Gulfstream Park, please. Oh yeah, I know, Scotty. Yeah, I couldn't have seen that. How could we have found that horse? The only way you have a horse like that is if like you throw in the all button or something, you know? I mean, how do you really do that? Okay. Everybody good so far? I think we're all okay. Waiting for the 5th race. Thanks to Kevin, we got that a little bit of padded money in our bank accounts on that 5 over at Gulfstream Park. Right? Right there. 2540 horse. Look at that. 79 on the GSR. Phenomenal. And then when you go to the GSR Plus, look at that number. Boom. Hold on here. Where is it? There it is. 83. Huge. Pretty cool. By the way, you guys like the new feature? Like not that tab that was up top like that, and like the way the close button over here and the little toggle. Pretty cool, huh? You're live, Dan? Live to the 3, 4, 6, and 7 in the 5th. Okay. All right. Need to know how everybody's doing. Okay. We're gonna do Gulfstream Park, but and 5, Churchill, 3, 4, 6, 7. Okay, so let's do Gulfstream Park though. Okay, you guys are worse degenerates than me. Thanks, Anthony. All right, so The 5 horse, low GSR, low win percentage, is getting bet some. Low average SOR. 7 horse, no bueno, not getting bet. Anybody else? 48 average. I don't think the 1's necessarily a throw out. Oh, and it's the Scotty long shot as well. The high win percentage is only 18%, 82% chance of losing, right? So just like, let's go all day. Hey, okay. How are you going to go all day on like $7? How much money do you have? Like, I've never seen anything like this. I can't go 5 minutes on $500 and you're going all day long for 2 days on $5. Oh, you built it up. $10.13 is the biggest bankroll I've seen you have. All right. So, okay. So where do we go from here? All right. So we've got, let's look at the jockey trainer combination. So Lionel Reyes got off the 2 and the 7. So first thing I want to do is look at the 2 horse and see who got on there. I mean, you got off of a couple of horses. It's the Scotty long shot. This might be a sleeper here. Okay. So here's the thing. He's the same kind of on dirt and turf. If you look at the GSR plus, I bet you it's equal. See what I mean? It's just like there. I mean, you know what you could do? You know how you can make some money? Is take a horse like the 1, especially that it's a Scotty long shot, right? And maybe cover the 10 and 2, and then maybe put the 1 in like the 2nd or 3rd spot. Or maybe if you do a superfecta, even put that 1 in the 4 spot, right? So, it really comes down to the betting on this. I wouldn't be surprised if the 1 horse got like 3rd or 4th. So the 11 horse, 5-2 right now, only 11%, not in the top 2 Scotty, not a Scotty long shot, and 0 for 7 with jockey trainer combination. And has no speed and is wide. 65 on the GSR. That's kind of par for the course. I can't use the 11. I mean, maybe in the money. I'm gonna. Let's just say we're doing a superfecta here for $6. I'm going to say the 1 horse. I'm going to key the 1 in the 4 spot. Okay, we're going to start there. This is going to be 1 ticket. 2, 4, 10, 12 with 2, 4, 10, 12 with 2, 4, 10, 12. Two, 4, 10, 12. 2, 4, 10, 12 with 2, 4, 10, 12 with 1. Okay, so I'm doing a $5 one, and then I'm gonna do a trifecta for $15. 2, 4, 10, 12 with 2, 4, 10, 12 with 1. That's too much. So I'm gonna do it for $10. And then I'm going to do an exacta for $25. 2, 4, 10, 12 with 1. So the entire $340 I just bet is going to be strictly on the 1 coming in 2nd, 3rd, or 4th. Something like that. I don't see the 1 winning, but I think the 1's the type of horse, especially if there's speed up front. I think the 1 could get in the money. Bro could. Now, I don't want to see. I just wanted to see him chill now. Just chill. Let those horses go. So you got him in the race. He's going to save some ground. He's going to watch this. Perfect trip. Like, we couldn't have asked for more. Win or lose, couldn't have asked for more.
At the rail and Bacano from 3rd, splitting horses at positive fill, 3 wide devoted kitten. Cute and not so subtle, racing toward the outside of the Duke of Monroe and being eased out of the race is Budget Buster. 12 has been pulled up.
So that hurts because the 12 horse has just been pulled up. 5 is going to be toast. 1 seems to have horse, but I think the 2 has horse as well. 11's being asked right now, so we need the 2 to come up.
And the trailer is the Duke of Monroe. They make it past the half mile and swing to the far turn. Indy's Jules.
I think the 5 is done. The 1, look at the 1. The 1 is running good. I think the 4 can win this. We need the 11 to stop. And the 10's got horse. 2 is toast. So we need 2, 4, 10, 12, I believe, right? So 5 needs to stop. Who's on the outside? Is that the 11? Oh, we didn't use the 11, did we? 10's got horse. Oh, I can't tell how the 11's going to do. 10 might win, but I need the 11 to stop. Oh, the 11's going to kill me. I mean, the 1 ran good. Run's going to, I maybe even got 3rd. Ah, that was just all betting. That was all betting. I don't think, I threw the 11 out, didn't I? I did. 7-2. Oh, you know why? Because the connections. How's that? 0 for 7 connections. That's why I threw the 11 out. I still can't use that horse. Well, the idea was there, right? We got the 1. The 1 got 3rd. If I wouldn't have left the 11 out, let's just see what would happen. We know I keyed the 1. And so since he got 3rd, I think he got 3rd, but either way, we know we had him for 3rd and 4th. I'm going to clear all positions. I'm going to key the 1. I think he got 3rd, so I'm just going to key him knowing we would have had 2 tickets, right? Key it and then generate the ticket. The 2, 4, 10, 11, 12 with 2, 4, 11, 10, 12. So I'm not, so okay, so 11 would have won, would have had the 10. The 1 might have got 4th, so the 4 got 3rd, I think. So I don't know if it would have paid anything. It might not have, but at least the idea was there. 11 was top GSR overall, was he? I just 0 for 7 connections. Yeah, he was. I just I got caught up. I personally got caught up, as we know, on the jockey trainer combination. That's what just happened there. All right. $128 left in my account. But I think, don't I have a good pick 5 going? Well, I have one going late, but I also, don't I have one that's Belmont Park? The 1 got 4th, Colin. I think the 4 got up. You got that? Oh, good. I'm so glad you didn't do exactly what I did. That's awesome. 2 minutes to Belmont. All right, we're going to go to Belmont, but I want to look at my wagers real quick and see what am I alive to? So we did Churchill Downs, 5 singled. We're alive there. I did $2 pick 4. So alive to the 3, 4, 6, 7. I didn't get in the pick 5, did I? I didn't. That's right. I did do we did do the pick 5, single to 5. So we're alive there on a 50 cent, which seemed difficult, might pay good. And so I'm only alive, it looks like, to this pick 4 for $2. Belmont 2 minutes. All right, so who ended up did I think the 1 horse got 4th. It seemed like to me. Yep, 1 horse got 4th. 7-2 over 2-1 over 4-1 over 23-1. So you got it. Nice. All right, Belmont Park, race number 5. GSR, low, 6 horses out for me. Anybody else? 2 at Belmont looks pretty good as well. Let's see here. 2. So you look at the 2, first time starter, 26 win percentage. I read RT's, 6 furlongs, 64 GSR. Let's look at the GSR plus on all these horses. So on turf, 64. The 4 horses got a 74. 72, 65, 264, 62 on the 10, 65, 56 on the 5 horse. So I'm getting rid of the 5. Low GSR, low win percentage. He's out for me. 1 horse to Scotty Longshot. The 4 is a first-time starter, Jose Ortiz. I mean, is any of us going to be surprised this 4 horse runs good? Look at that breeding, 14-1. Might be a horse to look at. And how about the 9? Another first-time starter, training actually pretty good. Claude McGahee can get him run. Didn't Claude McGahee have another first-time starter win just on the turf? Joel Rosario. I think these horses are getting overlooked. Remember when we talked about this too? Maybe take the top 3 GSRs, the 4, 8, and 9, and just do a little exacta box. I'm going to do that. Exacta box. 4, 8, 9. Can I get in 15 bucks? How about 20? How much do I have in the account? Oh, I can get in 20 bucks. I'm rich. All right, 4, 8, 9. I'm just going to do that. So I'm going to go away from the 2. 4, 8, 9. I like the 8. But you know, any of these horses that are on this list right here that win, I'm not going to be surprised. I'll do a trifecta for you guys. We'll do it for 10 bucks. See what happens. It's singling the 8. Singling the 8. Here's the thing. I can't take a horse that's 26% first time starter on the turf sprinting. It's really that's 3 to 1. I just can't do it. Where is the video? What do you mean, Valerie? What video? So for me, the 2 can win, but I'm leaning more. And by the way, too, in a race like this, 6 furlongs, I would think the 8's got a big advantage because of that one race, right? So you want to take horses with experience. I would suggest to you that this horse, look at 7 wide, the 8 had. At 7 to 2, this might be good betting. Belmont going to the gate. I think the 8 horse, I like the 8 in here. And I'm going to take these top GSRs as well. So I think 4, 9, 8 might be good. So if we can just get the 8 to win or come in second, and maybe the 4 or 9, just one of them to come in second. So that'd be pretty good. But I like the fact that the 8 has experience. I really like that. And it was 7 wide. Looks like the 1 too, but the 1 could have a troubled trip from the rail, but the 1 looks to have some talent as well. But I think the 8 could be the horse to beat. First time starters on the turf don't win very often. They just don't. Believe it or not, I think they have a better chance of, from what I've seen, of going longer on the turf first time than they do sprinting on the turf. But I think the 8's going to be tough. Maybe a win bet on the 8. I'm broke right now, though. I need to hit this pick 4. $2 pick 4. I don't know what it's paying.
There in the gate. And they're off. Forgotten Girl, a Bay Draft, like Tommy Lee.
Well, I will say this. The 2 broke great. So if you use the 2 broke very, very good. And that doesn't always happen on a sprint race on the turf. So I think this horse is really well meant. 8's got a good position, though.
Races in 6th. Third draft in 7th. Followed by Actually Anything Possible is the trailer in 9th. The quarter 22 and 3 seconds.
It's really a pretty fast time. The 3 horse is coming. The 9 horse seems to be making a move. I don't see the 4 really doing anything. Nobody really seems to be coming. The 8 looks pretty good right now. He's saving ground, but the 2 has horse as well. I don't know. I couldn't even pick this right now. If I had to take one horse right now, I'd take the 8. 9's coming too. If I can get this 9 horse to win, but he needs to change leads. Come on, get up, 9. Come on, get up for a sec. Get up, 9. Get up, change leads. Get up. Oh, he's not going to get there, is he? Go. No. Oh, I don't think so. Oh, man. Where does the GSR in the running line come from? It's just what the GSR, are you talking on the handy view? It's just what the GSR, Pat, was for that particular race. That's what that is. So it's showing you, hey, maybe you see a low GSR and the horse ran bad. He wasn't bred for that. And all of a sudden he ran good when he was bred for it, or the current race shows he might run better. That's all that is. 9 horse at 16 to 1. I mean, that would have been really, really good. But I don't think he got there, did he? He just would not change leads. But watch this. No chance. Ugh. And that, yeah, that was all GSR, right? The 8 won pretty easily, right? 1, 2, 3, 9, 10. So the system had it for a $10 ticket for 50 cents. You could have hit that. So it's single the 8, top Scotty pick. So let's see. So what else, you guys? I know Dan has a pick 5 at Churchill Downs, 3, 4, 6, 7. 3, 4, 6, 7. I've got the pick 4, 3, 4, 6, 7 as well. So, but that pick 5, it's got to be good. 3 pays $900, 4, 1676. So the 6 is a big favorite. 335 on the 6. So we're not rooting for the 6 unless nobody else is there. We're rooting against the 6, right? You have the pick 5 and pick 4, Laura? Wow, okay. Your first dog, Colin, was named Badger. So for you're rooting for the 7 horse. I'm with you. All right. We talked about the 8 horse, by the way. Look for that on sprint races on turf. Look for horses that maybe have had some experience. The first-time starters don't win very often against horses that have experience going on the turf like that sprinting. All right, I don't know why, but it's just something I've noticed. You want to put a pick 5 starting in Belmont? Yeah, we can do that. I don't think we really have anything coming up right now, do we? Laurel Park. So on the pick 4, I have it. I think, do I have it $4 or $2? Let me look. Let me just be selfish for a second and see what my my pick 4 is going to pay. So I have it $2. So I have it 4 times. So the pick 4 get some money back. At least I'm playing again if I can get any of these horses to win, right? Prefer the 6 not win. And then plus we had, what did we do in the late pick 4? Use the same 4 horses, 3, 4, 6, 7. All right. So let's root for the 3, 4, or 7 preferred. 3 minutes to Laurel. Belmont. You know what? Let's just go to Laurel for now. Race number 6. So we have time. We have time for Belmont. So remind me. We'll do a Belmont Park. Don't let me forget. Scotty Longshot won at Woodbine. Paid $25. Holy crap! That's amazing. Okay, no good here. We're gonna get rid of this horse. Jockey trainer combination. Let's look at them. I don't really see anything that helps or hurts us there. Blinkers on the 2 horse. Never had blinkers before after 9 races, 10,000 claiming. I mean, I could see where blinkers might help a horse like this, 51-1. I wouldn't necessarily disagree if you put that horse in the exotics. Don't see the horse winning, but not going to be surprised. I mean, look at this race. It's sick. Top win percentage is the 13. Even money on a horse that's not the top Scotty pick, only 19% is ridiculous. I don't care if this horse wins by 10. Not with my money. You'd never, ever key this horse. The SOR is a 36. The reason is there's so many lightly raced horses here that could improve. So you can't key this horse. Don't key this horse, please. So many things can happen here. Well, not lightly raced. I mean, some of these horses have raced, but some are lightly raced and they can improve. There's no way. And the horse, the 13, the horse has got, unless he clears, can't you see him being 8 wide, going 5.5 furlongs? He was the favorite last time out. No apparent excuses and lost. I know he's dropping in class some, but no chance. No. I got nothing for you here. I wouldn't have a clue what to do in this race. I really wouldn't. I mean, you know what you can do when you really need action in a race like this? Find the horse. You know what? First of all, look at the Scotty top pick. Look at the Scotty long shot if you have to have action and see where maybe one of those horses you could key. because the Scotty top pick is in the money like 77% of the time, first, second, or third, right? So maybe the 11 horse, good post. You're getting 11-1 odds, first time starter. They can't read this horse. Wide open field, great connections. Yeah, I could see that. Scotty Longshot has tactical speed from the rail, cutting back in distance, which I think helps this horse. Coming in from Delaware, has done best at Laurel Park. I could see the one. I mean, the fact that the Scotty Longshot is the one horse with all these horses in here and it's choosing the one says something. The only caution I would give you on the one horse is how is he supposed to do it from the rail? I mean, this is not going to be a great trip, I don't think. If the horse gets a good trip, absolutely. And look you got a low winning trainer, but Carol Cedeno jumps aboard and Carol's hitting at 18%. So yeah, maybe the one horse is a horse you can key on. The first time starter, I don't know. I mean, these works are not bad. Look at these works. They're actually pretty good. Consistent, 7 to 8 days apart. Yeah. Maybe the 1 or 11 would be your key. Maybe even do a 111 exacta box. I'm curious now. They're going to the gate, but that's what I would do there. And it's just going to come down to betting. 7 to 5 right now on Bear Force 1. I know I probably just put him in the winner's circle, but no. Kevin Gomez is there. All right, that's something we have to bring to this site, Steve. I appreciate that. We need to show. They don't do a good job of this, giving us jockey changes in time. So I don't know when that happened, but setting you off. Thanks, guys. Appreciate that, Brian. But maybe the one on the rail. Maybe using the average SOR is going to be helpful. Maybe. You would have to look and see how they did. That's why I like showing the lifetime. So you have a horse like the 9 horse. This is an interesting horse. Average SOR in 3 tries is 47. GSR is low, but doesn't even matter at this point. No speed whatsoever. I mean, none. And now gets 5.5 furlongs. I'm not sure if that helps this horse. Don't forget, you're stuck with the conditions. Certainly not worth 7 to 2. How about the 4? 2 seconds and 6 tries. Bothered last time out, has tactical speed, showed some speed in 25,000 claimer. This could be the one. Yeah. You know what? With that speed, I'd be all over the 4. You like the 11, Brian? I'm going to change my mind right now. I'll do a 1-4-11 exacta box. Maybe that's where it's at. I like the 4. Has some speed. 1-4-11. If I got to wait to win and hopefully win the next race at Churchill Downs in 3 minutes. I don't have any. I'm not putting any more money in. That's it. No way. I'm setting my limit. But I think we got time to watch this Laurel Park and still get Churchill in, right? It's getting foggy at Churchill Downs, but the 4's tactical, guys. 5 to 1 right now on the 4. Why are we not showing current odds right now? Is it going to drop down from 9 to 5? No, it's still 9. Don't know why they're showing 5 to 1, but okay, now it's just dropped to 6 to 1. So I think the 4's got some speed there. That might be the little sleeper, you guys. And been facing a little bit tougher competition here. Yes, slowed down here, but that was a 25,000 group. And this horse needs the lead. So it's no wonder this horse hasn't been running good against better horses. Absolutely could win this race. You know, I'll tell you what, ever since we have the, average SOR or just the regular SOR. So to me, the number one thing, if you have this, is looking at the individual SOR for the exact race. That's best. But then the GSR here, 4 broke good. Let's watch this race first, and then I'll answer that. Let's see here, video.
Trailing is Noble King. Coming to the top of the stretch now, what's the chances? Kuku Khan head-to-head for the lead. Bear Force 1 trying to bear down on him well wide. And on the inside...
So 4 is not going to get there. 13 on the out. 12 is running good. 13 is probably going to get there. It looks like the 13 is moving best. So The betting was good. Seems to be moving. Yeah, he's moving much better than the 12. Yeah. All right, no bueno on that. 13-12 at Laurel Park. We're going to get out to Churchill Downs now. I still can't bet that horse. Top went 19%, 8-5. No way. All right, so let's get out to Churchill Downs. And so as far as the average SOR, there's no number here, but to me, this and then seeing the actual SOR is best. So you can see here the actual SOR for 5.5 over at Del Mar was 48 on this 3-horse, right? And we don't have one because the horse has never been 8.5 furlongs. So we have to rely on, look at this. So you can see 72, but look at this, 83. The breeding on the 3-horse is phenomenal. I mean, we could get some money on this 3 right now, probably good. Now you just want to look at the running style, but there's no way of knowing. The horse is going to be forwardly placed. I can promise you that. I think there's a lot of upside to the 3 from what I can see. Looks good. I like the 7 too, because on Ultimate Badger, I like the group of horses that this in 58 and ran better. It was like, not a lot of horses in the race though. I really like to see a race where a horse does good with many horses in the race. 6-horse good. I mean, and 6-5 right now. I mean, it's a wide open race. But I like now that we have the average SOR here for surface and distance, I'm not as big a fan of this average SOR right here. This one. I'm just, because I want to see how the horse does at this current surface and distance. But I still think it's a great tool. And then I don't think anything's as good as seeing for the specific race, right? But I'm loving everything to do with the GSR. And in this case, 8.5 furlongs on dirt lifetime, although we don't have it here. But all right, they're at the gate. Let's watch this race. Good luck, everybody. We've got the 3, 4, 6, and 7. I think we're all rooting for the Scotty Longshot, the 4, right?
At the start, lost a couple of lengths. Superman Shat broke early, and so too did Notable Exception. Ultimate Badger's going to be stuck wide with staying out late. Meister's in between horses. Notary
6 and 7 are really not having good trips. 7 is, or 6 horse especially, but 7 was pretty wide as well. 6 is 4 horse is really looking pretty good right now if he's good enough. Really had a perfect trip, saving ground. Now the 3 horses in between horses. I don't like that. I actually like the position of the 6-horse, unfortunately, better than I do the 7 right now. Really, the jockey in the 7 is really not done this horse any favors at all. And I don't know if the early problems that the 6-horse had is going to cost him late. Could be, but I don't know. 3 looks good. I don't really like the way the 4 horse is traveling right now. 6 seems to have some horse. I think the 6 horse is probably going to have to catch the 3, who seems to be in hand. 7 seems to be done. 6 is going wide now and coming. This race is absolutely wide open. 7's coming back a little bit. We need this. We prefer the 7, obviously, and the 7 is trying. This would be great if the 7 can come back. 7 seems to be moving better than the 6. I don't know. This is a wide open race. 7 horse. Look at that. Wow. It's good for all of us. Badger. 7-6-4. I tell you what, and then didn't have the best trip. 7 was really much best. Yeah, good job, Colin. You called it. There you go. I mean, that's good for all of us, right? So pick 5. Congratulations to everybody on the pick 5. That's $830.05. You got to be happy with that. So happy for you guys. That's awesome. Yeah, 7 horse. How you guys feeling about that? Good? All right, plus we got the 5. For those of us that singled the 5 in the last race at Churchill, and did a late pick 5. We're alive there as well. Right on. You had the 7-6. Okay, nice. Nice. What'd that exacta pay? Let's see. 7-6. Hey, that's not a bad $11. I got to tell you. You got it. Way to go, Laura. That's a 7-6 is pretty darn good. $11. You'll take that for, it looks like the, well, 7 was 9-2, but yeah, I would, 3-horse disappointed some. That's pretty cool. You got the pick 4 and the pick 5? Right on. That's good. I'm trying to figure out what I got. I mean, I had it 4 times. I had the pick 4. So it looks like I got $800. Hey, look, I'm still in the game, right? Put $1,000 in there. I'm still in there. Congratulations, everybody. Right on. You got it, James. I mean, you guys are betting. Yeah, that's a good way to start. Way to go, everybody. It's pretty cool when the entire room is winning like this. That's fun. You got it, Brian. Congratulations, all you guys. Michael, Dan. I mean, I didn't do anything. Honestly, I didn't. We're sharing. Like Kevin saved it. I wouldn't have had some of these tickets if it wasn't for Kevin coming up and seeing that race over at Gulfstream Park. So it's teamwork. And the more we talk and we talk through stuff, it helps. Just make sure that you're not just playing what I'm giving you, that you're like looking at the tools too. And if you see that maybe I missed something, say something to me. But I could miss something, right? But I mean, it looked like that 5-horse in the last race was a single and he won by like 8 lengths. So we never really had to sweat that, did we? And we also thought that 5-horse in race number 4 was pretty clear cut a speed horse. And there wasn't going to be anybody to go with them. And we got that. And the truth is, we got a 42% horse, top Scotty pick as well, that paid $380. That's not bad. So nice payouts all around. Thanks, Gary. Right on, Matt. Oh, I know. Mike, I mean, all of us you guys got to watch this yourself too, because don't forget, I'm trying to handicap, right? Talk to you guys, look and see when the race is going to take off. And it's really, really tough. It's to do it all. And then my TV's behind, so everybody knows this now. But I've been trying to start a little bit earlier, and I think we've done better today. So you got to watch for that yourself, okay? As far as when the race is going to take off, all of you do. Don't rely on me today. Awesome, James. Thank you. I want that. All right. I know sometimes I'm gonna preach to you guys on how to use some of the tools, but don't forget we also have a lot of new people on the site as well. And I wish they would actually. I know it's going to take some time, but if they actually chat and let us know they're new, then we'll know. Then I'll know how much that I need to teach, right? But I think it never gets old in many respects because there's so many different scenarios, right? So you watch. We should all follow that 7-horse Side Town in race number 4 at Churchill Downs, the Scotty long shot. Sometimes you can see things wrong, but I bet you they're going to have this horse going long next time out. Maybe there was no race for this condition going long. Maybe they had no choice. They knew they wanted to get to turf, but they had no choice to run in a sprint race. And the horse still was right there with the big favorite. So watch that horse next time. What up, Mr. Galindo? I would try to pronounce your first name, but I have no chance. Are you new to the room? Oh, don't forget to like, please, everybody. Now you're going to get into the Anita contest? Right on. Pick 5 winner. Nice, Mario. Sweet. Right on. That's actually not – well, here's the thing, James. I haven't talked to you guys about this yet. We're already 60% done with an EE stable. You're going to be able to follow horses, put notes on individual horses, put notes on individual races, not just up here on a race. And yeah, I liked the 5 in that race, and I had 5 with 168, which I would have lost. But so you're going to be able to do that. Gulfstream Park post time. Okay, I'll try to give you something quickly here. The times are wrong on mine, but I don't think that the GSR applies here. It might apply to the 6. 61 average SOR on the 7, Scotty long shot, but he's not been in the money in any of them. I like the 1. Earned $64,000 in 2 wins, 3 seconds, and 2/3. Top Scotty pick as well. Seems tactical. 6 furlongs. I think the 6 is worth trying to beat. I like 3-1. I think Scotty Longshot could be 3rd or 4th, but I like 3-1 at Gulfstream. You like the 5 horse a little bit? 5, 6 furlongs, 46. Yeah, I can understand that. I would agree with you. I absolutely agree with you. I think that's a good call. I think the 5 can run better than those odds. Yep. I do like the 1 and the 3 though. Right on, Troy. Great to have you, Nick. No, we're talking about handicapping and betting. And we're betting races. I'm betting. Most of us hit the pick 4 and pick 5 in that race. I should have some money in my account now. I do, so I can still play. And yeah, you're gonna check out the room and see how we're doing. It's nice. So you're new. Welcome. I think we're gonna start. I think we at Equine Edge have a chance to get some of the poker players and sports bettors because they haven't found us yet because we haven't marketed to them. But when they see how easy this is, it's going to be a big difference because none of those Gen X and millennials are going to use a racing form. They're just not. They want something that's easy. 5 minutes. Okay. Thank you, Laura. We're going to go straight to the Belmont pick 5. Okay. This race is almost over here at Gulfstream Park. And I liked the 1. Okay. I liked the top 2 Scotty picks as well. The 1's coming. Is that the 6 in the lead? The 6 is the big favorite. He looks pretty long gone. I'm curious on the mud, on the wet track. Look at the 6, 78 on the wet. There you go. 78. Maybe this is a new tool. Maybe this is going to be good. 1 got second. 52 on the 7. So look at that. The 1 horse is a 60, not bad. 60 on the 3. 50 on the 5, 57. We didn't look at this. If we would have bet the 6 horse. 78 on a wet track. There you go. Nice. All right, so let's go to Belmont Park. We'll do a late pick 5. I have some newfound money to play with now. Easy money. Easy. 6 had the best. Kevin's all over this shit. Look at him. You didn't tell us, Kevin. That you didn't let us know about that 6 horse. Disappointed in you, Kevin. No, well, I'm with you, Richard. I'm 55 years old. I'm with you. Now, we still have, for those of us that still want to kind of get a visual of the race, you can still do it. We have it here. Have it. You guys are going to love the simulated mock race. I mean, love. When you see what we're going to do with that thing, I might just raise the price to $200 a month. I don't know. What do you guys think? Huh? What'd you say? All right. So the thing is saying that the 10 horse is a single. Yeah, I'm working on that, Laura. I'm still not convinced. I'm still not convinced. Like, do you really think the running lines are really going to help you on mobile? When you're on mobile, you're on, like, do you really want to turn the thing sideways and look at that? I know I've had about 10 of you asked. I just, I don't know yet. My team is on me to do it because first of all, 75% of you are on mobile, which is crazy to me. Who's voting yes for mobile? Don't forget, it's going to take me a month or 2 to build mobile. Is it to build HandyView on mobile? You still, yeah, Jill's like, hey, as long as we are grandfathered in, go for it. Yeah, I don't know. Well, I will probably end up doing it and break down and do it, but not at this moment anyways, because there's so much right now in front of it. But I just think mobile is just more difficult in general, right? Because it's smaller and stuff like that where you see more. But if you think about it, the tools we're using are the average SOR, the GSRs, jockey trainer combinations, right? Who got off of what? Like all the stuff that's on mobile right now, right? Really, when you look at the past performances, what is it really showing us that we don't have? You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Belmont pick 5. I think what we have to do is decide whether the 10 horse, I know they're probably, they're not at the gate yet. Let me know where we're at on that. I think we have to decide whether the 10 horse is a single. I think that's really what we have to do. So 8.5, 38 SOR, just broke his maiden and won easy. And that was a 71. Now it's a 68. So this horse is who he is. Is there anybody lightly raced that's up and coming? Top Scotty pick, been facing good horses, 48 SOR. I personally like the Scotty pick more than I like the 10 horse. And the 10's going to get a wide trip. 8's getting bet, got a good number. Look at the 8 horse, 46, 8 furlongs, had some trouble. All 3 races broke bad. If the horse breaks good, the horse will win the race. I'm with you. I don't think the 10's a single, especially from that post. Also, the 3's getting bet. So you look at this and you go, okay, how's this horse going to run now going from turf to dirt? So I got to look at the GSR and even, right? But it doesn't mean that he's not going to like dirt better. I think that the 3 has to really be considered as well. Scotty Longshot. We can't overlook the Scotty Longshot. How is this horse going to do on dirt? 62 compared to 58. How many dirt races did the one have? Let's see here. 1.96. Seems a little bit better on dirt, but he's not really been running. We don't really have a lot of time. Three wins. I can't leave the Scotty Longshot out in this race, so I would do something like that. That's what I would do. I don't know if the algorithm is actually factoring in the run up because there's 24 algorithms on our site, so I don't know if it's using that. I don't think it. I'm not sure. Actually, I don't know. Yeah, I can understand that, Scott. I can understand that. As far as this question here, I think that's something that I'm going to look into on the algorithm because I think that might be a good way of improving the algorithm. All right, Sandy is coming up. We've been going on for a long damn time. You guys are slave drivers putting me to work. I didn't enter that tournament. Man, do I want to play in that tournament? Do I have an email in that tournament? I thought I had one. This is what I would do if we're just rushing a pick 5. I would probably go this direction. The GSR on the 5 is really good. Top Scotty pick. Hey, but so is that Scotty Longshot. Maybe we put the Scotty Longshot in there too, and then lock in the race, and then that's our ticket. I don't know. Why not? 5 at Belmont in this first race. I mean, this is just tough. 3%? You serious? Belmont late pick 5 is tough. I mean, maybe just mess around with something like that and throw that in there. The San Anita contest, I'm actually mad that I wasn't prepared for it. I'm trying to see how to sign up for it. Tournaments. Register that tournament. Let's see here. $1,000 tournament, $1,500 buy-in, and maximum 2 entries. Tournament offered. Let's see. What are the minimums on this tournament? Let's see here. Huh. All fields are required. I'm gonna have to go put in my credit card. Oh no, I can put money in my account actually, can't I? It should enter me automatically in these tournaments. Well, you know what, Dan, you're in this thing, right? I'll rooting for you. 5 races at $100. Okay, thanks, Steve. Till 5 p.m. Pacific, so 2 o'clock. Yeah, I don't know that I want to enter late. All right, hold on here. All right, I'm going to put this in. 1 second, bear with me. See if I can enter this thing. Okay. Bear with me, you guys. I'm trying to get in this tournament. I think I'd like to be in it. We'll see what happens. I think I might be in. Yeah, I am in. So tournaments. All right, let's see this. They don't make this easy, do they? Bear with me, guys. Okay, I think I got it. All right, so Santa Anita race number 1. All right, so as far as so the tournament goes, what was that again? You said $100 for 5 of them. Is that what it was, Steve? Yeah, 5 races and $100. Bet the entire 1,000. All right. Well, if you know anything about me, I don't have any problem doing that. So 10 furlongs. Interesting. Why is it blank? This is my system reverted back to the old system with the sire and the dam. What the hell just happened here? That is so weird. I have no idea how that just happened. You guys see that? That was really weird. I might need Brad's help on that one. Yeah, that's. See, it's got me on the old system, and I don't know why. That's so weird. All right, we're gonna try staging. I might have to use that. I don't know what just happened there. Are you guys, is your system showing you just one? I got to clear my cache, don't I? That's what it is. How do I clear my cache? Can you talk me through that? That's what's happening right now. So how do I clear it? I refreshed, but it's not working. You're okay? Yeah, so I have to clear my cache. It's giving me the old system, and I don't know why. Because I've been using this same system. So I don't know why it's doing that. Eric, you know how to talk me through the clearing the cache? Click the link. So, all right. So let's see here. You know what? Maybe I'm gonna try something else. Okay, so now what? Clear history. Would that do it? Let's try it. There we go. Okay, we're back. I missed the first race, but sorry about that, guys. All right, so I got this. I got the contest. Race is off. All right, so we're good there. All right. So I missed race number 1. No big deal. All right, we're back. Sorry about that. So who are we all rooting for? You bet the 4 win in place. Now, Dan, when did you do that in the tournament? Is that what you're saying?
Tropical Terror is trying to get into the thick of things. Big City Bane is currently in 3rd, and one from the rail, Table for 10. 3 lengths covers the entire group. There's a quarter of a mile to go. Knight the leader, Tropical Terror.
Are you in this tournament as well, Steve?
Behind them, Table for 10. Person Racing Room. There's an 1/8 of a mile to go, and Tropical Terror on the outside, handwritten to the Blood Knight trying to keep pace 2nd, 2 more to Table for 10 in 3rd. It's going to be Tropical
5-1-3. Maybe the 4 gets up there, but I don't think so. No, 5-1-3. Yeah, you're in the tournament. All right, good luck, you guys. So let's look at this. So Dan, you went 50 to win in place. Now I understand the horse is 4-1. You know that overlays only win like 20% of the time, right? So just watch for that. And the other thing I would recommend in tournaments, if you're going to bet win in place, you're most likely, unless you're just going to go all in. Like I went in a tournament, I had, I think $2,600, and the leader was at like 4,500, and I put that $2,600 to win on the favorite who was 8-5, and I won the tournament. But to bet win in place in these tournaments, you're not going to win these tournaments. Just a recommendation. So I would try to focus in more. If you like the 4, that's great. Key him in the 1st spot, the 2nd spot, and the 3rd spot, something like that for a trifecta or an exacta, that type of thing. But win in place is just not going to get you there, okay? What happened, Kevin? You didn't. What'd you do wrong? 3, 4, and 6 with 6, 7. Oh, you weren't even close. So it came in 5, 1, 3, and the 5. Yeah, the 5 just had. There was nothing about the 5 we could have had. So I actually saved money because there's no way I use this 5. No way. There's just no way. All right. So I know we're going to Churchill Downs, right? Because many of us are alive. How many of you? Let me know. How many of you actually played that late pick 5? Did you guys play that? All right, Deb. We'll see you later. Have fun. Laura, you did? Okay, good. All right, so Laura's in the late pick 5. And I am, you got it, Dan. Listen, that's not a judgment, by the way, Dan. I'm just trying to help, and maybe I'm wrong, but none of the tournament players I know or me know that really do win in place very often. Now, obviously, if that horse wins, that would have been kind of a nice hit, but I think you could have made more money using some other horses. And then if you really like that 4, and then spending some of that money keying in exotics, okay? Keying the horse in the exotics, you'd made more. You want to do a pick 3 at Churchill Downs for $10. So is Laura the only one that played the late pick 5 at Churchill with me? That's it? We had a easy single in the 5 and no one else played it? We had all that momentum going and that's it? It's just me and Laura? Pick 3 for $10. Let's see what we got. I think we have locked races, so it won't give it to us. We'll see what happens here. Hold on here. Here we go. You hit the pick 3? Hey, Nathan. You played the 5 as well? All right. All right, here we go. Spinning now. Drives me nuts. Why? I don't have these kind of issues like almost ever, and this is the second time this happened to me. All right, just get out of there. Anybody else have any issues, or it's just me? Drives me crazy. All right, so pick 3, $10. See if we can get this. There we go. All right. So we're going to have to unlock the races because I had locked them. Unlock, 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 clear all legs, and regenerate. There you go. 2, 5, 7, 8, and 9. So it's saying that this is a very tough race and it doesn't know what to do. If we look at the GSR, if you're going to play such a small ticket and you played it as well, Troy, sweet. Yeah, it's back. You're back, Linda. So I don't know. I think we just have a lot of people on the site right now, but the system is supposed to catch that whenever that happens. So I'm not sure. You're all good, Alicio. So no issues, Eric. So in a race like this, I think what you have to do is you have to take a horse like maybe the 7. Well, you can do 2 approaches. You can just take the top 3 Scotty picks, which is probably what I would do. You know, but the 5's getting bet, and the 5 has a top GSR. It's a first-time starter for Steve Asmussen. I mean, the 9 horse is not in the top 2 Scotty picks. This one's getting bet. So the horses with the 2 top GSRs are the ones getting bet. You know what? I would probably eliminate the low GSR. I'm going to eliminate the 7. Don't forget, the system isn't using that, so I'm going to eliminate that. The 8 horse. Now you start getting in, like the 5 horse has got a really nice GSR, but it's a first-time starter. I mean, maybe because the win percentages are so low here for everybody, maybe that's the time to bet a first-time starter with good breeding. Maybe. That might be the way to go. This guy went off at 68-1 last time out. To come right back and I don't know. I hate horses like that, don't you guys? They reach the gate. Ah, man. Take a risk on the horse that's getting bet. I don't know. The 9's getting bet too, and 66. Take a chance on the 5, maybe? I don't know. If you're going to play such a small ticket, why not? Maybe something like that. Maybe take a risk. On a $10 ticket, maybe that's the way to go. 5 with 1, 2, 7, 8, 9 with 2, 3, 4, 7. That's what I would recommend. 5s, at least in the first leg, you have a chance to see where the betting's going. You know you got the top GSR. So that might be the way to go. All right. All right, now I've got this up twice so we can watch it.
Good Penny is now 7th. Eileen Alexandra back in 8th. And Clairiere's at the back in 9th. Backstretch run. 23 and 4 was an opening quarter mile for Super Quick, whose skitters cleared to a 3-length advantage with 5 furlongs to go. Jailhouse Code is on the chase, waiting back in 2nd.
9's running so good.
Sticks to the inside run from 3rd. Will Secret up into 4th. Mejlam is wide, while 5th. Good Penny down inside.
Is the 5 literally in last right now?
There is that one for that far turn run, closer order now. Super Quicks leads down to a length. Jailhouse.
We've got 3, 4, 6, 7. Do we really have the 3 in this? No, race number 6. 2, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 is what we have. We don't have the 3.
Followed by Good Penny down inside 7th. Clairiere comes up wide.
5's coming. I mean, really, really good, but you're going to have to go wide right now.
Still in front off the turn.
I mean,
Super Quick, the leader a length and a half. Jailhouse Code is trying hard. Clairiere is coming down the center of the track and coming quickly. Will Secret is also there. Shippett's in behind. 1 furlong to go. Super Quick, 2.5 lengths now, 2. Clairiere's closing in fast. 16th to do it. Super Quick, half-length lead. Clairiere keeps on coming to win it.
5.96.
Clairiere runs down Super Quick. Will Secret was 3rd and Shippett was 4th.
5.96. Okay, so what do we have coming up? We've got Gulfstream Park. What do you guys want to cover? $29, Scott. All right. So we're moving on. What was the odds on that? The morning line was 4-1. Ended up going off at 7-2, and we singled that. Did you guys single that? Anybody single that? You got that? Right on. Okay, 29 cents. Oh, shit. Oh, right on, you guys. Glad you got that. Oh, that's so funny. I got 29 cents. What do you want me to do with 29 cents, Scott? Can't even buy you a drink for that. Can you even get water for 29 cents right now? Oh, you didn't have the... I'm so sorry, Michael. You single that, Kevin? If I didn't have the best trip either. The 5 has that's another horse you might want to follow, because I think that 5 horse can really improve from that. You guys want to keep going? How long have we been on air? What the heck's going on here? I lost all track of time. I can't feel my damn legs. 9:45. It's been 3 hours. Are you guys gonna let me eat or anything? Out of the tap. I'm with you. You got a win bet on that, Kevin? Sweet. 7-2. I mean, that's nice. All right. Woodbine race number 6 or Gulfstream Park? What do you guys want to cover? We got to go to Santa Anita earlier because that was, well, the show initially was Churchill. Well, it's Churchill, but now we're in the tournament, so we gotta do this Santa Anita as well. But we haven't covered Woodbine yet, but Are they going to show Woodbine or Gulfstream Park West? I don't know. Is there, let's just see, is there anything that's interesting here at Woodbine? Turf racing, sprinting. No, I've got that. I can stand. I can stand. What do you got there, Jim? You got 9. You like the 9 horse? Okay. You got the super? All right. Well, Woodbine is off. Well, that makes it easy. Thank you. Gulfstream Park. I know. You know, I was thinking about the problem is I can't use the treadmill because I was thinking, I mean, I have 3 computers here. So maybe I've got to have like some legs out and have these computers out here. I've got the control thing right here for the mic that's right here. You guys see that mic? So I think it might be difficult to do the treadmill, but maybe I'll just kind of like run in place. Does that look weird on camera, me doing this? Probably, I'm sure. You know. Okay, Gulfstream Park. It says 13 minutes, but it's definitely not 13 minutes right now. So average SOR. GSR applies with the 6 horse top. So I like when I see that. You got top Scotty pick, a nice win percentage, first time, and has the number. So let's look at the 6. I mean, all this 6.5. I mean, this horse is just always 6.5 might be the distance. 68. I don't know that the number is pretty equal for this horse all the way around at the distance 68. You know, a 6 is one of the horses for sure. I don't know that he has to win. Look at this race. Top win percentage is the 1. I don't like the rail. But in saying that, the 1 can definitely win. 64. Looks like he won the only time he went 6.5 furlongs. And of course, hey, let's not run him 6.5 again in 20 tries. That makes a lot of sense. I might lean towards where the jockey's going. So Edgar Zayas off the 4 horse. So you know he likes the 1 better than he likes the 4. So we'll eliminate the 4 there. Miguel Vasquez is off of 2 horses. Oh, but that horse was claimed by Peter Walder. So that doesn't mean anything. Peter Walder's on fire. So maybe the 8 horse can surprise. Scotty Longshot has some tactical speed, cuts back in distance. I was, you know, just off the cuff there. Oh, we got this wet track, right? So we definitely have to look at the gate. We got to look at the GSR Plus real quick. Wet, 48 on the 7, 60 on the 5, 64 on the 1, 68 on the 6, 66 on the 8. What about a 168 exacta box? How about that? 168 at Gulfstream Park exacta box. I'm going to do a 168, $50, 168 exacta box. Tim style, Tim Yeller style. There we go. Done. 168. I mean, the 8 wins. I mean, the 8's the anomaly. I mean, the win percentages are wide open. The 7 horse is getting bet as well. I can see the 7. I mean, if you throw out that last race on that sloppy track, well, the track is wet here. I don't know what happened to that horse last time out. No apparent excuses. It wasn't particularly a strong race, and Peter Walder has that horse as well. I bet he likes the 8 better than the 7. It's your Colin. Is today your birthday? 618 is your birthday? Oh, 618 is your birthday. Got you. Why are you trying to make me think? The top GSR at Woodbine just won, of course, and we couldn't get that in. Santa Anita, it's tough over there at Santa Anita. No, 618. All right. June 18th. Happy belated birthday. Mine's August 14th. But I guess it's a hunch bet. I mean, you had Badger. That was good. So I think that's maybe where you're going, right? Oh, Gulfstream Park. See, I get my shit together. Get out to Gulfstream, you dumbass. Hold on here. I'm sitting here having a private conversation with Colin. 7 has the lead. 8 got bet down.
Together with Fourth Avenue, and Don't Get Cozy improves at the inside. They moved to the the far turn now, 3.5 furlongs from home. It's possible, dear. Royal Megan tries to get.
I really don't like the way the 8's running. I think you're looking at the 7 and the 6. 6 is already all out. I don't think you're catching the 7. Is that the top Scotty pick too that I played against? Look at the jockey on the 7, just sitting still. But now he just looked underneath his legs like he's gone.
Don't get cozy is next. 3/16 to go. Up front, it's Tis Possible Dear trying to go on here. Independentness rallies at the inside, down the center. Royal Megan. Don't get
August 18th, James. Right on. August 14th is right on, Troy. 7, 5, 1. That's why you don't bet against the Scotty pick. Is that the top Scotty pick? That was, right? Why is he at the top? Low GSR. Oh, but look what he. The reason he's at the top is because he had the top average SOR. The 5 had the second, and the 1 had the third. You guys see that? Average SOR. So I went with the just the hunch, but you could have done the top 3 SOR. I've seen this a lot, by the way. This is not a fluke. You face better horses, and then you drop in class, and then you get an easy lead. That's what happens. So 7 got an easy lead, and that's what happened. Wow. Nice. Top average SOR in 4 races. So this was going to be a lot easier. And the way you want to judge that is you look and go, okay, well, the 1's facing 54, the 3's facing 54, the 5's facing 60. So you can judge them against each other. And then we talked about the 6 horse. This kind of plods. Look at, I mean, it doesn't matter what distance he goes, what surface he goes. You see this. He's just one of those that's just a hanging son of a bitch. And the 8 horse, I kind of got on the train, but I mean, evidently that wasn't a good claim. Colin, you can't use that. It's too late. Why didn't you tell us before? All right, we're not going to go to Belmont here. We are definitely going to Santa Anita for sure because many of us are in a tournament. Dan, Steve, me, anybody else in that tournament? We got to play. So we need some help, right? So you're right. Just on the surface, it looks tough. All right, jockey trainer combination, Tiago Pera. I don't like this horse not getting bet, so I'm eliminate him. I'm eliminating the 8. I mean, don't you guys find it great to at least be able to eliminate horses so you don't have to handicap all of them? I do. Off turf and on dirt for the first time is the 7. So immediately I want to go here. I want to go to GSR Plus and see. More bred for dirt. So they've been trying turf. That didn't work out so well for them. Okay, so you can see that 58 currently in this race and was a 48. So, and has speed. And's dropping in class. Oh, wow. 7 looks dominant. Now we got to look at the 9 because he's Scotty's top pick. So the 9, we're going to have to refer to the GSR Plus because we have a bug here. When you see these empty numbers, I'm sorry. We're working on it. It'll probably next week it'll be done. But we look at the 9 at this level, not really that much speed. Now cutting back to 5 furlongs, 51 GSR. Doesn't get my blood running at all. I mean, I feel dead after looking at this horse. Matter of fact, they should put this horse on turf based on these numbers, or if the track was wet. I don't like the 9. I like the 7. 6 horse. Let's look. Same level. Cuts back in distance. That was a tougher group last time out. I mean, he's one of the ones. 7 horse. It's the 7 horse. Now it's just a matter. This is going to be my key in the tournament. Now I just have to figure out. This horse figures to really improve. And by the way, last time out showed a bunch of speed, went off at 50-1 against a straight maiden group at Del Mar, and now drops in for 20,000 for JMS Stables and Brian Corner. And he was bumped repeatedly. Isn't he lone speed? I mean, we know the 9's not fast. So we know the 6 isn't fast. This horse is somewhat fast, but not really. No speed there. A little bit of speed, but a little bit of speed on the 4 horse. But the 7's on the outside of that horse and can most likely rate some, and no speed here. I mean, how's the 7 not gone by 10? Tim and Christy are in the tournament, of course. Yeah, they're always in there, Dan. No doubt. I know. So I like the 7 as a key. Now I just have to figure out how to make money with the 7, right? How are we going to do that? So definitely all over the 7. Now I wish I really liked a horse for second. Well, we know the 2 horsemen, in that race is obviously dropping in class, facing better, right? So here's what's interesting, right? So if you look at this is what's interesting. This is how great the SORs are. But look at the 2. 2 back on June 28th faced a 38 SOR. Okay, went off at 33-1. Didn't run very good, 7th by 11. Then goes down and drops to a 20,000 maiden claimer. But you ready for this? Look at the SOR. So it's a 48. People would never know this. They're seeing a drop from 40,000 down to 20, but it's Delmar. And there's tougher horses there. Do you see that? And goes off at 54-1. That's how good the SORs are. Yeah, we'll do a pick 4 here for you real quickly here, Jim. But I really want to focus on this vertical. I would single the 7 horse. Okay, lock it in and regenerate. Now it's using an all in the next race, but I think, well, the 1 horse did face a tough group. 9 furlongs, the only time. That's not on the page. This is not the worst looking long shot in the world, the 1. I probably would listen to the system in that case. I'm going to get rid of this 1% horse. I'm going to get rid of this 2% horse. Look at the average SOR. I'm going to get rid of the 9. Look at the SOR. Scotty Longshot. I'd probably use all these horses. I would add the Scotty Longshot. I certainly wouldn't leave that out. I would lock it in. Lock that in. And generate. Let's see if we do that. Let's see how big this ticket is. I mean, if you want to really probably ensure a win, it would probably look something like this. If not, you can start eliminating. I mean, you could go something like, just use the top 3 in the Scotty picks, something like that. But that's how I would do that. That's probably a win. If the 7 wins, and I think he will, that's probably a winning ticket right there. So now you're just rooting for, long shots. So what you could do if you want to root for long shots is get rid of somebody, horses like the 6 horse Hollywood Girl. I mean, find a reason to play against this horse. Not that there is one. This horse has pretty good form. I don't think this 2 horse is as classy as some of these other horses. I will say that. I will say that. And has no speed. And I don't see a speed duel. And well, there could be 4 and 5 could be dueling. So anyways, something like that. Yeah, we got to get the tourney bet in. So start new wager. Trifecta for $4. 7. So it's saying 1 and 9. You imagine if we can get this 4 horse in here in the tournament? I don't know what happened last time out. Went off at 48-1. Cuts back in distance here. Can the 4 run better? I mean, why is the system choosing the 4 and not the 6 horses a long shot? Why is it not choosing the 2 horses a long shot? It's not choosing the 3. It's choosing the 4. The 1 had a bad trip last time out. 51 GSR. didn't do good 3 back, but that was also a tougher field. Dropping in class here, so the system is assuming that the 1 horse is going to run better on the drop. The 9 horse, not really getting played, but has a good win percentage. Saved ground. Something happened to the 9 last time out. Cutting back, and 9 could run good, but I don't think it's going to beat the 7. I really don't. 0 minutes, huh? All right. So I'm going to do an exacta. I'm going to do I'm going to do a trifecta. 7 with 4, 2, 1. And I'm going to throw the 9 in there. You know, I could key the 1 horse in the 3rd spot. I take that back. I'm gonna key the 1. Get out of there. I'm gonna key the 1 in the 3rd spot. Did I put in an amount? I'm gonna play that for, how much is it? Does it say? Where did I miss that? The race take off? Why is it not giving me the 3rd? Oh, the 3rd, the 1. Oh, so the 2nd spot, I'm putting the 4, 3, 6, 9. Did I get it in? I did. All right, so 7 on top, and I'm keying the 1 for the 3rd spot. I'm going to try to beat that horse in the 2nd spot because it's on the rail. All right, good luck, you guys. Thanks, Kevin.
He's the track announcer on closing day here at Santa Anita.
Thank you very much, Millie. We have a late scratch here of number 8, Humboldt, at the starting.
So the big long shot, Humboldt, has been scratched. That's not really going to affect anything. And I think one way I might be able to cover my bet too is by maybe the exacta. Look at the exacta 7-1 is $8. I'm going to try to get that in. If I can get that exacta in, where is the exacta? So I'm going to try to get in an exacta 7 with 1 and try to do that for $100. So that's my cover. So now I need the 7 to win, and I need the 1 horse, or the 1 horse coming 2nd or 3rd, pretty much. Make sense? That's how I'm playing that.
Moving into line now.
You like the 9? Good luck. The 9's going to be well back. The 9 didn't show speed going 8 furlongs. I don't know how the 9's supposed to win at 5 furlongs. I'm sure I just put him in the winner's circle, but I don't know. Good luck, you guys. $9 is 7-1 exacta. And yeah, I mean, if the 7 gets the lead, goodbye. Drop in class, I mean, looks solid. This is the type of horse that I would probably hammer to win, to be honest with you, but even at even money. But I'd be afraid that late money would come in, the horse would be 3 to 5.
Squalatoro to the outside with Ducas needing some help from the assistant starters. 3 of them. This Colt into the gate.
If the 1 breaks a little bit slow, I still think the 1 will finish. That would be to my advantage.
Down to 3 to 1. They're in the gate. And drop. Wildcat Canyon had an awkward beginning. A fast one for the favorite Acting Cat, who goes straight to the front. Lucky and 7 has some speed. Squalatoro on the outside. Ballet Royalty is in between horses. Then it's Master Recovery, about 4 lengths with Ducas and Twirling Derby are next, and then Wildcat Canyon. Into the far turn, Acting Cat, Lucky Ryan 7 comes to press along the rails 2nd. 3 more to Squalatoro in the orange colors. Down at the rail, Ballet Royalty. Master Recovery is just outside of that pair. They're followed by With Ducas inside.
I'm really shocked to see the speed of the 3 horse here. Really shocked.
A quarter of a mile. Oh, Lucky Ryan
on this drop-in class to see that. It's really surprising. I mean, the 9 horse, this setup completely for the 9. And how good was the 3 horse? But the 9's going to get the 3. It's going to be 9-3-7. Disappointing from the 7. That 3 was monster.
And it goes to Squalatoro, who ran down Lucky Ryan 7. Third went to Acting Cat, then Twirling. He had a photo between Master Recovery and with Ducon.
Yeah, the set and the 1 didn't run at all. So the 3 was good. I really want to take a look at the 3 horse and just see where that came from. Like, I mean, this horse really, really improved. That was a solid effort. Look at Jessica Pfeiffer hitting at 25% right now. And she ran huge. Good job. Yeah, I couldn't have seen that. You had the 9 and the 9-1. Good job. All right, we've got Churchill Downs race number 7. And we've got a late pick 5 here as well. It didn't hit it, Scott. Oh man. All right, so pick 5 we'll start off with this. 14-1 on the 9, a low GSR. Let's see what this horse has done. Vietnam, first time starter. I mean, a lot of bullet works, but when you see these bullet works, look at like 1 of 2, 1 of 1. I mean, what does that mean? So people are seeing these bullets and they're probably betting this horse. I can't bet the horse. The 2 horse, Scotty Longshot. I can never leave out a Scotty Longshot first-time starter. I just cannot do it. It just, I don't know how it does it, but it just does it. For Anamia. The 10 horse. Oh, I have got to cut this cat's nails. I know you're hungry. You got to wait till after Churchill Downs. He's climbing my leg right now. Okay. Broke 10th, went off at 26-1. Crowd at the start. There is absolutely no way of knowing what this 10 is going to do. It was a 54 SOR. Didn't particularly get bet. 7 horse, Miss Adelaine, turf. You can probably see an improvement on the dirt. I will say that. 19% as well. I like the 7. Okay. I don't like the 1. I think the 1's beatable because the GSR was 65 on turf, going 8 furlongs on turf, and 67 on dirt. I don't see, now I want to look and see, is it really bred dirt? It's actually more bred for turf than it is dirt on the rail. I know it's the lukewarm top win percentage and Scotty pick, but for me, I would bet against it. I don't want to talk you guys off of the 1. For me, I'm not using the 1. Or if I did, I'm just spreading out in this race, and maybe I'll do that. I thought the 8 and I thought the 10 horse, deserved a look. So I'm going to try something different here. I'm not going to leave the 1 out, but he's not going to be a key. So now we've got the 2 and the 7 in here. Okay, the 1 horse, not in the top 2 Scotty, not a Scotty Longshot, low GSR. Second time starter, 20,000 maiden special weight, barely won at Louisiana Downs, and now is in a non-graded stakes race at Churchill Downs. Good luck with that. The 6 horse, Scotty Longshot, Prescott Downs. So, yeah, look at this. 1 in a 43 GSR, really more bred for dirt. You might have a horse here who could surprise at a price, Scotty Longshot. I would definitely use that horse. 4 horse, I don't think you can leave out any of these other horses here. So we're already starting off bad. The 1... Who's the single? Oh my God. Good luck with this late pick 5. I can tell you guys already, like, oh my God, this thing is absolutely brutal. We need an angle here. What's the angle? What is the angle? Julian Leparoux off of the 7 to ride the 3. Is it, do you just take the Scotty long shot in the race like this? Look at this. I mean, he 7 furlongs first time out, really nice breeding, really nice run, and broke good and didn't run 5th of 10 horses. So he beat half the field, but it could have been a runaway winner. I can't see that here, but I think the Scotty long shot, you know what? Why not? You guys down? I definitely don't like the 1. The horse has got a good number. How about we just go with the Scotty long shot? I mean, the Scotty second pick, not bad. 6 furlongs, broke 8th, ran a little bit, kind of came on a little bit. Brad Cox, Ferran Giroux. Okay, you know what? Why don't we do this? Use the Scotty long shot and the Scotty second pick, lock in that race. And now we're using 4 horses in this race. 6, boom, boom, boom. Looks like the right horses. And then we single the 3 horse, just living on a prayer. The 3 horse, is it the 3 or the 10 or the 11? 7 furlongs. We're not. We're gonna get out of here. No. Okay. So now what do we know? Changes. Nothing. Tyler Goffleon off of the 12 to ride the 9, and Joe Talamo off of the 8. So GSR, the 3 horse, second pick, 358, ran good, broke bad, repelled 3/16s, tired, and back at 7/8. He went off at 4-1 first time out. I can see it. No speed here on the 11. Doesn't look that great to me. 12 is okay, but weak SOR. 9 horse, hard to read. First time starter for Mark Cassie. I'm gonna say the 3. And that's what's singled. That's the ticket. Guys with me? I mean, I know it's a lot of money. They're at the gates. Churchill Downs, race number 7.
Adeline fully extended, nose in front, but with that, Yabba Dabba Diva fights right back. Go Big Green is third, down to the wire. Miss Adeline short lead. Miss Adeline won it.
7-4. We didn't have the 4, so we needed the 7.
Check late to be third. Bella Conchita into the scene for 4th.
And so Miss Adeline, 9-2. We had that in our other pick 5. So we're live. And we had that in the current one, if you guys had it. All right. So, hey, Tom, 5 GSR plus. Which race are we talking about? Here? Oh, gotcha. You're talking about Bella Conchita. 7 horse won the race. We talked about the 1 being vulnerable, and the 1 was. Golden Gate, race number 1. I'd be down for Golden Gate, race number 1. You guys? All right. Golden Gate. Okay, so we're all live in the late pick 5. You want to do a late pick 5? We haven't even done an early pick 5. What are you talking? You mean early, right? You're live. Okay, so we're live. So you're live. That was the 7th. So we have 2, 3, 6, 7, correct? All right. So we're in the same boat. Anybody else alive in that pick 5? That was kind of tough, right? Wasn't it? Churchill Downs. So the first race was the 4th race. We singled the 5 and got that. Next race, 3, 4, 6, 7. 7 paid 11.60. That was good. Next race, the 5 horse, but we spread out and used more horses. Didn't single that. Next race, the 7 horse, got that. So, Churchill Downs. $7, 9 to 2. All right. So Golden Gate. So yeah, I'm just curious. They're not, the results aren't in yet. So I was just curious what maybe this pick 5 might pay. But pick 3 going to the 2 and 7 next race. Good luck, Scotty. All right. Pick 3, 2, 7. All right. So Golden Gate Fields. So we'll pick 5 for $60. Not taking the 3 horse. As a matter of fact, I'm not taking any of the price horses at all. Well, hold on here. Every time I say that, I get beat by the Scotty long shot. 38 SOR going 6 furlongs, now stretching out. Right? So, seemed to capture some form last time out. I don't know what happened there, but that wasn't a bad effort for the 354 GSR. Bred to do this. I'm going to lead the Scotty long shot. You know what you might want to do in a race like this, right? Is I think this, take the 5, who's most likely 48 GSR. He's maybe this. I mean, this horse is getting bet because of this drop in class, but that's on turf, and now this is on synthetic. This horse is getting well over bet. Well over bet. We talked about this. If the Scotty top pick is going to get beat, it just seems to happen with the. I mean, just because this guy's going off of turf to synthetic doesn't mean crap either. He doesn't seem to be doing very well right now. And maybe he just likes synthetic. I like the 6 better than the 5. I'll say that. But the Scotty long shot, possibly. I definitely wouldn't leave out. And look at what's wrong with the 1. I mean, this horse, 59 GSR, it's higher. I mean, and showed some speed last time out. He's going to be near. He's going to be on the lead most likely. We'll see. It's a tough race. Tough race. I can't really steer you anywhere. Only to say maybe key the Scotty long shot. If you did something like an all not using the 2. I didn't like the 2. Let's try something like this. Golden Gate wager be something like this. A trifecta for $25. Well, I'm not going to play that much with 3. So let's just say $10. Something like that. Or you can say, I'm not using the 2. So something like that. So I just did all 3 trifecta. Now I'll come back with an exacta or a trifecta that's like less. That's all 3, all not using the 2 for $60. So half the amount, something like that. All right. So we're just rooting for the 3 horse.
We're ready to go. We're off and running at Golden Gate Field. Smooth dispatch from the gates for all the runners in the race. Bandon Colleen inside goes towards the lead with unusual dancer. Blue Breeze eases off of that pair. Third between horses entering the. I
mean, I tell you what, if we're rooting against the favorites, I mean, the 6 horse went way wide. I mean, he might be the best, but that can't help the 6. That's for sure. Scotty Longshot just won over at Woodbine. And broke last, huh? Wow. Top GSR as well. We didn't play it. You bet the 6 here at Golden Gate, Kevin. I'm sorry for your loss.
Bandon Colleen at 8-1, still carving out the fractions, 3/4 of a length ahead. Usual Dancer, nice and relaxed in second.
Wouldn't you guys want this 3-horse right now? And we talked about the 1 that had a really good number. 5 is in between horses right now, and the 4 is not running bad.
Bandon Colleen now even with Unusual Dancer right together.
6 is not running very good. 4 is running really good, but so is the 3. 1's toast. I can't really tell about the 6 and the 5. It seems like they're both being asked. And it looked like that. They're going from turf to synthetic. But I can't really tell how the 3's running either. I mean, the 5 and the 6 are going to have to go wide. I'm hoping the 3 is going to kick in a little bit with the 4. We just need the 3 to be third. The 4 is going to win. I told you, and look at the 2. Look at the big long shot in the 2. I knew those favorites were vulnerable there. 4, 2, 5, I think, or 6. Man, oh man, had everything going our way right there and couldn't get it. How about the 2 at 57-1? This is what happens, though. I will say this. I bet bad. When you see 2 favorites that are vulnerable like this, maybe you don't even screw around and you just like, I mean, I tried the Scotty long shot and that didn't work, but maybe you have to use a horse like the 2, no matter what, because anything can happen, right? Why didn't we bet Woodbine? So we got Belmont. We got San Anita race number 3. I've got $700 left on my entry. 11 minutes to there. Oh, has speed been holding, Alicio? Yeah, you too, Garrison. Great job. Thanks so much. I appreciate it. Yeah, you have a wonderful Sunday, okay, and a great week. And that was Garrison. All right, so Laura, I think you and me and a couple other people are alive. Welcome back, Deb. You had to get off the couch. Are you back on the couch? Inquiring minds want to know, Deb. I mean, you know what? Okay, now we can look and see what the pick 5 is going to pay. So we're live to the 2, 3, 6, and 7. Is that correct? Two, 3, 6, and 7. Yeah, 2, 3, 6, and 7. And in the pick 5. Whoa. How's that, guys? Are you serious right now? $2,300 for the 2. The 3 pays $1,625. The 6 horse pays $7,200. And the 7 pays $458. I know who we're rooting against. That's for damn sure. Only 26%. Oh no, that's Belmont. We don't want the 7, but we want the 6 horse. Are you serious? We'll take that. Well, that's awesome. Over at Churchill, Michael. A few of us are alive to the 2, 3, 6, and 7 in the pick 5. That's pretty good. I'm sorry, you guys are watching Golden Gate and I'm farting around here, huh? No, they're just showing it on TVG. My bad. All right, Belmont. See what I mean? All right, so GSR applies here. I mean, the 7 horse, I can understand why people like this horse. Experienced. So you're looking for horses that are kind of like up and coming, right? So the 4 horse needs the lead or needs to be very near the lead. 6.5 furlongs on the cutback. I'm guessing this horse is a better sprinter. Let's take a look. Great dirt breeding. And no, I mean, going long is good too. 4.5, 64. I mean, all the way around, 6.5 furlongs is a 72. So last time, when you have a horse that has it, I'm going to say that this horse is going to do better sprinting. I think 6.5 could be spot on for this horse. Look at how this horse won at 7 furlongs and 5.5. And then they take this horse to 8.5, 8.5. And based on what I'm seeing here, I think this 4 horse could run really good. Has a good win percentage. And and has a top GSR at this distance, so I think the 4 horse looks good. Yeah, you know, I could see that. And you know what you might want to do too, Kevin? You might want to take the 4 horse just as a cover bet and key him in the second spot as well with the other horses that you were going to include in your trifecta. That might be a smart way to go. Thank you, Eric. 6 minutes to go there. You know, I kind of like the 4 as well. So let's see how much money I have. First of all, $833. Belmont. I'm gonna say that I think this horse is deserving of a win bet. But I don't think. Oh, I hit that. I've hit a couple of bets, but my win bets I have not won. But 5-1 right now, or 3-1 on the 4, I think is worth it. And then I want to do. I mean, anything can happen in this particular race. So maybe I'm going to use a separator like the 2 horse not getting bet. That horse is gone. 9% on the 5 horse jockey trainer combination, which bit me in the ass last time out. But maybe the 1, 3. Good form. Sometimes just look for good form. I mean, I think the 6 horse who seems needs the lead and moving up in class, I think is up against it, and the 4 horse is pretty fast, so I'm going to go against the 4. I will say this: the 6 horse could be pressing the 4. I will say that, Kevin, could be pressing the 4, which could hurt us, and it could really open the door for a horse like this to come from behind, and that's the 1 horse who seems to have the class. Also, if they go really fast, you could see this horse do well at 6.5, Cucina, who is the top pick. Yeah, tough. This is actually a tough one. I'm leaning. I'm gonna for me, I'm gonna lean against the 4 horse because I think the 6 is gonna press the 4 on the outside, and at the very least, if the 4 is clear, it's still gonna get pressed by the 6, who has one way of going, which could set it up for the 1 and 3. I'm gonna do like an exacta box 1, 3, 7. Race is over. All right. Well, you know what I would have done anyways. We'll see.
He's down at the rail in 4th. Mad Money's Cucina and the Last Judgment at the back.
See, the 6 ended up getting the lead. Yeah. I missed half the race. Scotty long shot winner at Woodbine, $45. Holy crap. How about the 6 getting the lead? I mean, there might not be anybody catch the 6. I don't know. 7's going to probably win the race. Looks, here comes the 1 we talked about late. That 1 is moving. Goodbye. Goodbye. Good. It's going to be close. It's going to be really. 1's got him. 1-7. I liked that 1. You know, I liked the 1. I just couldn't get that bet in. You bet the 6. What's going on with Woodbine? Holy crap! All right, we got to get I got to get my ass over to Santa Anita. You're right. All right.
Recently, second, 4th last time out, beaten just 2 lengths. He's the first horse that we can see right in front of us. The pony.
Well, we'll have to look at that, Michael. We've got Churchill Downs in 8 minutes. I know that a few of us are alive. You like the 8, and we don't have the 8. So you really like in the 9th at Churchill. What's coming up? The 8th is coming up. All right. I thought you were rooting against us, Michael. All right. So I really felt so strongly about that 7 in the second race at Santa Anita. So I'm I mean, the 5 horse here is a Scotty long shot. Jockey trainer combination is terrible. What do we know? Right now, the 2 horse is the favorite. And if being that he's not the top win percentage, he's only going to win 16.2% of the time. I mean, that we know that. I can see why people bet this horse because of the form. No doubt. GSR. 4 is I don't think any of these horses have a low GSR. So does it play? It might play. I'll tell you after the race. They've given this horse plenty of time, lightly raced. The 6 horse, I think I'm leaning more towards, John Sheriff's being very patient. Horse is somewhat tactical in a race where there's really no speed. The 5 horse, the Scotty Longshot, has some speed and could be on the lead and could get brave, but doesn't seem to be as classy as some of these horses. But Ricardo Gonzalez is really aggressive, so he's going to be aggressive. I'm guessing you're going to see the Scotty Longshot on the lead at 14-1. Not going to be surprised by a good effort. Not going to be surprised by a good effort at all. But the 4 is fast. It's, if the four doesn't have to have the lead, but is the 4 going to go the lead, going 9 furlongs? I don't know. I know one thing: the 5 is shooting for the lead because of his style, her style, and Gonzalez being really aggressive. I think you're going to see a fast pace in this race, going 9 furlongs, and
It's post time.
yeah, I think the 6. I think the 6. You know what I'm going to do? I'm just going to, because I'm getting 8-5 odds. I think I'm just going to bet 500 to win on the 6.
We're in the gate.
I didn't get it in, did I? I did. All right.
And they're up. Aunt Luby and Lexington Grace are the first 2 out, but they're joined by Unicorn, and Unicorn is up to take the lead. Sassy Sir.
So the jockey on the 5 decides to change the style, which doesn't help me in any way. Change the style of the 5. I mean, that's just a bad move. That's just a really bad move. Now, I like the position of the 6. I have no problem with that. I mean, a little wide. I don't like that.
Luby is in second. Down at the rail, Lexington Grace. Up drive racing in between horses and Hollywood.
And I think the 4 is a nice horse too. So we'll see. I could be in trouble with the 6. But one thing I will say is I like how close the 6 is right now, considering that the 6 is a horse that comes from behind. But that could also tell the story that the pace maybe is not that fast. But I think 48 is pretty fast going 9 furlongs.
No change in the running order. Unicorn, the controlling speed. Aunt Luby 3/4 back in second. Lexington Grace, Hollywood has been wide on the outside. Moves clearly into third. Off drive, red cap between rivals. Sassy Serve trails 1/4 to go. It's still Unicorn. Aunt Luby getting closer. These 2 are head at the top of the stretch. 2.5 more awesome between horses. Lexington Grace.
Well, that might have been a bad bet for me.
Outside of them, final furlong, Unicorn, Aunt Luby. 3/4.
So it looks like the speed's going to hold and the 4 is going to win. Honestly, though, and look at the 5 actually came from behind. The 6 just wasn't good enough. That's it. No excuses. 6 wasn't good enough.
Sassy Serve rallied to be a part of the show go, along with some drive at Hollywood Girl.
I'm down to $200. I remember I was down to I'm aggressive like this. This is the way I am. I was down to $52, and I did a Santa Anita's tournament. I did a $52 exacta $52 trifecta cold, and it hit and paid $10,000. I won that tournament. You're never out till you're out. But I thought the race was going to play differently than that. I really thought that the 6 would be further back, and I thought that the 5 and the 4 would be dueling fast, and that didn't play out that way. And so, yeah, All right, so race number 8 at Churchill. Man, are we rooting for the 6 horse or what? The Scotty Longshot. Can we get a Scotty Longshot in here? They've been coming in all day long. Let's see if the 7 has to win this race. Does the 7 have to win this? I don't know how strong this race is. They come out of the same race here. Third, the 4 horse. We didn't use the 4. 4 was bet to 7-1. Didn't run very good. I mean, it was a Breeders' Futurity. It was a grade 1 race, and the SOR was only a 70. Just so you know, like for a grade 1 race, a 70 SOR is not like off the charts. So it's you take a horse like the 6 horse, just broke its maiden. I mean, there's no, of course, 11-1 is probably really good considering. I mean, they're seeing race where this horse just broke his maiden for 36,000 maiden, and now he's going to come up here in this non-graded stakes race. I mean, I can see why the 7's the big favorite. 4 horse, maybe the 4 will improve. We're throwing a bomb in there for the 6 horse, hoping for that. You have another horse in the 3 that just broke its maiden, came from behind, and is stretching out a little bit. I mean, and the 2 horse who we don't have, won last time out at Keeneland, going 6 furlongs, and could improve going long. It is 5-1 right now. I mean, we do have the 2 though, don't we? So yeah, I mean. Two, 3, 6, 7. I kind of like the 2 a little bit. The 2, believe it or not, might be worth a bet. You know, I'm gonna do a 2, 3, 6 exacta box. Is what I'm gonna do for $50. I'm going away from the favorites. Just a hunch. It's literally just a hunch. I don't want to steer anybody any which way. It's just a hunch. And I'm going to bet on the 2 horse, $200 to win. If the 2 wins, we still get $2,300, right, guys? So it's still good. And I need to hit a trifecta on my tournament play. But yeah, that's what I'm going to do there. Bear with me. I'm going to feed this cat. All right, little man, come on. You hungry?
Post time in a minute. Anthem is reached the starting gate. It's post time. Waiting for King Fury, Franz Joseph, and Superstar. They're in the gate. And they're off. Franz Joseph quickly out to grab the lead. Superstock with a good beginning as well. Comes on to be second. Oncoming train toward the rail third. But Franz Joseph shows the into the clubhouse turn. Leads by length. Superstock. Oncoming train is third. King Fury fourth. Crime Spree. Arabian Prince at the back. 5 lengths from top to bottom around the turn. Trying to run off just a bit is Franz Joseph, keyed up while doing so. Trying to settle that one is Julien Leperoux. They lead by 2.5 lengths to the backstretch run. That opening quarter was reasonable, 24 at 3/5 seconds. The pace is not fast fractions-wise. Superstock is the pace in second. Oncoming train continues on, keyed up at the inside from third as Franz Joseph tries to slow the pace down even more. King Fury's in the clear, racing up from fourth. And then it's Crime Spree and Arabian Prince at the back. 4 furlongs to go. Franz Joseph heading for the far turn, still in control. The opening half was 49 and 2/5 seconds. Superstock has been second throughout. King Fury's coming on with a 3-wide run up into third. Arabian Prince comes on the scene. Now fourth oncoming train. And then it's Crime Spree at the back. So around the far turn, Franz Joseph still with a narrow lead, but they're swarming in now. Superstock, here's King Fury, 2 and 3 wide off the turn. King Fury pops outside for a bid, puts a nose in front, but Superstock with something left. Superstock and King Fury. Franz Joseph gives way third, 1 for
Not looking good.
No. King Fury puts the white blaze in front. Superstock tries to battle on. King Fury the leader, 50 yards out, half length in front is King Fury. Superstock final try. King Fury won it.
Oh, God, that was just brutal. Kevin, you had that? Oh, man. That horse really improved, didn't it? From that poor effort, King Fury. Got bet. This effort here was bet to 7-1, ran like hell, and then came back, and whatever the issue was, they fixed it and ran good. Ken McPeak. Got bet too. Ugh. Ugh. That is such a drag. Oh, man. Our late pick 5 as well. What a drag. We actually used that in the late pick 5, didn't we? I think we might have used that. Laura, did we use that horse? I think we did. I don't even know. Did I even get that bet in? Let's see. Churchill Downs. That was starting in race number 4. Didn't we do one on race number 7? We might not have got it in. I guess I didn't put one in. Well, I'm out of that pick 5. That was a drag. Sorry we ended like that, guys. So, man, I wanted that so bad for everybody. That sucks. Well, I hate to end on that note, guys, but did I play it? I can't find it. My wager. I'm looking here. I don't see it. It would say race number 7, right? I took a picture of it, but I don't think I didn't get it in. No, I didn't get it in. Is it a mandatory payout today? All right. I'll do a ticket with you guys on that. And when's it start? Does it start in the next race? Okay, I'll do mandatory pick six with you. I'll watch the first leg with you, and I'll do the tournament because I have $200 left. I'll bet the entire $200 like I do, and then we'll I'm going to leave you guys. All right. So let's get out to San Diego. God, I wanted that freaking thing. It starts in race number 6. All right, that's okay. We'll let's do a pick 6. Mandatory, it's 20-cent denomination. How big a ticket you guys want to do? What's your question, Tom? Number 5, single or throw out at Santa Anita. In which race? Are you talking about this race or are you talking about in the pick 6? I'm guessing you're talking about Destiny's Journey right here in the pick 6. So how big of a ticket do you guys want to do? 20-cent denomination. Should we do, how big you want to do? Cam 4. I mean, it's all chalk. I mean, there was nothing to root for. 2 got third, never had any excuses. 3 didn't really run. God. All right, we got to move on. Okay, in the pick 6. Okay. Well, the system's saying he is, so we're gonna double check the system and see. Scotty top pick as well. The one horse could be, you know, watch this. So if you just eliminate the 5 real quick, now look at this. This is the way you have to judge this race. So you look at this and you go, okay, wide open. If I'm not liking the 5. Is the 5 vulnerable? So we look at the 5 and we go, okay, 8 furlongs, 1 back-to-back races. That was a 16,000 claimer, dropping from 16 to 10. I mean, it's aggressive. It's very aggressive. I mean, why would you do that? I know the purse is 20. You've made your money, but why? And why have you been off since August 14th, my birthday? Right? Something smells in the air, doesn't it? What's off in 2 minutes? What are we talking about, Tom? Off 2 minutes. What? Oh, 2 months. I'm with you. Yeah. Yeah, I don't, that's allowed. That's you're running like that. You ran easy. You won easy. You won for $16,000. Now you're off 2 straight months and you're in for $10,000. I mean, could win by 20 or completely be pulled up. Aren't they asking people to claim this horse? How many claims are going to be in for this horse? And they can see they already started dropping in class all the way from here, 40, 25, 16. I mean, I don't know. Tough one. So the 3 horse is interesting, the Scotty Longshot, right? I mean, this horse is going 8 furlongs, 2 back for 16,000 on 8:14, was in that race as well, and got third by 9 lengths. So got beat handily by the 5. Who had an easy lead. It's amazing how many times this happens where all of a sudden a horse like this wins next time out. What I don't like about this horse, well, the horse is tactical. I mean, that 5 was just doing too well. Who knows if this 5 is still doing well? You singled the 8 where? Yeah, in the first leg? Right here? I can absolutely see it, by the way. If that's the horse you're talking about, Atina, it makes a lot of sense to me. The form is good. The horse is just right there all the time. Going to probably get a good trip, has tactical speed. And if the 5 is no good, I can see it. The 3 horse is interesting. I wouldn't be surprised, but I think the 3 doesn't really come from behind. It looks like the 8's a little bit more tactical. Because you can see here 2 back with this horse at the same distance, you know, ran good. I mean, that's tough. That's tough. The 2 horse, we should just at least not ignore the win percentages on the 2. This horse on the dirt has speed. So here's the thing about it's interesting. The 5 can rate. The 5 doesn't necessarily have to have the lead, but I don't know that he's getting the lead here because this 2 horse is a dead nuts front runner on the inside, and this horse is going to shoot to the lead from the inside. You can bet your life with Pratt. And by the way, these are good connections. Can this 2 win this race? Or are we destined for some long shot to win this race? I mean, this is ugly. I could see it, man. I'm with Deb in a way. Not even in a way. I could see taking a horse like the 8 and just going, screw it. I'm going to play a small ticket, and I'm going to single the 8, and if it wins, it wins. If it doesn't, I'm out. I could see that. And by the way, why is this horse only 3-1 morning line? Like, what was in John White's mind when he set the morning line here? This horse should be 8-5 morning line. Because most likely, there's no way in hell. Like, so you're trying to put the odds at where you think the betting public is going to bet the horse. You don't think the betting public is going to have this horse at 8-5, maybe 4-5? 3-1 seems a little crazy. You're up for the weekend. That's all that matters, Deb. I'm, you have a good win percentage and the Scotty second pick. Win or lose, I'm singling the 8. I'm with Deb. She started this. Deb, if I lose, it's your fault. GSR, the 3 horses out. Sorry, gone. 2%. Looks bad. And, I mean, wide open. Can you guys, let's see here. What can I eliminate? I mean, everything, 5 horse, Gonzalez, Brian Corner, 0 for 10. Excuse me. Need some coffee and some food. I mean, the horse can rate some and showed a lot of speed last time out going 8.5. Now cuts back in distance and second off the layoff. I can see the 5 horse running a good race here, just so you know. Nine horse on the turf sprinting. I mean, 62 going 5.5. $9.27. These 2 horses faced each other, and the 9 horse third just kind of sitting there. There's some speed in this race, though. I mean, this is a wide open race. I haven't had breakfast or anything. Just won with the 5 horse, the Golden Gate at 6-1 top GSR. Sweet. I know, man. The GSR is phenomenal. Belmont 9. We're doing this pick 6 right now, Mr. M. So I don't think I'm going to be able to. Hold on, I'll do it really quick for you. Hold on here. GSR, SOR. I mean, that's a nice SOR. I mean, the 5 horse is pretty good too. I mean, the Scotty long shot is 3 for 3, but against easier. 71 group. I kind of like the 1. I mean, look at the record. Been on the money 7 of 8 times for an average SOR of 71. I like that was a good race by the 7. Nothing wrong with that. Wide open race. Wide open race. Let's look at the turf breeding. 77 on the 7. 76 on the 2. I mean, the breeding in this is a good field, man. The breeding on this field is off the charts. Look at these numbers. 4 and 6, a bit low for the group. 4 and 6 and 3. I mean, phenomenal in the 8. I mean, but the GSR doesn't really, I don't think applies in here necessarily. I'm kind of looking at the average SOR. I think that does apply. I'm getting rid of the 8 immediately because he's been facing easier horses. 3 for 3, but he's going to have to improve. Well, unless he's lightly raced. And how did he do last time out? So he went up against a 78 SOR. He got 3rd. Right? And 74, he got 3rd. So when he was at 64, he did good. So I can confidently, even the horse is 4-1, I can confidently at least tell you that I think that the 8 could be eliminated. 7 minutes to race. Thank you very much. Appreciate that, Eric. You're very good about that. That helps me a lot. Get rid of the 4. 2 horse, 9 furlongs, 8 furlongs. So the 2 horse and an 82 going the same 8.5 furlongs at Saratoga got second. Then comes against an 88 group in the grade 1. He's not a grade 1 horse, but look what he did in grade 2. He might be, but against an easier group. Non-graded stakes race here for the 5. Non-graded stakes race here for the 7, but could improve. I like that. Non-graded stakes and grade 3. So the 2 horse. I mean, look what he did in the grade 2. There's a big difference between a grade 2 and a grade 3. And the horse is lightly raced. 5 wins, 2 seconds. Yeah. I would be, if I have any money in my account, I have $133. Belmont wager. I'm just going to bet it to win. $100 to win on the 2. I like the 2. 2 to 1. Win $10. Might as well make the most of it. I didn't really have a strong opinion for the 2nd horse, so I'm just going to say the 2 horse. I used the 168 in the pick 5 at Belmont. We already did it. Well, I feel like I just saw something here on this. I like the 2. I'm not going to lie. See, yeah, and when I look at the past performances here, I really like this right here. But he has been off a while. But that was in a grade 1. So are we alive? Are we alive in the pick 5? Is that what we're talking about, Gary? He had a win on the Golden Gate race 2 with the GSR. So 168 in the pick 5, and then I like the 2. Great. No, nobody's alive in the pick 5. Okay. I think I saw something in the 2, but we'll see what happens.
Call me love. Those 2 are 1-2 here in the early going with Altea.
If I was going to do an exact, I'll tell you, it was the other horse was kind of the 1, even more than the 6 that's sitting there. I kind of like the 1 a bit. So, but I don't like at 9 furlongs how the one horse's head is held high like that. But this looks like a classy horse. Okay, so not live. Okay. I don't like how the 2 is kind of mired at the rail like that. Although he's saving ground, it can intimidate horses.
She's got you remains at the back as they continue up the back stretch.
4 minutes. Thanks, Eric. I will say this. I know the 8's running good, but when I looked at the 8, I don't think the 8's is quality like this. So you can be there when you're talking about going slow in 50 seconds, almost 50 and 2. To have a horse be close to the pace, that's fine. They're going 9 furlongs. It makes sense. It's where you see in the finish. And the 2 horse barely lost in a grade 2 race. Now, I don't like the rail, but he seems to be in hand. Seems to have a lot of horse. 8's running easy. We'll see what happens. 2's really had a poor trip, and that sucks. We'll see.
Here comes Altea out in the middle of the course. She's got you. Call Me Love is down at the rail, and they're inside the 8th pole. Here is Tappa Today.
And the 8's going to win.
Takes the lead from Mitchell Road. It's Tappa Today in front.
8-1.
Road in second. Tappa.
That was the one I said I could confidently eliminate. All right, let's look at this closer. So this horse has been in grade 3s and not winning. I was just, you know what? That field was just bad. I mean, grade 3s, not running a lick, not getting bet, and then goes. Well, he comes back in a grade 3, and you had a horse like the 2 drop him, but that wasn't a good trip. And then, you know what? And this horse is a grade 3 horse that barely lost. Yeah, I mean, I didn't like the 8 that much, but he did have a really good trip, and the numbers are wide open. So yeah, I could see that. Top 3 GSRs, that would happen. Yeah. 73. The 7 horse was coming on, but didn't have any speed. Tough race. All right. So Santa Anita. And we've got race number 4. So we'll do this race for my tournament, and then I'll do a pick 6 for you guys over there. So we got race number 3 here, right? Or race number 4. Standing to race number 4. So I just have to go for it. I have no choice. So first thing I see is the 6 horse has 5 wins. And at this surface and distance, and the 3 horse has 3 wins, 2 seconds, 2. So I mean, these are horses that do very well. The GSR really doesn't apply here. The 4 horse has been facing weaker company, so I don't like that. The 7 horse is having to go a distance that he's not done before against horses that are really experienced. So it makes me not like the 7 that much. Scotty Longshot, poor GSR, hasn't done well against average horses. I think it really comes down to the 5, 3, and 6. I really do.
How to get over to Frank Miramati as they approach the backside of the gate here at Santa Anita.
Speed, set, flatten, so 6.5. Cuts back in distance here against a 58 group. These two faced each other. This one, I don't know you're going to see that much speed in here. And I think the 6 horse could be tough on the lead. So I'm going to say 6 with 3-5. Exactly. That's how I'm going to play it. 100. 6 with 3-5.
They're loading in the gate for the 4th.
So that's my risk. That's it.
Rhine Shaft going in. Black Storm.
Does the SOR include the track conditions for the day of the race? The SOR is just the strength of race. So that's all it is. It's just the strength of the field that's in the race. It has nothing to do with the track condition.
They're in the gate.
It doesn't ever adjust at all. The SOR is just the strength of the race. That's it.
Our Cha-Cha and Papa Turf. Papa Turf is a little bit quicker.
I'm hoping to see the 6 on the lead.
In the early stages.
That's what I'm hoping to see.
Rhine Shaft. More Honor is on the far outside. Then it's a gap of 5 to Black Storm, Country Road, and Jan's Reserve outside of that pair. Papa Turf well off the rail, leads narrowly over Fabosi in second. Then Rhine Shaft, More Honor on the outside. Our Cha-Cha 5th, 2.5 off the lead. Another 4 to Black Storm inside Jan's Reserve. Between those two, Country Road is now dropped back to last. 10 lengths covers them. Papa Turf now leads by 1.5 lengths to Fabosi in second.
Well, I think the 6 has got the 7's measure, but what I need now is the 3 or 5 to get second. So I need the 7 to stop because the 5 is coming.
Jan's Reserve doing the same while wide. Another
Pull away, 6. Pull away.
There at the top of the stretch. Papa Turf, 2.5 length lead. Fabosi
3's on the rail. Come on, 5. Get up for second. Get up for second. Get up. There you go. There you go. That's how you do it. All right. What the hell did that pay? $100 exacta. $6, 18 bucks. So $1,800. We'll take that. Not bad. $1,800. That puts me in the tournament somewhere. Wow. Never out till we're out, are we? I guess I'm hanging around a little bit longer. You guys feel like hanging? I gotta get something to eat though. Oh, thanks, Mr. M. Churchill. We're out of Churchill, which I'm pissed off, but I got to play in the tournament, but one of my computers just shut off, and I had it plugged in too. So, man, have you ever seen some of these cords, these power cords? Did you win that, Laura? Awesome. Some of these power cords, and I've had this plugged in, and it's just losing battery the entire time. And the only ones that really are good, do you ever buy them off the shelf or you're at an airport? Only ones that work are the damn Apple ones. That's it. Thanks, Troy. That's it. It's the only ones that work. Let it ride. Let it ride. Yeah, I know. All right. Can you guys hang for about? Is there anything coming? You got Churchill Downs, huh? All right. Didn't we do this race though? Rich just getting started. All right, Gary. I like the positive attitude. That's awesome. What did we get on that 6 horse too? Wasn't it 4-1? That's pretty good. Anybody bet that to win? Gate to wire. We saw that speed there, class, the entire thing. So that worked out in our favor right there. Let's see if this is locked. Okay. Why I locked? I mean, I locked the 11 and 4. I thought this race was tough, guys. I locked in. I think we were taking a risk. Oh, we were taking a risk. That's right, in a race like this. And look at, they're both getting bet down, and the lukewarm favorite is the 12. Anybody can win this race. Go with the 11 and 4. Give me about 5 minutes, okay? And I'm going to see what I can drum up to you. How do we do in that race? Did it go off yet? Not yet. Video just must have just taken off, huh? We have 4 and 11.
Charlo is 3 wide in third. My sense of humor comes away fourth. Campbell is running along in fifth. Leblanc is mid-pack while sixth. And then it's Mystical Man.
Beer and pizza sounds good, Troy.
Is eighth. Scarlet Fusion done inside ninth. Southern Passage is 10th. 4. Red Design is 12th and last for the backstretch run. The opening quarter in 24 and 1/5 seconds. Charlo going head-to-head with Hope and Dignity. Van Dignity
Nice
on the
try.
inside with an arrow lead. They share it, though, with 5 furlongs out. A break of 2 back to Camp Hope and Racecraft. They're together, third and fourth. As they head for the far turn, the opening half at 49 and 2/5 seconds. When they're back in the field, Mystical Man is set up on the far outside for that one far turn. Leblanc are also right there. Floorform's picking it up. Business Models in the thick of it. Business Models only 5 lengths of lead right at mid.
11 is loaded with horse, but I don't know if he can get through those wall of horses. Do you see the jockey standing on him?
Here comes Camp Hope.
What a terrible ride. Really terrible ride.
Camp Hope to the front, top of the stretch.
Absolutely loaded. And he just now asked now.
Floorform is switched out. Here comes Floorform. Mystical Man there. In behind it's Leblanc down the center of the track. Grand Design is coming with a late run, but Camp Hope has kicked clear. Camp Hope finishing full of run. 5 lengths down to the wire. Camp Hope looking here under the wire to win it by 4. Leblanc.
Watch that 11 next time. Might be worth following. All right, let's look at my account and see if I have any money in there. $1,840. All right. How's the leaderboard doing? Let's look and see. So I'm in 5th place right now. Not too far back. Lisa Harity's got $2,110. So that's pretty good. We'll take that. All right. What happened at what just went off? Oh, Churchill. Golden Gate Race 3. I'm eating tortilla soup from CPK, California Pizza Kitchen. You guys ever had that? It's pretty good. All right. You think the 2 is live? King Eddie. Average SOR, 52. So it's a little bit low. Why do you like the 2? Eight furlongs on turf. So last time we went 8 furlongs on turf. So it needs to be near the lead. So we know that. So is there any other speed in here? 5's fast. 1's fast from the rail. I don't personally like the 2, Mike. But I don't want to take you off of that either. So that means that Golden Gate Fields in the last 16 races, Michael, is hitting at least 38% or above. And then if you want to see the exact number, click on Equine Edge, go to tracks, and it's hitting at 38%, 0 minutes. You can see that Mountaineer tonight is hitting at 62%, the win percentages. As far as hot jockeys go, Javier Castellanos pretty hot at Belmont, coming up 37% in the last 16 races, and a few hot trainers as well. So that's what that is. Woodbine's been on fire today, hasn't it? And you don't see a flame on that track, but if you look, I think I've heard you guys say about, so here's the thing, exacta box here. So although the track's not hot, tell me it's not hot. Because we only count the win percentage or the top Scotty. 4.8 exacta box here in race number 1. The Scotty's second pick won and top win percentage won race two. The 3 horse at 16% was like a 12-1 morning line had a 16%. So it smelled that 12-1 morning line up for you. And so and by the way, the top 2 picks came in second and third. The Scotty long shot paid $25 over the second pick in race number 4. And in this race, no good. So now the Scotty long shot did come in second, but no bueno there. The 6 horse in the next race, 5%, $32 horse, no good there. Scotty long shot paid $45.60 there over the 2 horse. So the Scotty second pick, $85 exacta for $1. I mean, you see what I mean? Like, even though it's not hot, traditionally hot with the top pick or the win percentage, it's doing its job. 5 horse, great. I mean, that doesn't, I'm not even including the GSRs. We're not even including that. So Golden Gate's about to take off race number 3. And who are we rooting for? 6-1-5 is what we have.
Here, he's only 3 lengths behind as the 6 runners swinging up the backside. King Eddie through right together now. Those 2 locking horns. Blake through on the outside. He wants
You have to take a stand. That's a good point, Deb. Sometimes playing bigger tickets they don't help. But you're smart to just play those tickets, and you can play 50 of them and hit one of them and still make a crap load of money. You have to take a stand, but have a reason why you're taking a stand. Make sure it's not a guess. This 2 horse Mike's not running bad. There's got a lot of horse. I don't know if he's going to get through, but you weren't wrong about this too. But he's just getting bumped around. He's going to have to check back and not do very good. But he ran good. 4 is going to win the race. 25-1. 2 horse might have been best in that race, Mike. Good handicapping. Yeah, 4 horse. Could we have had the 4 in any way? I don't think so. Let's see here. 5% horse. I think it had a good GSR. It had a good GSR actually. Good form. That was a low win percentage in my mind. I don't think that was the worst looking long shot in the world. I don't know about you guys. Santa Anita race number 5. We're going to play that about 10 minutes to the race. All right, I'll be right back, guys. All right, I'm back. How are we doing? So, did you guys play Belmont? So we have the $70,000 lure stakes, small field, which sometimes I feel like small fields play to our advantage because we've got the win percentage. We can. There are a lot of things that can happen in a race, especially towards the end, with horses getting third, big long shots, right? Whereas when the shorter field, not necessarily the case. So we can turn a 4 to 5 shot like the 3 horse, who maybe shouldn't be 4 to 5. Top GSR, I can see that 1 for 1. Average SR is a little weak. I'm guessing this horse broke its maiden at this. We'll see. 8 furlongs. Yeah. And so that's why it's showing a weak 52. Well, average SR at the distance, 63, 8 furlongs on turf. Wait, did I just find another bug? 8 furlongs turf. SOR 52. That's a bug. Okay. That's right. Well, we can't look at the pick 6 yet. I have to look at this race. Because I have this the tournament I'm playing in, Mike. So I need to stay focused on this real quickly. Yeah, we can do that as well, Alicia. No problem. So, jockey trainer Gonzalez is off. Not surprisingly, he rides for Peter Miller. I don't like this on the 4. Not in the top 2, Scotty. It is 26%. 7% able to deal when he rides for Doug O'Neill. 7%. Now, the horse has great form. Definitely gives me mixed feelings, though. But I can't say he can't win. Just like always, what's gonna be the difference maker for us right now? It's gonna 3 looks good, no doubt about it. But it's gonna be the SOR on the handy view. What's this horse been facing? First of all, this horse needs the lead for his best. Can the 3 get the lead? No speed there. The 6 will be sitting outside the 3, so the 3 is going to send from the rail. So when he cleared here against a 76 group, but that wasn't on turf. So where did he clear? Gate to wire in that maiden win. He's even money. I mean, he can definitely win, but geez. Where are you at right now, Anthony? Black Album, 8.5. Let's see, 8.5, 75. Short field, but really tough race. 13.90. That's the highest I've seen you. You're killing it. Non-graded stakes race, optional claiming 62.5. I mean, they can be pretty similar. This horse is good, so it ran poorly in grade 3s, went to non-graded, and the last couple have been really good. So 4 is doing really good. Man. I may not play this actually. I mean, tell me there's one horse in here that can't win besides the one I eliminated. No, I didn't. The one is scratched. Look at the betting. Who's the best jockey? A lot of times I'll do something like that. Any changes? No changes. Who's the best jockey in here? Juan Hernandez, pretty good. 5 horse. Maybe just go with the Scotty pick, possibly. Even money right now on the 3. I just really. Okay. Couldn't get the lead last time out. Then went to a 76. This is not okay. This isn't that tough of a group. So that's why the 3 is getting so much love. It just depends, though. What if somebody decides to go with him? What if somebody like Gonzalez on the 6 horse goes, you know what? I'm going. I don't care about you. I'm going to go. Then what? I think I have to play 5, Kevin. I don't think a super is worth playing in here, May, because of the short field. I mean, lightly raced, only 10 races. I'm not going to be surprised by a really good effort by the 5, but as far as upside goes, we already know who the 4 is. 6 horse, 15 races. I feel like we know who that is. 2 horse, 25 races. We know. We don't really know with this horse, the 3 horse. I'm kind of, you know what? I think I'm gonna bet a little bit to win on the 5. $9-2. Did it go off already? Oh, I just missed it. All right, you know what? I wasn't feeling it anyways. All right.
Racing on the outside of Majestic Eagle. Bad Boy will set the pace. The Black Album on the outside. Gregorian Chant will be in between them through the opening quarter mile. Then comes Majestic Eagle at the rail, 2 lengths off the pace. And Murad Khan.
Remember what we said? 6 was going to be pressing. Look at the 5.
Bad Boy, 3/4 of the length.
I don't like that either.
Gregorian Chant in between them on both third. Majestic Eagle is also 104th with 2.5 to make up. And
If you gave me money right now to bet, I would take the 2 or 4.
And there's half mile left in the lure. 1 Bad Boy continues to show the way. Gregorian Chant in between rival. Black Album outside of him. Majestic Eagle holding his own at the rail. 2.
I didn't see Anthony.
Murad in the yellow on the far outside. It's still 1 Bad Boy. Gregorian Chant just a back second.
We have to wait.
Majestic Eagle is third now. Murad Khan is just outside of him as the Black Album drops back top of the stretch. 1 Bad Boy. Gregorian Chant a length and a half back second. Majestic Eagle swings out for the drive-in third. They're in the final furlong. 1 Bad Boy.
I mean, 3 was just that good.
Now 2 behind. Majestic Eagle gathering momentum.
3, 2, 5.
But 1 Bad Boy's in control throughout.
All right, no bet.
Bad Boy takes
No harm, no foul. I'm okay with that.
Majestic Eagle with
I have no problem with that. I didn't love the 3, ended up winning. But yeah. Churchill Downs race number 10. Is that where we're going? Did you had the 3 horse? I mean, it's 4 to 5. What did you do with the 3 horse? Why do you say it looks like the GSR Plus reverted back to the prior version? Okay, not getting bet, low win percentage. 4% not getting bet, low win percentage. GSR. Let's look at the changes. Nothing really. Jockey changes. Interesting on the SOR here. So 4-horse last time out went off at 20-1 against a grade 1 field. There now drops down to non-graded races and has a 72 GSR. 4-horse is very live. Really? You're seeing Siren down? That's weird. Can you go to for me on intercom, Alicio, and go to Brad and ask Brad for help and tell him what's happening? Because that's what happened to me. Okay, if you don't mind. Was the 3 a single? Oh, that's right. I did like the 3-horse, Gary. Good point. Yeah, I did. I thought the 3-horse could run. Okay, Gary's on to something. Okay, that's a good idea. 4-horse is dropping big time in class, no doubt about it. So as far as GSRs go, 6-horse. So how about the top Scotty pick right now at 9-1? 77 GSR, a second-time starter, won a maiden race, now straight into a non-graded stakes race, and has a high GSR. Now, that being said, barely won against a 50 SOR. But here's the crazy part. When you look at the 4-horse, the only thing that she did was beat a 48 group of SOR, but then she came back to run that race after that on the turf that was pretty good in that non-graded stakes race. I think this, the reason you're getting a price in the 6 is because that was just a maiden race. That was at Churchill Downs. Maybe the horse can improve off of that. It's interesting. 9-horse, nothing wrong with the 9. That was a 68 group that the 3 beat. I mean, what is wrong with, you're going to get a price here. Jeez, nothing wrong with that. What's wrong with this? Who says this horse can't improve? I know the GSR is a little bit low on this one, but dueled and still hung in there against a 58 SOR group. So the 5 is not out of this. And the 8-horse, 72 SOR, won by 9 3/4 lengths. Jeez. That was in Indiana, but this guy looks like a beast. 2, 6, 8, 9 is what I used. Yeah. The only other one I would probably add would be the 4, probably. I like the 2-horse. I have a feeling this horse can run some. It's a really tough race. You gonna take the 6? Yeah. You know what? Honestly, I have no idea. I don't have any idea in this race, guys. I just didn't like the 1 and the 7. I really don't. I don't know what's going to happen in this race. Maybe if you take a horse like the 9-horse, who seems tactical, did that pretty impressively, has a nice GSR, great connections, and is a Scotty long shot, 7-2 getting bet. The top win percentage is only 19% in the 2. 8-horse. I will say this: that 8-horse. The reason you're getting 2-1 in the 8 right now. I'll tell you right now, the only reason you are getting 8-1 or 2-1 is because the 8-horse came out of Indiana. But if the SOR is right in this case, this horse beat a 72 group by 9 3/4 lengths. 9 3/4. Maybe I would do. You know what I would do? I would do an 8 and 9. The Scotty's second pick. Scotty long shot, 8 and 9 to the 3-horse that we did. That's what I would do. 8, 9 with 3. That's what I would do. And call it a day, and whatever happens. 8, 9 with 3. 72 SOR last time out. None of these compare to that. None. 3-horse didn't run bad. This is a long shot for me. The 3. And the 4-horse just ran a grade 1. Prior to that, ran a good race, but has no speed. Let's see GSR plus on dirt. 73 for the 4, 78 for the 6, 74 for the 9, 63. So the 9 horse, definitely dirt. Average breeding on the 3. Average breeding on the 2. Maybe try to beat the 2. Average breeding on the 8, but that was a monster effort. I mean, if we're going off of breeding, if you're just going off of breeding, you would be taking the 6, 4, 9, and 5. 6, 4, 9, and 5. I'm just saying. But I think I like the 8 and 9. Tough race, man. All over the place. I'm not putting any more money in this account. I'm glad I didn't get a bet in last time out. Save money. Good luck, you guys. 8 and 9. It's yeah, it is. It's a tough race.
They're in the gate.
Good luck, Kevin.
And they're off. Lady Traveler from mid-pack with Salty as can be. Here comes Coach, hustled up from the outside. Malibu Bird is up there too. We're set up side into the clubhouse turn. Salty as can be. The quickest one into that first turn, but Malibu Bird holds her.
They're going very fast. I don't know what the time is, but you're probably better off, Anthony, to be honest with you. They're going very fast up front. 23 and 2 is very, very fast. I'll tell you what, I really like the way the 5 is running right now.
Sharp quarter mile and 23 and 2/5 seconds. There's 5 furlongs to go. And Mount Bird has come through to take a clear-cut lead with 5 furlongs to go. Salty as can be. Backs off just a bit to be second. Coach continues on in the clear while third. Olive the Desert has snuck through underneath. Up to be fourth and 2 lengths off the lead with 4 furlongs to go.
How about Scotty's top pick right now? The 8's running really good. Here comes a 5.
Coach coming on 3 wide. Salty as can be in between.
I mean, the 5 just always look to have a ton of horse. Jockey's like riding very confidently. 3's coming too. Going to have to go very, very wide though. Could flatten out. They're all out right now. Oh, who's the horse getting bumped around? The 4. 8's all over the place. 4's going to have to cut to the rail. 9's coming from the outside. This guy long shot not going to get there. 8's going to get there. 8-5.
Fending off and opening up. Coach down to the wire.
8-5-4. 4 was good.
Lady Traveler was second. Olivia of the Desert was third. And
4 was good. Look at the leaderboard. Anybody get ahead? No, everybody's still the same, it looks like, huh? $2,110. Wide open tournament. Wide open. We're right in the garden spot. Just where we want them. You guys have that daily double? 8-9 with 3. Did I say that? See, I'm glad somebody's paying attention. Oh, that's right. On the GSR Plus. What do you want me to do for you? I don't know what to do. I fed you already. There's nothing I can do for you. Okay, sorry guys. No, what it is that we have food here he doesn't like, and Tony's gone. So I just texted Tony. I said, get some, this cat's starving, get some food. And then I put, and get some almond milk, because I like to have almond milk in my coffee. And I sent that in a group text. So a friend of mine that lives in Austin, Texas said, okay, honey, I'll bring some milk and I'll get some cat food. Oh my God. The 8 at Woodbine looks tough. Is Woodbine going off anytime soon? Or it's ways to go? What do we got next? What do you guys want to cover? You had the 893, Gary? Sweet. Golden Gate 4. Is that time right? Thanks, Mike. It just had that really big SOR, which helped, right? Santa Anita pick 6. All right, yeah, we got to do that before the start. That's true. All right, so that's where we should go for sure. Do a $120 ticket. It said we said we're singling. This is on Deb. If this loses, it's not on me. It's on Deb. We handicapped it already. So here's the ticket, right here. Don't know what else to do.
Too late.
So
You want to guess the appearance?
food has arrived.
Oh, come here.
So 1, 3, and 7,
Go grab it.
and still on, still going. No one will let me leave. No, I had that tortilla soup. Would you like to say hello? Did you guys drink?
No. This morning, but I'm sober now.
It's Sunday. You have to have mimosas
Oh my God. Mimosas. They had mimosas.
and a Bloody Mary.
And a Bloody Mary. All right.
There's tons of food here.
Where? Which race, Kevin, are we talking about? Are we talking about this first leg? Or are we talking about this first leg? You played 40. I had a single. You have big bucks. I'm playing 100. It's $108. What up, Angela?
Did you eat both tortilla soup?
I did. They were small. I was hungry.
I want one.
Okay. Where are you saying you can't leave out the 5, Kevin? I don't know what else I would change here on this pick 6. We might find something as we delve in vertically, unfortunately, but in this first leg here, let's look at the 5. That's not it. Oh, I don't blame you. I mean, it's the top pick. Lukewarm, right? Listen, the fact that this 5 horse, Kevin, I'm going to say this. I we're just talking, right? So I don't want to talk you off of it. I could be wrong. But in my mind, I had set this horse needs to be 8-5, maybe even lower. And the fact that he's 5-2 or she's 5-2, few month layoff, drop me in class, no bueno. Something's wrong. Something's wrong. Deb never plays $100 tickets. All right, but didn't you already play a ticket already? Or do you want me to do a $40 one? What would you like? I mean, just full of complaints. Is like, I mean, look at her. Look at Deb, just complaining. No.
I want to sleep.
No. I'm doing a show right now.
You know when you're wrong.
But I don't want to talk you off this. If this thing was to win, Kevin, and you took it out, I would just be like, it would be a drag. But I mean, I guess that's what we're doing. We got to take the good with the bad, right? You have your ticket already, Deb? James, you did a $45 ticket, or you want me to put 45 in? I'll put 45 in if that's what you mean. That would be the $45 ticket right there. So it's singling the 7 horse in what appears to be a tough race. So it's going with the top win percentage, just not going with the Scotty pick. So what you could do, you could do something like this and add the top Scotty pick just for coverage, then regenerate, and there you go. Now it's singling the 3. Let's head over to the 3. Is the 3 a single? Top Scotty. good GSR, looks all good. You know what's interesting though? The Scotty long shot here in race number 10, 63 average SOR, which is tops, has been in the money in first or second 4 of 7 lifetime races. And this horse could run good, getting 6.5 furlongs. Look what happened last time at 6 furlongs and was coming on, was finishing. I can't leave the one out. Can you? How about something like that? It's $44. That work for you, Kevin? Or James? No. I hope, Michael. You just got to get lucky. No, but you have to take a risk. And you can't be afraid to lose. You have this isn't it for $45. I think this is a good, really good ticket. I do. Okay. So the 8's on Deb. I mean, the 8 might be worth a bet. I mean, I'm on the tournament. I'm playing the 8. I can tell you that. That's happening. What's happening to Golden Gate? Are you guys watching Golden Gate right now? I know when you guys aren't. When you aren't you're not chatting with me. You guys are like watching something or putting in your bets. That's fair enough. Let's see here. Top GSR, the 1. So it's going to be 4. Who's the 4? Do we have the 4? 5 horses, second pick. 4 horses, 14%. I'm glad we didn't play that race. I mean, and it was like 5 of them at the wire. It just look at it. Again, don't get mad if you go over and you bet the 7 when it's 24% to win. You say your top pick didn't win. The 5's 22%, the 3's 18%, the 4's 14%. What the hell do you want, right? It's wide open. Now find something else to make a call or pass on the race. As far as I'm concerned, in 1 second, the win percentages did their job. Capiche? Joel has a hunch play. I have a hunch play of the day at Churchill Downs race 11. Trump card. That's definitely a hunch play for sure. Let's see here. 11 Trump card. Getting bet down too. Scotty long shot as well. Trump's a long shot, evidently. So there we go. Maybe that's it. Joel has spoken. Woodbine 10. Did that go off already? I like to watch and see how these things do. We don't really have any. We got Anita. We got a few minutes. Woodbine 10. Woodbine's, oh, what happened here? Oh, no. Scared me for a second. Jockey trainer. 0 for 12. I don't like the 10. GSR, average SOR. I mean, I would suspect like the 3 or the 8 or the 4 or 5 to win. Somebody on the outside's coming. That's the 4. 5 is coming as well. 4 is going to win the race. 5 might get up for second. It's going to be close with the 12. Oh, 4-12. Scotty Longshot won the race. Scotty Longshot on fire over there today, isn't it? Holy crap. Anthony doesn't have enough. Deb, Anthony doesn't have enough to do a $21 ticket like you did when you hit for 22K. GG, late pick 5. Yes, sir. All right. Where'd it go? All right, fine. Gonna make me go this way. Pick 5. Okay, we got time for that, so we're gonna have to wait. Other things are pressing, like the Santa Anita race number 6. They're still in the paddock. So let's start looking at this. I mean, not this one. Yeah, Scotty Longshot won there at Woodbine, the 4, barely over the 12. It's been on fire there. Look at what Woodbine has done today. John, who's a new customer of Equine Edge, he just started last week. He lives in Toronto. He was on the show yesterday. I haven't seen him today, but hopefully he's doing good because Woodbine's killing it. And not only that, too, look at the top win percentage is 18% in the 8. Then you got 16 in the 5. 9% on the Scotty Longshot. I mean, that's competitive, right? So if a Scotty Longshot's going to win, that's going to be the race. And the 5 horse, our Uncle Drew, was right there. I think he might have got third. And the 12 horse had a 14%. I mean, if you use the Scotty long shot, did the 5, 8, 12, yeah, 5, 8, 12, 4. Right? And you trifecta box, you'd have scored. Let's see what the trifecta for, let's just say $16 if we would hit it. What if you come over and you say you force it to use a Scotty long shot in the win spot? Let's see what happens. So you make one change. So 4, 12, 5, you would hit it on a $15 for 20 cents for $15 and 60 cents. That's going to pay. So then we'll do a superfecta. So all we did was force it to use, all I did was make one change because it wasn't using the Scotty long shot. So we'll do a superfecta for $20. Well, it's a 20-cent play, but 4, look at that. It didn't put the 5 and the 12 in there on its own. So the 12 with 5, who got fourth? You guys know? Who got fourth? Would we have hit it? Race 6 is coming up. We know we're betting the 8. That's for sure. If the 2, 3, it's not the 5 or 12, 2, 3, or 8 got fourth, then we would have hit it. Was it the 3? I'm just curious. I mean, it's over with. It doesn't really matter, but I'm just curious. Who got fourth? The 8. So we would have hit it. What did it pay? Hold all tickets. Not official yet. But yeah, 4, 12, 5, 8. All we did to hit that was add the Scotty long shot in the first spot. That's all we did. So that's when we talk about taking the ticket generator and just making one positive change. And if you're right about that, so here's the thing. I think there's only 2 different wager types that are not profitable. I know for sure the daily double is not profitable on our site. And one other. The rest of them are profitable. Meaning when you play a ticket on the ticket generator, okay, no matter what, the pick 6 is profitable. I know that. The exact is not. Trifecta is profitable. Pick 6 is. It might be the pick 3 that's not. But if you, so the idea is when you go play a pick 3, you know, like $48 or whatever, make one positive change. Just do one thing. Add a horse, subtract a horse in one race, add one to another. That's the point. That's how you can improve on the ticket generator because it's real close, if not profitable, on almost every wager type already. Now, how do you get that? Well, you say, well, I played it and I wasn't profitable. No, you'd have to play every single pick 6 and every single track for that day, right? So that's how it's profitable, which is not feasible. So you have to get your timing has to be good, the right amount of money you play. But the idea with the ticket generator, it's phenomenal. Just make like we just did with adding the 4 horse at Woodbine. Make one positive change. Got it? Cool. There we go. 8 was fourth. So I don't know what it paid, but did it pay anything? We're still holding all tickets, or is it done? No, it is done. Let's see the superfecta for 20 cents, $170. See what I mean? We played that for $20. We made one change, adding the Scotty long shot. And remember we talked about too, and the Scotty long shot. The Scotty long shot is where you start getting your payouts. You can really count on the Scotty long shot and try to include them in everything, and that's where you're gonna get some money. All right. We got Santa Anita. You guys looking at horses on the track? I do. 7 horse looks average. 8 horse looks very nice. Jessica Pfeiffer is hitting at 25%. She's on the 8 horse, Atina. Nine looks okay. I like the 8. 5 horses getting bet right now. Getting bet down late. I don't know. Was very impressive, but he is getting bet. All right, so let's get focused here, right? I think we're still ahead, right? Let's look and see what the leaderboard is. All right, so I lost a little bit of ground. I'm in 7th now, and Steve Hartshorn is $2,460. I ain't worried. Right, there's Ryan Flanders. Ryan doing pretty good. 1740. Good friend of mine. Oh, look at Steve. Steve's got $1,620. Way to go, Steve. Is he in the room still? Steve Burnite. There you go. So Steve doing well. I don't think he's in the room right now, but Steve's doing really good. Good job, Steve. Rooting for you. Awesome. Let's see. Tim Yoler, $1,105. So Tim's doing good. And Christy Moore, $900. Christy Moore is Tim's wife. And she's one of the best handicappers in the country. She's ridiculous, but so's Tim. I mean, unbelievable. Good job, Steve. You're killing it. You're doing so good, man. Way to go. I'm rooting for you, brother. That is awesome. What do you think here, Steve? What do you like in this race? So look at, you've got 1620, I've got 1840. All right, well, let's one of us get this, okay? I like the 8-horse personally. Hey, Kevin. Just yeah, it just takes a nice hit. But there's Christina Blacker on TVG. I love Christina. She's one of the best people. That's the voice of Tom Quigley from Santa Anita you're listening to. With Peter Lurie, a good friend of mine. I go out to and golf with Peter Lurie and get sushi. He's got a spot out there. All right, so 6 and 7. No.
Like a normal pick 6, it doesn't matter if you're the only ticket, except for what the payoff is going to be. But I think we both can agree, and I think most handicappers will agree.
I have a great story, a fun story. I might even tweet it out. Fun story about golfing on the range with Peter Lurie.
I actually took a long look at the one, Senor Diablo, going from a sprint to a route. I like the fact that he drew the rail. That means Tiago's going to have to kind of send out of there, but certainly doesn't have to challenge for the lead.
But maybe we'll talk about that later. I'll bring it up. You like the 8 over the 5 and the 1 maybe? Yeah, I like the 8 too. Knowing that the freaking 5 can win by 10 lengths, that makes it tough. You know, how many races? I didn't play the first race, and I've played 2 other races where I bet the minimum 100. So I've already bet 3 at the 100, right? And I got plenty of races left. So I don't necessarily have to play this race because I don't know who's going to be second. I like the 8. I like the 8, but I mean, this is a wide open race. Is anybody going to be surprised by anything that happens in here?
6 million and growing.
If 6 or 7 wins, I'm going to be surprised. So there's a mandatory payout in the pick 6, isn't there? Good luck. I'm not playing it because I'm not putting any more money in that account. You like the 5? I understand. I understand. It's a really suspicious drop, though. It really is. And there's a lot of speed in this race. A lot of speed.
For a trainer shipping down from Northern California, a very good trainer in that. Perhaps that's the interest for Flavien Prat's agent. But Desert Smoke looked very sharp and focused to me. You can see filed in the lineup there, number 2, the gray mare. She's 7 years old. She's got some years on a few of these in here. The 5-year-old Mongolian Window, who's drawn just to her outside. If you watch the 5th of October work here at Santa Anita, the exercise rider could not have made her go any slower. She was on the inside of company. The rider finished up that work, an absolute handful of force. And I just thought that was interesting coming back.
Something's just not right. How is this horse not 4 to 5? And who knows? Maybe last minute it's going to go off at 4 to 5. But I'm going to try to beat the 5. I'm still going to try to beat the 5. As a matter of fact, I know you said, Steve, you like the 8 over the 5, but I'm going to say this. If the 5 doesn't win this race, he's not even going to be in the money. That's my opinion of that horse.
She gets Jessica Piper, so the weight break of 10 pounds, which I think at this level.
That's what I was just looking at. I mean, the 4-horse. There's so much speed in this race that it's making me like this 4-horse a little bit. But
Again, another not very big filly. She's a 3-year-old against some olders in here, but she's been
Desert Smoke seems to need the lead. Going to go flying the lead, dueling with the 5.
As they approach the gate here,
Still loving the 8, but I'm trying to find a horse to go with the 8. Like, I'm kind of want to like the 1 a little bit, to be honest with you.
so let's hand it upstairs to Frank Miramati.
Thank you so much, Millie. It's post time for today's 6th.
I might pass on the race. I might just pass on it and wait for the spot. There's Tim. What up, brother? We were just talking shit about you. No, we weren't. We were noticing you've got $1,000 or $1,100 in the tank right now. Who had the 4 here? You like the 4? I love the 8 here, but I'm not playing it because I don't know what the 5's going to do. The 5's throwing me off, Tim, but something's missing here with the 5. So I'm just going to stay away. I mean, it did, but then a 2-month layoff, Kevin. I'm going to say that I like the 8, and I'm rooting for the 8 because I know that a lot of us in the group here singled the 8. Broke fantastic out of the gate. Wow.
Very smartly, and here's Destiny's Journey now sprinting up. Window is part of the early pace, and so too is Majestic Diva. Down at the rail, now moving through is Desert Smoke, and Desert Smoke picks up the running as the field goes into the first.
Jessica did a really good job of getting that horse out of the gate. And look how fast they're going. The 2's on the lead. The 5's in the middle in between horses. Got bet down to 8-5 like we talked about. Knew the morning line wasn't good. And then the 7 is pressing on the 5. Like, that definitely hurts. Especially for the horse that's been off a little bit. 4-5-1. That's what you played that. 4-5-1. All right, let's get Tim home. Sitting on the rail really nicely, Tim. I will say that. And they went 23-3. Almost 23-4. It looks like they've slowed down, though. And now the 7 is completely toast at 25-1. He might have done his job, though, hurting the 5, but I don't know.
And just behind this group is Love of Art. The battle continues into the far turn. 3 furlongs out.
8's not running.
Journey has her head in front. Desert Smoke is now a half length behind suddenly. Behind them, Majestic Diva is trying to get into the.
How about the 9 horse right now? 5's toast. Absolutely done.
And here's Boonesboro Beauty on the outside, coming to put a serious challenge to Destiny's Journey at the top of the stretch. Behind them, Majestic Diva. There's 3/16 of a mile to go. Boonesboro
3 on the rail.
On the outside, down at the rail, here's Mongolian Window firing a big shot, and in between them, Destiny's Journey. Mongolian Window takes the lead with a 1/16 of a mile to go. Destiny's Journey trying to match drive, but it's Mongolian Window to win it going away.
I mean, I'm so glad I didn't play that race in the tournament anyways. I mean, it just really looked like a tough race. So that's the Scotty long shot? Yeah, 7-1. 7-1 in the Scotty. Tim, how do we leave the Scotty long shot? I mean, you can never leave the Scotty long shot out. You cannot leave. Kevin makes a really good point, Tim. Scotty long shot winning the race. I mean, hopefully some people had it, but that was just tough. Yeah. What did you do, Steve? Did you have that? No, you didn't, huh? You had the 8, huh? I just decided to stay out of that, but all right, we're going to go to Churchill Downs, race number 11. I like my position right now. I'm glad I stayed out of that. Of course, it does drive me a little crazy when the Scotty long shot wins and I don't have it. You had that, Angela? Awesome. Good job. It was just tough. Tough. Okay, guys, aren't we, some of you, alive in the daily double, right? Oh, okay. We're alive to the 3, so we know who we're rooting for. 2-1 right now. Are they at the gate? They're at the gate. All right. So who's alive right now? Who are we rooting for right now?
Less than a minute.
You're alive, Laura? All right. Sweet. Come on, let's get it. It's always great to have Tim in the chat. Publicly humiliate. I told you guys, listen, let me see if I can find it.
And the horses have
Let me see if oh, it won't let me go that far back. I was going to show you guys. Let's see here. Deb said everybody should play the 8 because the 8's going to win. That's what she said. I saw it. Where is it? Where is it? Oh, you're going to luck out here, Deb. You're going to luck out here. I can't find it. But this is true, though. Well, if I had that thing that you know, the soundboard would be like, wah, wah, wah. You did, Eric? You had the top 3? Who got second? The 5 did. So, oh, you did good then. All right, nice, Eric. See, when all else fails and you get all confused by everything, just take the top 3 Scotty picks and box it. Good call, brother. All right, come on, 3. We're just rooting for the 3, the group. I know that for sure.
In the rough. Big Lake Metabolic coming out of the gate. Out of sight with a good beginning toward the outside. Frosted Over is also there. Copa to the outside comes on with some speed. King's Ovation is not far behind earlier, but it is out of sight over to the inside to set the pace and kicks away to lead by 2.5. Big Lake is running in second. Trump Card is third. Copa is racing fourth. Runway Magic very keyed up, advancing inside from fifth. King's Ovation up into sixth. Foliage under.
I mean, the 3 is gorgeous. I can tell you that. I mean, it's 10's running okay, but 3 looks. I will say this: I like the 3 right now. Really like the way he's running.
Out of sight to the opening quarter mile. Big Lake is on the chase, and Trump Card is not far behind either. Coming on 3 wide with 3 for long.
10's done. 11's running pretty good, but I think the 3's running very good too. He is being prodded a little bit, but I don't see the 11 really making up ground on him. And nobody else is really coming from behind, so it's going to be close, but I think we might get this. Come on, don't give up now. The horse on the rail has horse, but I don't know if he's going to get through. I mean, yeah, 3's not going to get there. Some bitch. 10K. I thought the three really disappointed there. The 8 ends up getting the win. 8-11-1. Ag. 26-1. Could we have had that 8? I eliminated him. I couldn't have had him. Joe Talamo got so Rafael Bayerano got off the 11 to ride the 8, who was 2% to win. Second time starter, got bet first time out, didn't show anything. Oh, it's just a tough race. No, Dad. Nope. No regrets. Okay, so you tell us all to single the 8, and then you're going to tell us, well, I wasn't really taking it that seriously. I was looking at the football game. I'm cheap. I didn't look at a single. Come on, Deb. Somebody's got to give Deb a hard time. Isn't this what losers say? You tell me. I took my shot, no regrets. I'm going to use that one. Oh, no, Joel. Oh, you got to be kidding me. Now she's coming back at me. See, Brian, you tell Deb. You tell her. I took my shot, no regrets. Caption, what losers say. Man, Deb, you had us all on that 8 horse. I know one thing. We have to play Woodbine. Woodbine's been on fire today. And when you click and you see all the flames, you don't see that on Woodbine, but we showed that. I mean, there's been 3 Scotty long shots that have won, right? We know that for sure. The 8 horse second pick, we had the exacta box there. 5 horse top win percentage wins the race at 3-1, pays $8. 3 horse, 16% horse was 12-1 on the morning line, won that race. 5 horse, no bueno. I think no bueno. That wasn't the Scotty long. Oh, no, I take that back. Scotty long shot over Scotty's second pick. That exacta paid $82, didn't it? $79. Look at that. This, we didn't have this horse. And what happened here? 6 horse, nothing there. 4 horse Scotty long shot, $45. 5 horse, 22%, second top win percentage. The 12 horse was 11%. Top win percentage was 29 and 18. So not really that great there. And then the Scotty long shot in the last race. We have to play this. I just automatically, don't you just have to play the Scotty long shot? 13-1 right now. Look at this, fast. So you don't have to worry about the post. Look how fast the horse is. And that was on turf last time out. And could never get the lead. This horse has some rateability too, but was dueling last time out and was the favorite. Throw that last race out. I think 14 makes a lot of sense. Was that horse really 20-1 morning line, currently 13-1? And look at, yeah, there's, I tell you what, the Scotty top pick makes a lot of sense. 3 horse, good. This horse looks good as well. So I like the top 3 Scotty picks. What is that? What is that emoji, Deb? Is that you driving off a cliff? Is that what that is? I can't tell. A bus off the cliff? Tell me you don't have any of your students in that bus, Deb. I mean, it's not their fault you took the 8 horse and made us all single the horse. Come on, Deb. All right, Golden Gate race number 5. You guys down for that? I think we could get Golden Gate and we could get Woodbine in there. Have we really been doing this since 9:30 in the morning? What the hell time is it right now? It's 3:15. Oh, you under the bus. Oh, I threw you under the bus. No, I wouldn't do that. Everybody thinks you're Mother Teresa. We have to show everybody you're not perfect. I mean, I'm mad. I have 8,000 followers. You have 1,500. I send out a tweet, it gets 8 likes. You send out a tweet, it gets 100. I'm jealous. All right. Second wind. Here we go. You guys still want to go? I guess we're in a tournament, huh? I know. The Pats are getting blown out. You know what? I'm not a fan of the coach. I'm a fan of Tom Brady's. There is no Tom Brady. And I know that it's not about Tom Brady, but thanks a lot, Brian. But I thought their quarterback was done when he left wherever he left. I think he's toast. He played for North Carolina, right? We're just starting to catch fire. Yes, caption that for sure. All right. They're all starting to look the same to me right now. I'm getting wheezy, getting a little bit dizzy. All right. So Carolina, yeah. Okay. So we got 38 on the SOR. The horse just broke his maiden after in his 8th try. 1 by 3. Coming back at the same surface and distance. That was the first time on turf. What a surprise. Look at this. Do you want to see look at the GSR 2, right? Here's proof. You guys see. What am I going to show you right now? Look. All these races on dirt. GSR 48, 48, 49, 48, 49. Oh, go on turf. 8.5 on turf. GSR 67. Bam. You see that? Do you see that? Let's go to the GSR plus. Oh, dirt 46, turf 66. Any questions? I'm thinking this thing should be $180 a month. $80 a month is just too cheap. It's too cheap. Woodbine, 14. Back to dirt today. Love this play. Also dropping in class. A lot of people like that play too. I think it works sometimes, but do you have any idea why you like that play? Like, if you think about it. I don't really have any proof that that's actually a thing, is all I'm saying. Golden Gate. I mean, the one figures to run good here. There are no world beaters in here. None of them have won at this distance except for the one. I kind of like the 4 horses, 3 second place finishes. So maybe I would choose the 4 horse to be in the money somewhere is what I would do. And I know they took off. But I guess I'm late in telling you. So if it comes in 1, 4, 4, 1, you guys are gonna be mad at me because I didn't mention the 4 earlier, huh? Look at how much a better horse this is. So here's the thing: if you were using our tool, and you looked at the GSR Plus, and you saw that one horse would be so much better on the turf, would you not claim that horse for 8,000 or whatever the hell it was, and then put the horse straight on turf and then run like that? This horse could have a future up north just because on the turf. Two's coming, but 1's not been asked yet. 6 has been struggling the entire time. 1's being asked now. I can pretty much almost guarantee you it's going to be a 1-2. And the 4 is coming. So I wasn't wrong about the 4 running decent. Hopefully maybe the 4 would get in third or something. But the horse in the rail is not giving up. 1's going to win for fun. How much of a different horse is this horse on turf? Look at how he's thriving on the turf. Unbelievable. Incredible. Incredible. All caught right here. Now we got to look at this, right? Let's go to the GSR Plus and see this. This is insane. So good. 46 on dirt, and the horse was on dirt. How many races? 7, and didn't run a lick. Goes on the turf, goes off at 7-1. Would you have not bet this horse if you would have seen this last time out? And you come over and look, 66 on the turf, and you come over here, 8.5, and on turf, excuse me, and you see 8.5, 67. Boom, 67. Romps. Absolutely romps. Amazing. Pretty cool. They've got good races over there. Woodbine race 11. Who are we rooting for? I forget. We had somebody in there we liked. The 14 horse, I liked the top 3 picks, the Scotty picks. But it's a wide open race. I thought this horse would be on the lead. Don't forget, if you don't know this already, you need tactical speed up at Woodbine sprinting. If you aren't within, here's what I'd say. If you aren't within 4 lengths, I'll bet you right now, at the top of the stretch, if you have to be within 4 lengths to win this race. At least 80% of the time. So the 14 is at 18-1.
Zimmer music from the Rain Man, who's handy. Down them goes Patrol, making ground is Bet Alpha. Rain Man gets the rails runner. Silencium goes to the front. Finishing behind Bet Alpha in the zone, Yelly pretty well. Behind them,
Levin's coming very nicely. I mean, I don't know that the Scotty Longshot can hold on to this. That would be fantastic if he can. We'll see. 1's not done yet. I think the 14's starting to struggle and breathe fire, but he ran good. Come on, keep going. 4. I think we're good. He could get third over the 1. Get up for third at least. There you go. 11, 4, 14. The Scotty Longshot getting third. 33% of the time. The 4 horse was the top pick at 4-1. Damn it. 11 horse had 15%. Got bet down. Good GSR. How about the GSR? Look at this. How's that? Top 2 GSRs. Look at that. 4 and 11. Bam. Tim, where's Tim? Tim, that's your play. That's what he does. Right there. 4-1 over 4-1. Top 2 GSRs. And they only ran 1 time. And the Scotty Longshot got third. It's huge. Nice. Don't you love how I come up after the race and show you guys that? I know. Well, I beat you, Alicio. The 14 beat the 1 by a nose. So late pick 5 time where? Where do you guys want to do late pick 5? Is that Golden Gate? All right. Golden Gate Fields, $48. Sandy to 10 minutes away. Thank you so much. All right. 1 to 9 shot, but he must have got hammered because everybody else is just off the charts. We might be able to fall back on the GSR plus on this. Let's look at synthetic. 65 on the 1, 58 on the 2, 61 on the 3, 63, 60. There really is no advantage there. Nothing there. So you guys liking this GSR plus so far? It's pretty cool, right? It definitely helps, right? And it's really easy to get back and forth between these toggles when you're looking at the same horse. I got to work on this a little bit, the scrolling right now. So I think we're going to make it where if it's like 5.5 furlongs, it'll be right on it and it'll be highlighted here so you can go straight to it. So we'll do that next week. Too early on the Golden Gate race? Well, there's really nothing else to play. And then it's going to come up pretty quickly after the Santa Anita. But let's look at the Scotty long shot, the 6 horse. Square Eddies. They do well on the turf. Now up here at Golden Gate Fields. Exalting. All speed. That was a nice race there for the 2. Not going to be surprised. This guy needs a lead. On the synthetic, he ran good against a 58 group. This guy won easily against a 56 group. Somebody hammered don't worry about the 1. Somebody hammered that horse. I wouldn't get too caught up in that. I guess I don't understand why the 2's been off so long. Steve Miata's a good trainer. This horse needs the lead. Cutting back in distance. Well, no, I think he can rate, but he's been showing speed going long and now cutting back. But that was a 68 group last time out. This could be your long shot. As crazy as that sounds, you might get 15 to 1 on this horse and with 6 to 1 morning line, cutting back in distance. I think this race is wide open. I have no idea. I might do something like that, honestly. The 1 is not going off at 1 to 9. I might take a chance. Go something like this. Scotty long shot. Four is at the top. Hold on 1 second. All right. Okay, standing puck. So anyways, that's probably something I would do there. It looks like these 2 horses look pretty reliable. Maybe, let's see, does the 8 look reliable? I just want to look at this 8 real quick, and then we're going to be done with this. Shows speed. Is there any other speed in this race? How good was that field? 62 was a good field, went gate to wire. So looks like the real deal. There is some speed in here. There's a lot of speed in here. He looks like he might be the speed of the speed. 6 furlongs. Kyle Frey. I would probably do something like that, okay? You guys take a picture of that? That's what I would do. All right, Santa Anita. Pick 5. $60. Jockey trainer combination. Tiago Pereira's off the 9. It doesn't look very good. Umberto's aboard, but it is a sprint race. I don't think Umberto has necessarily any advantage in sprint races. He's solid with route races, but 927. This horse went off at 20-1, didn't run very good. That was a 62 SOR. So he comes out of the same race and ran really good. I don't see any advantage. I don't see why there would be a change. So I'm going to say no on the 9. What? Well, hold on. He's the top Scotty pick? You got to be joking. Is this a joke? I can't eliminate a top Scotty pick. I don't know. We're certainly using the 9. It's 5%. This guy's getting bet. This guy's getting bet. This guy's getting bet. I'm seeing another race I'm not playing. I mean, there's nobody not getting bet here. Okay, hold on. I got to really narrow down here and do some real handicapping. I'm going to have to eliminate based on GSR. I don't know what else. Well, average SOR2. No, there's no advantage here. Now I got to see the GSR. I'm going to eliminate the 1, even though he's getting bet. 2 horses, Scotty's second pick. 9 horses, Scotty's top pick. I mean, no one, 48. So the 1 horse faced a 48 group. Was that a maiden? Let's see here. 48. 6 furlongs last time out, 1 for fun against a 48 group. So did what? And all right, let's look at the GSR plus. I'm starting to really enjoy the GSR plus right now because these numbers in the circle really kind of tell the story of a horse's ability, especially lightly raced. 4 horse looks average, and he's not in the. So you just have to do it like this. You have to take a risk, like we've been talking about. So you just go to Equine Edge, EQUINEDGE, up here in the top. You can see it, equineedge.com, and there's ability to sign up. 9 has the speed, Steve, or maybe gate to wire, yeah. So yeah, and it's you can buy daily for $10. You can buy Weekend Warrior for $50, which means you get Friday, Saturday, and Sunday all for the entire month. Each Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. And then there's a weekend package for $25 just for Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, one weekend. And then unlimited, where you get all tracks as well for all, every day for $80. So what were we looking at? Our GSR plus. So I eliminated the 4. You got to find something you can eliminate the these horses at. 7 horse, 53 GSR, and he's been running on synthetic, and so he's got a good number, and he's been running decent, but he's been burning a ton of money, and he really doesn't have an advantage going on the dirt. So this is crazy, but you take a risk like that, and the system's using him, but I don't like him. But not that I don't like him, I have to take a risk. Makes sense? I mean, what else are you going to do? But I might just use those horses there and then regenerate. I don't like using so many horses in this first race, but I don't know. Okay, so let's look at the GSR plus here. So on turf. 71, 64, 75, 61, 58 on the 10. 58 on the 10, 56 on the 9, 53 on the 2. So the 2's low and he's an overlay. So we're going to get rid of that horse. I don't think I can use the top Scotty pick. I mean, not really bred for the turf. Low GSR. Can he get the lead? Even if he does, I don't really think he can necessarily win. Ugh. No, I'm not going to go away from this guy. So I'm not going to go away from it. But I'm going to say this. I'm not keeping the 10. No turf breeding, so I'm going to eliminate him. I'm not getting rid of the top GSR in the 4-horse. So you can't. Okay, so just go this. So how do I do this? Anybody have the link there to? I don't think I can type in from here, can I? No, I can't. Can somebody type in equineedge.com and give it to this gentleman, please? If you do that for me, I'd appreciate it. So he has a link to the site. Someone? No. Someone? Sure. In about an hour? Yeah.
So I was gonna order it now.
Wait like a half hour. Okay.
You want just pizza?
We don't have anything like that yet, Michael, but what we're going to do for like paying for 6 months in advance and paying for a year in advance, we're going to give discounts for that. We're working on those. So that's coming, so people that believe me, it's we pay a lot of money for this stuff. So I know Anita, I'm not playing this race. That's what I would do, guys. That's the ticket right there. So I thought the race was really tough. I mean, I obviously would love to see the Scotty Longshot get the win here.
From heaven is at the back. Habo Bonero is around the far turn, leads it by a neck. Rose Dunn is putting the pressure on second. These two stride for stride. A length and a half to Wishful in third. Sweet Rafaela's on the inside. A wide wandering patrol has 6 lengths to make up. D's Lucky Sophia trying to thread through traffic in the final 1/8 of a mile. Habo Bonero clinging to the lead.
Look at all those horses. You see the numbers? I mean, it's showing. You see that? Like, look at that. Wide open. 10 or 7. And I think I left the 7 out, didn't I? Or did I not? No, that was the next race. I left the 7 out. So Dr. Wysong, we had the 7, 17%. Did you see all those horses at the wire? Let's look at that again. Did you see that? So it's a 7 or 10. But look at that. I mean, it was just wide open. 8-1 over 5-1 or vice versa. Let's look closer and see. 103 and 3. Oh, man. That could be a dead heat. I can't call that. When have you guys seen me not call something? Now you see why I was struggling. Look at that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 horses within a half of a length of each other. I mean, from that angle, I don't think that's a good angle. It's the 10. And if I had to bet my life on it, I'd probably go with the 10, but it could be a dead heat. What do you guys think? I used the 10. Didn't I use the 10? Oh, I left the 10 out. Forgot about that. I just didn't, I don't know what I didn't like about the 10. Average turf number is what I didn't like about him.
Number 10.
Ugh.
She's a girly girl first.
10 wins the race.
7, Dr.
Over the 7, over the 2, over the 3.
Sweet Ella third.
Well, I mean, it was just a 10-7-3. Yeah. You thought it was the 7, Mike. I thought it was the 10. It was really close, but I just didn't like the race. That was tough. I mean, that was a wide open race. That's why I didn't play it in the tournament. $3,400 Kevin Willett has right now. Tony is a good player. Tony Zhao is $2,680. This is wide open. There's no reason to play something unless you're really sure, and I just haven't been sure. Yeah, 10 got it, Eric, for sure. But you know what? We've got Golden Gate race number 6 coming up. Okay, the main reason when I see a horse being the favorite like that, and you have lukewarm numbers like this, usually it's not the horse that's the betting favorite that wins, and that's all that was. So, but it was a wide open race. They had pretty wow. The result came in fast. They had pretty much already taken off, right? By the time I took that 10 out. I hope that didn't affect anybody. Which ticket? Which one, Michael's at? The other ticket, 1, 2, 4. Oh, yeah. Did you play that? I was just what I try to do for you guys is like narrow it down. When the ticket's too big, I just try to narrow it down. That's all I'm trying to do. Right? So you make sure, again, don't play my tickets and, try to look at maybe some of the singles that I'm doing. That was a wide open race. There was 5 horses at the wire, and there was another 5 horses that were literally like a length back from that. It was just wide open. I mean, you can see it. Top win percentage, 17%. I had no clue who was going to win that race. You played that, Michael? Sweet. Nice. Good job. Glad. So I usually start off with, like you can see, like on pick 5s, $120, pick 4s, $60. I'll start off bigger and then I'll start narrowing it down from there, essentially. So depending on how big you want to play, if we're trying to narrow it down. So if I was trying to narrow this down to $60, I would have just lost because I would have taken the 10 out. It's not that I hated them. It's just something I do sometimes when the lukewarm betting favorite, and it ended up being the 1 in this case at 9%. You see what I'm saying? Like, what do we always talk about? The betting favorite, if it's not our top win percentage, wins 16.2% of the time. And the 1 horse was the betting favorite going 5.5. Do you realize the trip this horse had? How this horse became the betting favorite, I'll have no idea. That's a joke. So you would definitely want to bet against that horse. And we left the 1 out. Why on race 10 am I getting the results? Race 10 of what? Oh, thanks, Patrick. I appreciate that. Are you new? I don't recognize you. That's awesome. Appreciate that. Hawthorne's been good today, Eric? Sweet. I'm trying to, like I said, give you guys bigger tickets and then narrow it down to small ones. I mean, that was a wide open race, and at some point, it's just an absolute guess, right? I will tell you this: the only thing I could guarantee you was the 3 was not going to win the race, and that the 1 horse on the rail was most likely going to lose. Because what we know that the top win percentage, our top win percentage. So in this case, 2 horses, 7 and 10 at 17%. The 1 horse has a 16.2% chance of winning. So you could easily eliminate him. Other than that, you're going to have to. I need a lot more time to handicap thoroughly all these horses here. Hawthorne race number 6. I mean, races have been tough today. I think we all as a group have done pretty good considering how tough the races have been, right? I'm so glad I haven't played the last 3 races at Santa Anita, and I'm so glad I didn't because I would have got my ass kicked. You know the one thing I will say that we've been good at, right? What happened? You went to the shower and noticed my 10-1. You bet the 10 at Santa Anita, Anthony? Way to go. Nice. Way to go. Is that whenever we're trying to eliminate the horse that we don't like on the front end, like the 5 horse at Santa Anita earlier, we've been really good about that. Would you agree? That's a really big deal. Halfway to $50. Right on. Sweet. 24.73. Holy shit. If you get to $50, I don't know. I just quit. We're gonna cut you off at $50. Are you gonna take your wife to dinner? The 8 horse top Scotty pick and top win percentage 1 at Hawthorne. It does you no good after the fact. But All right, Golden Gate race number 6. You guys down for that? Five horse, Big Duke. Ran good last time out. 56 going 6 furlongs. So he's improving because he broke his maiden going 5.5 furlongs on this surface at this distance, moved up against winners and won the race. That's a really good sign for a young horse. So he's a 56 group he faced. Oh, this, okay. Nice. Well, welcome. Now, are you a customer or are you a free subscriber right now? Where are you at in your journey with us? Okay, so we're not doing the 4. We know that. Not getting bet, 3%. So we can eliminate him. Do a pick 5 for $60. That's the advantage you have in playing the first leg is you're seeing a horse not getting bet, has a low win percentage. The 6 horse is a Scotty Longshot, second time starter, ran good the first time out. And okay, you know what? Let's look at the GRS plus. Synthetic, 65. I think we looked at this and there was no advantage. 65, 63, 61. A little bit low on the 2 horse, but a little bit low on the 2 and the 6. I mean, listen, if you didn't have a lot of money and you just had to find a way to eliminate horses, you could literally just go like this then. And now you're using the 1, 3, and 5. Okay? I'm not saying to get rid of the 2 and the 6 because the 6 is a Scotty Longshot, but that's a way to do it. Yeah, thanks, Michael. Don't forget to subscribe. Christy, did she just hit 1, Tim? Oh, sweet. What'd she hit, Tim? Yeah, please don't forget to subscribe and like. What'd she get, Timmy? Is she going to be in the lead, Tim? Let's hope so. So for those of us that, want to do a smaller ticket, makes sense. I think we have the right horses here. So now is the 4 a single? So synthetic, $50 exacta in that race. No shit. That's going to be good. 69 for the 4, 66, 64, 53 on the 7. So I'm just getting rid of, he's not in the top 2, Scotty or Scotty Longshot. Going to get rid of him. She's going to be in the lead. What the exacta pay, Tim? $36 on the 8. So 8's gone. I'm getting rid of the 2 and the 8, and I'm getting rid of the 5 and the 6. 2, 8, 5, 6. We're going to use all of them.
Doc Adams, post position number 2. Majestic, post 3 coming up.
Oh, we talked about this horse being the speed. And I don't know why that's showing up there in race 10.
2 back, Big Duke.
That's the ticket.
Side, Corsican to round out the group. Here's Corsican. Go again. We're ready to go. And Laurel.
She's at 32.65. Sweet. Nice. That's Christy. How are you doing, Tim? Any good? Oh, no. Oh, my God, Patrick. Well, I've pretty much been sitting here for about 15 hours over the last 2 days or so. You guys are all junkies. Degenerates. Well, we knew the one would get the lead. That's not a surprise to me. But whether it's going to be enough to win the race, I don't know. There was something about him I didn't fully love. That being said, doesn't mean he's not going to win. That speed is dangerous. He looks pretty deadly here. Only one that could maybe no one's catching the horse. 1-2. Hopefully, I mean, some of you could have singled that horse, obviously. 1, 2, 3. One was 44%, won pretty easily. Thank you, Michael. Okay, Santa Anita, we've got 13 minutes away. Let's take a look and see Christy. You want to see one of the best handicappers in the country? That's her right there. That's her. I'm in 7th place. She's amazing. I want to say 2 years ago in the NHC, she had 2 entries in the final. 2. Has that been done? Scotty Marathon. Yeah, exactly. Christy. Woohoo. Give her a big hug for me, Tim. She's the best. We want to talk about one of the sweetest people you ever want to meet. If Christy wins this, she's buying us dinner. Steve, hey, Steve's hanging in there. Steve Burnite, look at this. 14:30. Steve's doing okay. I haven't heard from Dan. Dan's not really been in the chat for the last couple of hours. So I don't know. Let's see where Dan's at. He's not in there. You know, I mean, I'm right there. I mean, don't be surprised if I take one race and take the entire 1840 and put it to win. Don't be surprised. It could happen. I think that they have to fear me. I'm the one they have to fear right now, for sure. I think Tim would agree with you. Right, Tim? Oh, are we talking about dinner? Or that I'm the one you have to fear? It is early. So true. This is really this is where I actually thrive, and where if I'm just close, because a lot of people try to preserve their money and their sphincter muscle tightens up, and I just let it all out and just go for it. That's why I become a little bit dangerous. So me just being in contention is good. Sometimes though, when I'm in the lead in situations like this, I can get hurt because sometimes you should be more conservative. So it's almost like a NASCAR driver. You're just kind of sitting back here behind that car and you just like that. Oh, Alicio. You know, believe it or not, Alicio, I got nothing but love for you. You're militant, but I got nothing but love for you. Were you losing your mind when the issue, the site was having issues on your account and you couldn't get in and all that? You were losing your mind, weren't you? You were. Tell the truth. I saw it. They're like, what do you want to do? Alicio's really upset. I'm like, he'll be all right. He'll be all right. He just wants to play. You don't remember that? Show me the money. Show me the money. Remember? Come on. 2 guesses. Which movie is that? It only takes one. I told you, standing at the urinal at the Pegasus 2 years ago, and you walked out and hit a try for like 60K. You remember that? You remember that thing? And do you know? No, I hit the exacta, not the try. I missed the try. I hit 65,000 in that exacta to that 6'4" exacta, The 4 was 35-1. The 6 was like 3-1. And I missed the trifecta with the third place horse by a damn nose. And I had that for $200. That trifecta would have paid more than that $500 exacta. Ice cold exacta. Fine, Mike. All right. Why'd you have to mention me walking out of the urinal? Sometimes you just overthink shit. One wins for fun. You know the horse is going to get the lead. Opens up at 1-9 and just win. Yeah. Anthony, if you love Equine Edge now, you have seen nothing yet, my brother. I mean, nothing. The shit that's in the works, I told you guys this yesterday, is so off the charts, so groundbreaking. There's nothing ever been done. Anything. This, first of all, is nothing like this ever, but the stuff coming is going to be crazy. I'm probably going to charge $300 for it. I think the more the show goes, the longer it goes, I'm just going to start charging more. Ice cold exacta at Santa Anita race number 8. Well, I don't blame you. They're coming onto the track. I need to play an ice cold exacta, so I'm with you, Mike. All right. And pick 4. No, I'm kidding, man. I'm planning on giving you guys more tools and lowering the price. I mean, do me a favor, just start calling me Mother Teresa the rest of the show. I don't need to make any money, so what? In the yeah, that's true. In the urinal. That's where the best thinking is done, is in the urinal, for sure. All right, $48. You get grandfathered in. $5. You know, okay, let's wrap it up. Which one are we wrapping up, Gary? What do we need to wrap up? All right, no more urinal talk. Gary wants to get serious about handicapping. All right, fine. Okay, I just wanted to, like, focus on something else for a second, you slave driver. Jeez. Sound like my stepfather David now. All right, so we already have a ticket, right? Didn't we? Yeah, I mean, it's $40. What do you guys, what else you want in here? Like, let's see if we're missing. Tell me if we're, you guys are looking too. Tell me if we're missing anything. How about Santa Anita 8th race, top win percentage? I threw that horse out, didn't I? Where? Oh, race 8. Oh, 7. I threw him out. And look at this, rightfully so. 6-1, not getting bet. You know, why didn't I like him? There was a reason. 6 furlongs. Oh, because he's not really done much on dirt. I don't know. Hard horse to leave out, though. You're right. You're right. No doubt. All right, let's just add this guy. Hold on, just in case, because if he wins, I might go postal on somebody. It's not a bad win percentage on Atomic Bomb for the Scotty long shot. And 8 furlongs. Is this guy drop? He's been facing tough here. Okay, well, hold on. No. When you have to look at the favorites and see whether they're vulnerable or not. This guy, pretty reliable. 8 furlongs. How has he done? He's done good at 8 furlongs, so he's good. Very consistent. Hard knocking 4-year-old, no doubt. The 7 horse, won a 66, 8 furlongs, 9.5. 60 on the 4, don't like that. This horse just won a grade 2. Lightly raced, improving, needs a lead. If you think the horse gets an easy lead, then that's the horse to beat. So if you're going to take the best horse to come from behind, it's going to be the 2. And if you're going to take the best horse on the lead, it's going to be the 3. So I think you can get away in this race with just the 2 and the 3. Lock it in. Race number 9. Yeah, no, I like the 3. In this race, we're using the 1 and the 3. I kind of like the one. Remember, we talked about this. I remember this now. I think there's some speed in here. I think the one sits a good trip. I don't necessarily love the one hole at 6 furlongs, but if you've got some speed, it's okay. But I don't mind at 6.5 a horse that doesn't have a lot of speed because they can get up. But a lot of times these horses come in for second. I would think that the one horse, just remember this when you're playing exotics, I bet you the one horse is in the money at least. But I think he can win, which means that maybe with a good trip, tactical speed, facing good horses, doing very well right now, it means that maybe the 3 horse is a single. And maybe the one horse is just somebody we key in the exotics. It's just that the 3 horse in the last 3 tries at this surface and distance faced a 54 SOR. And the one horse faced, we talked about that. So mixed feelings about this. 6.5 furlongs, faced a 64 group and got 5th. This horse broke 11th from the inside and ran good. The one's a player. This race might be a wide open race. I mean, definitely might. GSR somewhat applies. One's good. The 2 horse has been in the money. I think the 2 horse could surprise and run good. I'm not going to be surprised, but been facing, look at the SOR. It's kind of light. $59, 1, 7's been good. You guys like the 7? At 6.5 furlongs, the horse doesn't have any speed, but in a 64 group ran 3rd. You can see 1 at a 56 group, but when he got to a 64, didn't do as good. I mean, this is a wide open race. Oh, thank you. All right, see, I get focused on this and I'm not looking at what's going on, but man, oh man. I don't even know what I would bet in this race, to be honest with you. I know I need to get my bet in, but I honestly don't know what to do in this race. I really don't. Seven really doesn't have a good dirt breeding. That's why I was leaving him out. He really doesn't. 2 horse has speed. This horse really doesn't have that much speed. This horse has cheap speed. I don't like the 1. That's cheap speed right there. No speed there. No speed there. Interesting horse in the 2. Really tough when he gets on the lead and been facing some tough competition. He ran good against this 50 group here, breaking his maiden. This guy's been hanging in there. The 5 is an interesting horse at 9-1. I think we talked about that horse. It sounds familiar. This guy, 6 horse. I think I'm going to take the Scotty's top pick. Six with 2, 3, 5. And then I'm going to come back with a win bet on it as well. 500 to win. All right. Six should get a good trip. Seems to have the class. And so I'm taking a risk there, and I'm hoping that the 2, 3, 5 can get up for second. No balls, no blue chips. You want to catch somebody as good as Christy, you got to go for it. 5-2 right now. I hope the 1 keeps getting bet. I didn't like the 1 that much.
again in start number 3 before a break. And as we look at the field here, the number 3 keeps jumping out. He is one of the best looking in the field. This is an unusual 4-year-old Bill.
Gotcha, Gary.
Switching back over to the track for trainer Gary. You can certainly pop out a price, but his filly looks really good. She's on her toes. She's all sort of buffed up. I really like the way that she is looking out here.
Thanks, Brian. Good luck to all you guys as well.
She's a strong type, 4 years old, and she's back in with Cowboys. You know, the last time she ran against Cowboy Company was back in January of 2019. So a long for her. Otherwise, she's been running an open allowance, first level allowance company. So this should give her a little bit of class relief. They are approaching gate. Rain Diva just shaking her head a little bit. She's definitely on her toes. The inside speed. Good luck. A tough race in this pick 6 sequence.
Very tough.
Post time for the 8th. Started the late pick 4. Super high 5 pool has reached 18,000. 4 over 400. Shylock
Thank you, Gary.
hot on the trail. Fantastic.
6 looks fantastic on the track. Like, really, really good. Come on. One time for Scotty. One time. Just break good and sit a good trip. 7 has 0 speed. Broke very good.
Shylock Eddie began well, but it's Anna Fantastic and Rain Diva who go on with it. And those two will duel through the furlong. None of your biz splits them and moves up willingly now to be a joint set. Then comes
If the 2 would duel with the 1, that would sure help. But the 6 really running good.
It's Rain Diva quickest to the half mount. Leading 3/4 of a length. None of your biz second. Anna Fantastic, good spot third, a length and a half off the lead. Hot on the trail, time for Eddie. Shylock Eddie, 1 from the outside, and La Aguililla. Rain Diva opens up around the far turn, has a 3-length lead suddenly. Anna Fantastic takes up the chase. La Aguililla moves into third, then Shylock Eddie and hot on the trail. They turn for home, and Rain Diva doing it easily thus far. Still has a 3-length lead, chased by Anna Fantastic in second. These two are fighting it out with an 1/8 of a mile to go.
Come on, 6, get up.
Now lengthen stride, and she comes with a purpose after Rain Diva. Rain Diva or
Get up.
Fantastic. Rain Diva tenacious.
Get up.
Fantastic wearing her.
Get up.
It's going to
Get your ass up.
It's going to be photo.
Oh, shit.
Very tight as well. That
God.
either Diva or Anna Fantastic, they hit the wire together as one. Time for Evie was third.
Anybody have any idea? One. The 6 went off at 8 to 5. Oh yeah, that's the one. Yeah, easy. Ah, right there. That's not even close. No, it's not even close. Gosh. Well, you ride her till she bucks you off, right? I was really hoping that the 3-horse or the 1-horse wouldn't get an easy lead like that. Good ride by the jockey. There's no question who got that win.
One, Rain Diva was first. 6, Anna Fantastic second. 4, time for Ebby third. 5, Shylock Eddie fourth. We hot on the trail 5th, 16453.
Ah. Well, it just means we've got to be more aggressive in the next. Still have $1,040. But that would have been nice. Put us in a good position. So now we just got to come up with like a good trifecta or an exacta or something like that in the next race. That was whoever got the head bob, but the one fought hard. Had an easy lead. When that happens, that's tough to beat. There just was not enough speed in the race. 6-horse broke good as well. If that was 6.5 furlongs, but it wasn't, then the 6 would have won that race. Well, I mean, I really like the 6-horse. I mean, look at those horses were what, 6 lengths in front of the 3rd place horse, the 4. So I wasn't wrong. I didn't think that the 1 would necessarily break great from the rail at 6 furlongs, and had a good break and got an easy lead. So that didn't, you know. But I'm more looking at exactas and trifectas, because I didn't know who was going to be second, right? Then it's just, hey, put a good win bet on a horse you really like. That's what it is. Now I have to be aggressive, meaning not necessarily on the total amount that I'm playing, but on the exacta or trifecta, which is more aggressive. A 1-6 exacta 1480 is freaking good, but I didn't really like the 1, so and look, I mean, wide open. But we were right about the 7. Just the 7-horse. I think the 7 has better turf breeding, right? I mean, it doesn't really have that great of breeding anyways. Had 28%, so it kind of fooled the system. I wish I had a button that John can give me when I hate a horse, and I could just come over and I can click a button and take away all its 28 points, and so it gave more points to all the other horses, and curious what it would do. Like, that's how much I didn't like the 7-horse. Okay, where do you guys want to go? Thanks, Jar. Mountaineer race 1. Gone off already? Yeah, it's off. Hawthorne race 7 has also gone off. Not sure what that is. All right, we'll go to Golden Gate. Golden Gate race number 7. So we've got 4 horses. Thanks, Brian. It's all right. We still have $1,000. A lot we can do with $1,000. Hey, when I bet that 6-horse too, it was 5-2. Ended up going off at 8-5. I felt it'd get a good trip. That 1 just got a really good trip. That's all that happened there. What's off, Mike? All right, let's get focused here. All right, so let's win some money here. All right, so the 4-horse Scotty Longshot. I mean, I didn't like the 1, 3, and 5, so it's choosing the best possible long shot. But in a short field, what else is it going to choose? So it doesn't, you know what I mean? Like, I think this race is probably between these 3 horses, the 2, 6, and 7. But we'll look at the 4 carefully. So we're looking at 6 furlongs. At 5.5, we know that this horse is a 51. He's a 51 at 6 furlongs as well. And we see that here because we have the bug that's missing this. So we don't see any advantage where this horse is all of a sudden going to run better. But here's what so the horse got second by a length and a half at a 44 group, goes up to a 48 group and showed little. So we know he was in a little bit over his head last time out. So now we want to see how strong. Do you see how powerful the SOR is? It doesn't, JR. The 6-horse faced a 52 group in comparison to a 44 and barely lost. So I can tell you that I'm eliminating the 4. So already I know the 6 is better than the 4, all things being equal. So now I want to look at this 2-horse and just see how strong he is on the GSR plus. You guys liking this GSR plus or not? I'm loving this thing. It's incredible. It's better than I hoped it would be. I've got to do some stuff down here in the body. And as far as like having your eye go to it, maybe even a sort button. I think sort might be good, right? Mike, I don't know if you're listening, but I think we need a sort button in the GSR Plus. Right next to the GSR right here. If there was a sort button, you can click on it and it took you there. I think that would be good. Yeah. So we're getting some good ideas in the show. We had the one for the GSR and the SOR up top here, right? We talked about that. So I forget who had that idea there, but that was a great idea. I think Garrison had that. So yeah, a sort button in there is going to be nice. This horse here, GSR, synthetic, 61. The 2 is a 60. What about a drop down instead? Maybe automatically bring up the race GSR and have the rest in a drop down. I think that I think you'd achieve that same thing if you just had a sort. You would just click on it. I mean, because you can just take your roller and go down. You have the drop down. It's the same thing. It's not the same as a sort. You really don't care about the low numbers that much. You really just want to take it to the top numbers to see who's got the best number at the surface and distance. But you can see these circled numbers. They're still very helpful and they've been pretty accurate. We've not seen like low numbers win. 56 here, 60 and 61. So I don't think there's an advantage there. So I don't think we learned anything there. Now we just have to look at who they've been facing. So at 5.5 furlongs, the 7 horse, what was he at 5.5? Because at 6 furlongs, we know he's a 61. At 5.5, he's a 59. Okay, so I mean, he should do better at 6 furlongs. So the system is saying that the longer they go, the better. Okay, so I could see that. So that makes the 7 horse very live. This horse on turf, on the 2, how long was that distance? 5 furlongs on turf was a 64, and now he's a 60. So he's actually less. So the 2 horse who went off at 4-1 didn't break very good. SOR is not as good as the 2. He's got, or the 7. I like the 7. I think I like the 7 horse the best. 55 here, and at 5.5 he was a 52. So a little bit better. 6 horse should improve some tactical speed. I like the 7. 7's going to be sitting a good trip right off of all the horses. I think if you're going to make a win bet, I would probably take the 7. He's 8-5, 36%, and then maybe come back, over an exact a 7 with 2-6, and maybe even do a trifecta 7 with 2-6 with 2-6. I have $23 in my account. Something like this, trifecta for $10. 7 with 2-6 with 2-6. If you wanted to, you could throw the 4 in the 3rd spot. It is the Scotty long shot, for God's sakes. You could do that. 2, 4, 6, 7 superfecta box, TK. That's my man Chris. Say hello to Chris. Chris, are you talking about a Golden Gate? I mean, that's a short field. That's all chalk. It's not, unless the 4 was to win the race, that's not going to pay anything, my man. I don't like that wager. I know I owe you a call, CK, too. I will definitely I'll see you in the office tomorrow morning. I did get your email. Yeah, 7. And I might bet the 7 to win. You know what? God, here I go. They're suck me in. Hold on here. Can I get a deposit in here? If I have time. Really want to get in this bet. Exacta 250, 7 with 2 with 6. All right. Little trifecta. Oh, hold on here. They're about to take off. All right. I like that 7 with 2-6 exacta. I like the 7 horse. I think we could see. You just want to see the 7 break good. Broke fantastic. I mean, there's 4 of them dueling right now, and 7's just sitting beautifully. 3's had a bad trip. 4 had a bad trip, and these horses are dueling right now. And the 1 horse is done. 7's coming up. The 5 horses running pretty good. Seven is loaded, right? Do you guys see what I'm seeing? And 6 is not done yet. I can't. The 7 is just loaded. 6 is coming. 5 seems done to me. We just need the 7 to get a hole. Get in through the hole. Come on, there you go. Right there. That's the one. 7, 6, right? Come on, 6. Stop 3. Ah, 3 was. We keep losing these noses. That was the 2. 2-7 instead of 7-2-6. So I just bet it wrong. Two is 3-1. I mean, it's chalky. No, a different Chris, guys. 2-7-6. Second time starter who got bet first time out. Anita. Race number 9. Look at the Mr. Expert over here. What do you know about Victor Espinoza? Which Espinoza are you talking about? On the 1? Oh, Chris likes his long shots. I mean, this horse could be in the money. Winning is a different story. I don't know, Chris. 58 is this horse is. If you look at this horse, I guarantee on the he's bred for dirt more than he is turf. He has decent turf breeding, but I don't think so. I don't think so, Chris. Oh, you hit the try? Right on, Mike. Espinoza's hurt your feelings in the past? Lost a lot of noses today. So the 7 horse, Abel Cedillo, Doug O'Neill, we talked about this, 7%, but off the 5. Right? And Mario Gutierrez is off of a Doug O'Neill horse. So where are we judging this horse on? So first thing we're going to do, all right, you still with me? You guys getting petered out? 8 furlongs, 68. So he's more like the 5 horse is more of a 64 SOR. That's not going to fly in here, so he's out. The same thing with this horse. Seems like a 64. He did run a 68 here, so okay. So let's look at that carefully. Then it goes into grade 2 and barely loses. It was a weaker grade 2, but he's still nonetheless. And then 66 here, and then was in that Rodeo 10 furlongs. So you can throw that out. 7. You got to watch for the 7. I would say you definitely need to watch for the 7 horse. Definitely watch for the 7. No, I'm in a tournament. That's why I'm Still going. I'm gonna have to play the tournament anyway. So you still here, Deb? Okay. All right, Tom. All right, you guys. Well, I'm still in the tournament, so as long as I'm in the tournament, we'll keep on going. 9:30 all day long. We've been sitting in this chair. Yeah, go ahead and do that. No. All right, stand up here. What up, Anthony? Nice, still young? Oh, well, you're a young buck. Wait till you get my age. Try to do that. Try to do this at 55 years old and come talk to me. All right. Thank you, Michael. Third off the layoff. 70. So the last couple of races of the 4 were tough. So when you look at the drop in class, that's real. And so from that perspective, the 4 can win. What up, Richard? All right. No, I can't go to Los Al. I'm still in that tournament, though. So we've got Anita trying to figure this out right now. I think the 4 horse is interesting. I wouldn't be surprised by a good effort. Simon Callahan. 7's kind of an overlay, but the 7 to me seems a little weak. All right. He seems a little weak, but we've got about 6 minutes. I'll be right back. All right, you guys, still with me? All right. We got them right where we want them. So what I need to do is play a trifecta here or an exacta, and I just have to find one horse between these 4 and key it. That's what I'm going to try to do here. So that's what we can all try to do. So who's the most consistent? Who's faced the best? As far as turf breeding goes, you can see that the 3 horse is solid, the 7 horse solid, 2 horse solid, and the 4 horse definitely wants turf, right? So, I mean, it's not even close. They haven't even tried the 4 horse on dirt, nor the 2, nor the 7, nor the 3. Wow, what a surprise, right? Isn't that amazing? Think about that. Like, it's so clear on the GSR Plus that these horses are turf horses and not dirt. Maybe Maxim Rate would have a little bit of chance on the dirt, right? Pretty cool, huh? It's been really good. Yeah, I mean, I'm enjoying this, because this is a new tool. So these numbers are really good. I've seen a couple of bugs, but I'm going to get them worked on. I've notated them. I've got some good ideas for us. But yeah, I mean, it gives us something else to look at instead of just looking and going, I don't have anything to judge these horses on. You're completely guessing. At least we're not completely guessing. But look, we still have to make the right call on the bet itself. Like the last race at Golden Gate, I had the horses, and then they came in first, second, and third, and I keyed the 7. I did not bet that properly. That's a fact. Okay, So anybody have any strong opinions in here of who the horse most likely to be first or second is? Anybody? Like, if it's strong, don't bring it if you're not sure. Because I can't find a separator for these four horses. Anybody else? I think I'm leaning against the 7 only because of the win percentage of Abel Cedillo and Doug O'Neill. George, why do you like the 2? Do you have a strong reason as to why? I don't see a change here. Mike Smith jumps on the 4, but man, he's had better days. He's still at 18%. I don't think the GSR applies. Average the 3 horse in those 4 wins was a 61 average SOR. 64 for the 7. So if you really look at the 4 horse, 72. Scotty Longshot. I kind of like the 4 too, Laura. I'm leaning towards the 4 and the 2. Maxim Rate is doing very, very well right now. Look, it barely lost in a race. That was a grade 1. Lightly raced, which means the horse is improving. I'm leaning towards the 2 as well. Simon Callahan. I think I'm going with the 2. And I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to come back with maybe the 4 and then the 3-7. So, okay, we're not even going to waste any time. We're not even going to waste any time. So we're going to do a trifecta for $100. 2 with 4 with 3 and 7. And then we're going to do another trifecta. We'll do it for 50 with 2 with 3, 7 with 4. A little bit less. Just as a cover. Now I'm having to, I have to make a decision on, do I want to cover the 2? Like, I feel like he's going to be first or second. And what does that look like? Is it 3, 4, 7 with 2? Or is it just 4 with 2? I know, I agree. Hey, Maribel. Who's that, Troy? The 2 horse? Steve, where are you at? You like the 4? I like the 4 too, Steve. I do. I like the 4 as well. I like the 4. I don't know. This 3 horse is getting a lot of action because he's really good and he's in the money, and maybe his speed is going to be good, but the 2's tactical. 2 is tactical. Yeah, it's a tough one. I mean, 3 is the Scotty top pick. I mean, look at the form of the 7. This horse barely lost a grade 2 3 back at Del Mar. I mean, the only bad race he had was going 10 furlongs in the grade 1 and didn't run terrible. I mean, throw that race out, and doesn't this horse look strong? I just don't like the jockey trainer. This sucks. I mean, I'm in right now. I wish I could fire at something here, but I mean, I'm not like completely sold. I think what I'm going to do is come back with a 3, 4, 7 with 2 exacta, because I think the 2 is at least going to be second. I think that's all I can do. I can't say the 7 can't win. All right. I don't know what bet I'm rooting for, to be honest with you. I might want the 7 win and the 2 to come in second. Oh, we'll find out. Good luck, you guys. I think I bet $600 there, didn't I? I normally have the highest churn, that's for sure.
They're off. Rainbow Secret wastes no time going to the front, joined immediately by Tonohutu on the far outside. These two 1-2 with Hangastar close up in third. Maxim Rate will settle in fourth just behind this trio, then Atomic Blonde, followed by Z-Drop, and Silver Fifle is brought to the back of the field. Into the first turn, and it's Raimundo's Secret the leader, in front by about 2 lengths. Tonohutu second, Hangastar is down at the rail. Atomic Blonde moves.
I mean, 3 looks absolutely like gorgeous, like ridiculous. Is going pretty fast, but I don't know that that's that fast for these horses. It looks good. Even money. So got bet down late. So a lot of the systems and trying to slow down right now, but they're not, I don't think they're going to let them. I mean, 2's been in between horses the entire time. I am not liking my position right now at all.
In between rivals, Z-Drop just outside of Earth and Silver Fifle at the back. Around the turn, Raimundo's Secret still there, a half length to Tonohutu. It's keeping honest the entire journey.
Seems to have some horse.
Maxim Rate. And Maxim Rate moved with a 3 big. Down at the rail, Hang A Star is next as the field turns for home. Maxim Rate on the outside. At the rail, Raimundo's Secret, but it's Maxim Rate who takes off and takes command in the blink.
Okay, we need the 7 to get second. Come on, 7, get second. Don't let the 5 get up. Come on, 7. Come on, 7. Don't, no 5, no 5. Oh, God, you got to be kidding me. Ah.
Finished third, Raimundo's Secret fourth. Two Maxim Rate was first, 5 Z-Drop second.
5 at 21 to 1.
Third. 3 Raimundo's Secret fourth, and 6 Silver Fifle fifth. 25736 133.85 the running time.
Ugh. No, me either, Michael. Oh, we had the 2. Absolutely had the 2. All right, well, we got one more go at this thing. We had 2, 4, 7 with 3. I mean, that was just, God, that's just horrible right there. That 5 horse. Christie's still in the lead. She is. It got tighter. A 2-7 would have been great. What did I can't see these bets. What am I missing here? How do we check the bet that I made? But we didn't have it. Let's refresh this thing. 440 left. They're having a bug there. So usually, am I missing something wager type? Do you guys, or wagers? Do you see that anywhere? Top GSR 1. Well, we had the 2, but we just could not get the exacta. We had that. That sucks. Trying to review the bet. That didn't work. I tried. It's not working. It takes you to race number 2. So they're definitely having... See, we're not the only ones that have bugs, right? Ugh. That sucked. 2 more races to go, $440. You know what we're doing next race, right? You know. Maybe we'll do an ice cold daily double. I don't know. Maybe we will. Hey, Michael. The 3-2 favorite at Mountaineer race 2 had such a low GSR that he was an easy throw out in the pick 4. That's pretty cool, actually. I love that. Let's look here. Mountaineer race number 2, 3-2 favorite. Yeah, look at that. Never been the distance before. I mean, it didn't apply like for the 1 horse and the 4 and the 8. Probably applies for the 7, definitely the 5, maybe the 6, probably not the 3, although the 3 ran good. But I would agree with you. That's the type of horse you would try to beat. Yeah, no doubt. What about this? So if you look at this, look at who's got the top average SOR. You see that? $57 for the 5 in that race. This comes in all the time. And the 3 was third. Remember we talked about taking the top 3 picks? You could have done that and maybe gotten exacta that paid $43.80 for $2. So there's different ways of using it. You just have to make the right call. It's going to come down to the betting like we always talk about. But you look how close I've been on every wager. I had the 2, I had the 7 and the 3 down the stretch. And if it comes in 2, 7, 3, and all of a sudden the 5 out of nowhere at 21-1 comes in and wins. En la Decima Santa Anita L3. So are you saying you like the 3 horse at Santa Anita? 8-5 favorite. All right, let's look, Maribel. We got Golden Gate coming up, so we'll go there. This does look like a tough race. I have to try to figure out where to pick my spot, but the 11th race looks tough as well too. So I'm probably going to take the 440 and be all in. Mountaineer race 3, the 7. You know, I'm not going to look at that yet. We're going to go to Golden Gate. By the way, Hawthorne's running race number 8. I'm just curious, since we've got time. 8 horse on the outside. 5 horses, 14%. The 8 horses, 45%. The 8's going to win easy. And the 4 horses coming up. He's the second pick. I don't think he's going to catch the 5. So came in 8. But those were the only 3 numbers. But then they were no big shakes because those were the morning line favorites too. But look, the 8 was 8-5, was 5-2, lukewarm in the morning line, 45%, and ran good over the 5, over the 4. So that would have been nice, a decent exacta. I bet you that paid better than you think because probably everybody did the exacta 8-4 and it came in 8-5-4. Umberto Rispoli didn't really have the best trip, just had the best horse there. But, you know, I couldn't have had the exacta with the 5, right? There's just no way. I don't see how I have that horse. Z drop, 4% horse, low GSR, never did anything on the turf really in the money except the lower group. I mean, where did this race come from? I guess he showed some speed last time out. In a grade 2. But at 9 furlongs, you can hang around long because they're just cruising and then they're sprinting last second. So 8 furlongs, you can get some speed. 8 furlongs is different. 9 furlongs, they can cruise and then you have a sprint for the wire. So horse wasn't really betting that race. I mean, it's not the worst looking long shot in the world. I'll say that. Definitely not. Oh, well. Moving on. Golden Gate. So we already eliminated a lot of horses here. So we have 4 horses in this race, number 8. I think jockey trainer combination, 30. 0 for 9 on the 9. Scotty Longshot. What'd you do, Tim? What'd you do? You had that exacta with the 5? Uh-oh. This is gonna hold on. Are you in the lead now? Hold on. Is you and Chrissy number 1? Okay, it's not showed up yet. What did you do? Ryan Flanders is doing good. Good. I am not 24th anymore. What'd you do, Timmy? Inquiring minds want to know. The 9 horse, 40, lost by a nose in a 46 group going 6 furlongs. Now cuts back, is on synthetic, was the big favorite last time out at the same, or at 6 furlongs. And here's what you're looking at with a horse like this. This is a type of horse that probably needs to be on or near the lead, like really near, like on it. And he's 9-1. A little surprised by that. I think the Scotty Longshot deserves better than that. He's going to be right in front with the 4, and he's going to be outside the 4. I don't know. What am I missing? Anybody else getting bet? Hold on here. This horse is scratched. No bueno there. No bueno there. All right, so we'll have to look at these a little bit closer. Obviously, Tim did something. I guess we're not going to find out until we look at the leaderboard. All right, he's back up. So Tim's in 3rd, 54.40. Ryan Flanders, my friend Ryan, is ahead of you, Tim. Look at 63.47. And Michael Mulvihill is at 67.80. So, all right. Christy's conservative. So she was just kind of chilling. I know how Christy is. Like, she's methodical. And so she's in 4th right now. We'll see. But good job, Timmy. We're rooting for you, brother. I'm not out of it, though. I've got $440 left, and as long as I've got some money, I'm dangerous. They're at the gate there for Golden Gate Fields. I have no idea who's going to win this race. Absolutely zero. Eight's getting bet. 1's a first-time starter with good connections. Tough race. 3 dropped and didn't run a lick. Why he's not dropping more, I don't know. This horse showing some speed, but the 9, I will say this, 9's getting bet late. I would watch the Scotty Longshot a little bit. This horse has some speed, has the outside post. I'm not saying he's going to win, but he's going to run good. 1-3-4-9 for CK.
Already being sent along with a half mile to go. He has 1 horse beat. That 1 horse is the little H-man as they turn a pretty strung out group hitting that turn, and the leader is Lucas McCain quickest. 3 furlongs.
Yeah, I think so too.
Shopper taking the 2nd position. Star Racer back in 3rd in a pocket is trying to creep.
He's already being prodded though. I think 4 is running better than the 9. 7's loaded. Star Racer. Maybe on the rail just goes right. Oh, okay. The 4 cut it off right there. So 7's now got to go in between. That hurt the 7. that gives the 4 an advantage with the 7 being on the rail. Not liking the rail at all, but he still might. Oh, yeah, no, he's getting squeezed now. Listen, if the 9 beats the 7, the 4 gets disqualified. The 3-9. And the 7 beat the 4 anyways. So the 4 cost the 7 the race. 3-9. So you could have taken the top 3 Scotty picks. The 3 wins the race. 9 almost got there. Let's do a trifecta for $8 and see what happens. 1, 3, 4, 9 with 4 8s, so it would have lost. Oh, I locked the race. Hold on, let me unlock it. Clear all positions. Do it again. 3, 4, and 8. So the 3 won. It didn't have the 9 for this. Oh, did I lock it? No. No. So it wouldn't have won. All right, so I need to hit this thing right now and figure this out. So time for me to go for it here. All right, $440. I got a shot. Tim's doing good though. I think Tim's in 3rd place right now, so that's awesome. All right, so jockey trainer combination, 8% on the 5. I'm not taking the 5. It's not in the Scotty picks. It's low. Abel Cedillo got off. That's one thing. All right. I like the 1 horse, Heart Full of Stars. We know I like that horse. 8 horse. Let's take a look. So 7 furlongs. Okay, so 6.5, 40, and he didn't win, but he broke bad. But he came back. So the 8 needs the lead. You can see that. Now, they're a lot faster going 6.5 furlongs than 6 furlongs. And the horse is low win percentage. So I'm going to say that I want to look at the GSR plus first, but I don't think I like this horse. Dirt, the 8 horse, 62, 59, 67 on the 2. But he's, so I don't think any of this applies because these horses have already run on the dirt. So 4 horses low, getting bet some. 53. This horse is more bred for. He's more bred for synthetic. Has he run on synthetic, the 4 horse? I'm guessing he hasn't. This is the type of horse you would claim, and not necessarily for 40K, and you would send to Golden Gate Fields. Looks like this horse wants to go synthetic or turf even. Right? You could send this horse up to Golden Gate. This horse really has low breeding. How great are these numbers? To be able to just see this like this. Oh my God, I'm really enjoying this. My betting is off. I'm not having racing luck. Seven, 3, 6. All right, so let's look at the. Not going to take the 8. Does the 3 look like an 8-5 favorite? Going 6.5 furlongs. So at this same level, right here, you see that on 823. At this same level, was 5th by 5 3/4 lengths, and stopped. Then goes on the turf and wins. So let's take a look at the dirt and turf numbers. They're about equal. But if you look here, look at this. In 8 tries on the dirt, 7,300 average, and in 13 tries on the turf, 13,000 average. Now, I will say, has a decent record at Santa Anita and seems to like 6.5 furlongs. Okay, but as your 8-5 favorite for horses only 29%. I don't know, Michael. You like the 3? I don't know. Steve Knapp and Abel Cedillo have already won a race today. Could this be the long shot? Is this the horse? Cutting back in distance. Something happened. Oh, that was a tough field. This, that was optional claiming 62.5. Cutting back in distance to 6.5. Has done well at 6.5. Look at this, 6.5. 3 races on the dirt, 12,000 average. That's higher than on the turf. Only synthetic was better. I mean, not the worst long shot in the world, can tell you. I don't necessarily think the 3 has to win. Look at the SOR she's been facing. 64, but not close. 62 was right there. I mean, 62 maybe. This guy's running at Los Alamitos. 54. I just don't think the 2 horse is competitive here. I'm going to eliminate that horse. Oh, no problem. Well, first of all, Abel Cedillo gets off of the 5. And he had a very low average SOR. You see the 52 down here? So very, very low. And so that's pretty much. I think the horse has got a shot, but I don't love the horse. I think he's got some speed. He broke his maiden in a 50, dueled against better last time out and didn't run good. Now cuts back in distance. All right, maybe the 5 horse just didn't like going long. So we'll see here. On the dirt is a 62, and let's look again. So he went 8 furlongs, didn't run a lick, but that was against 60 group of SOR. So 8 furlongs in comparison. So he was a 61 SOR or GSR, and then a 63. So the only thing you can make out here is if you look at the SOR, it's from 50, wins the race, and then goes to 60. So maybe the competition was just too tough. So like the 1 horse, he's been facing 60 and doing well, winning in a 62 here. Does that make sense? So, and now gets 6.5 furlongs, broke 11th against them here. I think the 1's good long shot at 10-1. I don't like the 5. Hasn't proven anything. Big Scott Daddy. Just call me Big Scott Daddy for now on, okay? That's all. I don't want to be called anything else. Big Scott Daddy. All right. Thanks a lot, George. Good luck to you as well. This horse here, Big Scott Daddy, I mean, this horse is getting way too much action. I don't see a ton of speed in here. And this horse has 0 speed, and he's not even been close, and all of a sudden getting 9-2 right now? Why? I don't know. I mean, that looks like real action, doesn't it? I mean, the workouts are fantastic. I will say that. So the horse has been off since August 23rd, and look at these drills. They're good. September 24th, 8 of 37, 10 of 34. But look at this horse has always worked out good. Always. I don't know. There's something about this 6 is interesting. You like the 6? Oh, just gelded. Let's look at the changes. Just gelded. Couple of good call, Steve. Lightly raced, just gelded. Always trained good. I mean, maybe, it's 50-50. There's just no way of knowing. Is the 3 horse just that good? 6.5 was a 64, faced a 64 group. I mean, you know what? I mean, this was a 64 group here and broke bad. The last 3 races broke bad. Yeah, you know what? The 6 can probably run. Liked him at this level and distance at Delmore. He was never given a chance to win in what I thought was a no-try effort. Interesting. That's good to know, Eric. Thank you. That's actually good to know. He doesn't look bad. So it looks like that race, look at 43 to look, but this horse never gets bet. Absolutely never. Why am I even looking at this 4? There's something about this 4. Dropping in class. And look at, so does he want long? So he's a 56 here. So the GSR really is like nothing special. Not a Scotty long shot, nothing. Getting bet a little bit. I can't see. I don't know. But these connections just won. It's a tough damn race. Cuts back in distance after showing speed here, right here on this 822 race. That's not a bad race. 49-1. Why is this son of a gun getting bet so much right now? There's something about this 3 I'm just not a fan of. I mean, you know he's going to be dueling. Is he going to have an easy lead? Maybe that's what it is. You know what might do? You know what? I'm going to just do a 3-1 exacta. That's it. Because I like the Scotty long shot. We talked about this horse, but I think he's one of those horses just going to get up late. And I'm just going to go with the 3, Flavian Pratt. That's what I'm going to do. I'm not going to mess with it. I'm going to do an exacta for $200, 3 over the 1. And then I'm going to do, because it's a tough race, so I'm not going to overthink it. I'm just going to stick with the system. And then I'm going to do the trifecta for, who's the third horse? Is it going to be the Scott Daddy horse or the Big Daddy? Or should I might want to take a chance. 3 with 1 with pretty much all, right? That's $600. I would have to do it for 25. Nah, I don't want to do that, I don't think. I didn't like the 2 anyways, so take him out of there. Who's the Scotty long shot again? Well, no, for sure. But I'm thinking, do I go 3-1? So I already have a $200 exacta 3-1, or do I cover myself and do the 3 on top and key the 1 in the trifecta in the third spot? 3-3? Are you saying, when you say 3 double ice cold, why not 3 double? What does that mean? Who's the daily double? Who would that be? Who would be the daily double to? Just go with the numbers and do a 3-4. Maybe that's it. Umberto's on the 5. They faced each other last time out. Who was better? Anybody watching the video on this? Scotty long shot the 1. I think I have to cover my bet as much as I want to go after this and put the 1 in the third spot as a cover. If I'm doing this right, I would put the 1 in there, and then I would come over here and do, wouldn't be the 3. And I would do this for $25. And what do I have, 90 left? Exacta 3 with 1 for 50. Race is closed. All right, so I still have money, and I didn't want money.
Loud sprinting up. Loudmouth is the new leader. Far outside, do not swipe left. Down on the inside, Anna moves through just inside of Jamie, who's currently 5th, but only 2 lengths off the lead. While taking in.
I missed the first start of this. Did you guys see? Did the 3 break bad, or has he been okay the entire time?
Heart full of stars. Loudmouth past half-mile pole with a neck advantage on Italiano. Do not swipe left on the outside, and Ray 1 from the outside. They're followed by Jamie, 5th at the rail, 3.5 or 4 off the lead. Appreciated as
he's okay.
Outside of Big Scott Daddy, and Heart Full of Stars is the trailer. They have a quarter of a mile to go. Italiano on the inside of Loudmouth.
I think the 3 is going to win, but I'm waiting for the 1 to kick it in.
Eddie is now swiftly after the top.
Come on, 1.
Appreciated on the far outside. Ray inside of him. There's an 8th to go.
I need the 1 to get 3rd. 3 over the 4 over the 1 would be good. Come on, 1. Get up. Get up for 3rd. No, 4 just pulled away. Wow, that was the long shot we talked about cutting back. And look at the 1. 1's going to get 2nd. Gosh.
Split rivals to snap second part of the exacta. Then between Jenny, Eddie, and Italiano. Number 4, Loudmouth was first. It is a foot per second running time.
We talked about that. Abel Cedillo getting off and getting on there. Something about this horse that captured me right here, this race, and then cutting back, you know? It was something there. Something there. Gosh darn it. Came in. Did it come in 4, 1, 3? I knew this guy. Did I not tell you guys earlier in the day that that 1 horse was going to be in the money? Damn. And I didn't love the 3, but I didn't know where to go. It was interesting, the 4. Man, can you imagine a 4-1 exacta? That's going to pay nicely. Abel Cedillo, Steve Knapp already won 1. That's 2 on the card for them. I didn't like the 2 horse. I didn't like the 5, and I didn't like the 8. I don't know who got 3rd, but not that it's going to matter for me, but it came in 4-1. 4-1-3, I think. 10-1. There's the 1. There's the 3. That would have been nice. I feel like that was... I didn't make the right call. It didn't matter. I mean, it was a tough race. But I feel like that was a possibility. $138 exacta, huh? Yeah. Gosh darn it. That would have been nice.
Owned by Thompson Racing, trained by Steve.
I mean, definitely thought that was a possibility. There was, obviously, we never even talked about the 7. There was something about this 7 I just didn't like. 6 horse looked average to me. I kept looking at that 4, but I didn't know what to do with it. I looked right here, and then we said, look, he faced such tough competition here. And now he cuts back a distance. And then we talked about, man, he's just never been bet. And all of a sudden now he's being bet. Connection's already won a race. Man. So what I'm going to do is put a ticket in for $90. Go for it, and then cut out. Carruthers picked the 4. Nice. Did you do any good, Steve? Race number 11. Trifecta for $10. All right, so let's look at the GSR. Not using the 3. And then after that, it's like right there. 10 horse, even money right now. How's that? Early betting. But look at the breeding. 68 on the GSR, which is great. Nurse so-and-so. Like, why is this horse getting so much action? Isn't that crazy? Even money right now. I mean, not too early, but wow. Top GSR, but not by much though. Right? Look at the running lines on this 10. They're just as pitiful and ugly. There's just no way. 7 to 1 all of a sudden. I don't like the 10. 9 facing weak competition, 48. Again, you can really rely on that. The 8 horse faced 50, had a perfect trip, no issues. And now goes 10 furlongs. 65 GSR. Okay, so you can get a price here because of the GSR. 51 more in line. Yeah, but it's going to change. Let's look at the GSR Plus real quick. So turf, 60, 64 on the 4, 70 on the 8, 58 on the 1. Okay, so it's really low on the 1, but the 1's a Scotty long shot. And the horse has been running good, so you would look at this and you go, okay, he's kind of finishing up. You think he's going to win, but other horses are bred for the distance, right? So I'm not saying the 1 can't win because I respect the Scotty long shot. I'm just saying that maybe look at horses that are lightly raced that seem to be getting better, and then they're bred to do it. And they could be the 5 possibly. Let's see. Turf, 62. And let's see when we look at 10 furlongs and above, 55, huh? 59, though, exactly at 10. 59 for the 1, 65. Big time turf breeding. 8's interesting. The 4 horse at 10 furlongs is 65 and then 10 and a half and over. So I think that, I don't know that I love that, but he is the top Scotty pick. I mean, could we finish off with the top Scotty? Maybe what I should do is take that $90 and just do exactly what the system says. 4, 5, 1 cold. Probably a way to go. This horse pressed last time, it didn't run. He could be getting overbet. I'm just going to do 4, 5, 1. But let me look between the 5 and the, like, who's better between the 5 and the 4? Anybody see that race? We'll watch maybe we can watch the last race of the 4 and the 5 together. We'll see. Either way, this will be the last race, guys. All right, Santa Anita. All right, Wild and Hope and Disappearing Act. Come out of the same race. So they're 2 and okay, so 1 and 2. Let's look. We'll watch this together and see.
They're in the gate.
So 1 kind of took a bad step there and got squeezed at the rail with the 2 a little bit. Wants to go, now being grabbed. Jockey's literally standing on the horse with the brakes because the horse has nowhere to go and a little bit rank. First thing I noticed anyways. You can see the 1 horse not completely comfortable being on the inside like that. Being checked up, you can see the jockey's legs are completely on the brakes and the 2 horses just riding his ass as far on the side of him, just not giving him anywhere to breathe. Oh, thank you, Michael. You got it. Thanks for hanging with me today.
Moving right within about a length and a half of the pace. Bristol Bayou is just behind this group, racing 2 in front of Miss Addie Prey. Nurse Goodbody is next.
So, I mean, really, the 2 was just riding the 1 the entire time. I don't even know which is who right now, so I don't know who's better than the other. 1, you can see when the 1 had a little breathing room, he was running. And jockey's been off and on, like letting him, and then you can see, just watch his legs. Now he's letting him go a little bit. And 2 horse is being asked behind the 1 right now. The 1's maneuvering, trying to find room, and the 2's on the rail. And then the 1 goes on the outside, very green, and just getting squeezed, extremely green, not knowing what to do. The jockey's asking him. And 2 really didn't have any excuses, and the 2 beats the 1. Maybe we'll see the gallop out and see who gets in front of the other. Maybe the 1 gallops out nicely. No, the 2 galloped out better than the 1. Ah, man. So let's see who was who. So the 1 was Wild and Hope, and Abel Cedillo was aboard Disappearing Act. They're still on the same horses. So let's look at them again. So now they're going 10 furlongs. And let's look at the breeding again. Oh, you're welcome, Anthony. Thank you for hanging. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. So the 4 horse, 65. And Wind and Hope, the 5, is a 59, going longer. Sorry, I take that back. Here we go. 55, yep. And 59 here. And the 4 horse, 65, but 49, 10 plus, but it is 10 furlongs. The Wild and Hope galloped out really nicely, and that matters. The 4 Disappearing Act was extremely green. Look at Simon Callahan and Umberto Rispoli. They won one earlier too. They're 43%. So I think they liked their horse here. Saved ground on the rail, was very professional running. And the 4 horse was the one in that same race too. Thanks, Tom. Doesn't really have the breeding. It's not that the 1 can't win. It's still the Scotty long shot at the end of the day, but I'm going to say that the 1 might, come up late. I can't choose between the 5 and the 4. I'm going to, I'm going to lean towards, 14%. Did you order? No, I've got $90 in my account right now.
How much?
$90.
You're broke?
I'm broke. Yeah. I'm going to take a risk. I love Umberto, and he's probably going to win. But no, you know what? We've already had some connections win twice. God. I have to do a trifecta, and I have to do a cold. That I know. So the damn 4 horse was so green. So green. Or was it the 5 that was green? No, it was the 5 that was green, wasn't it? Yeah, you had the 1. Yeah, the 5 was green. All right, no, we're going with the 5-4. All right. We don't have good chances here, but that's all right. I don't think a $90 trifecta would get us there. But we'll do a trifecta. See, because the 1 is, maybe we got to take a bigger long shot. I don't know that the 1's going to be a big enough long shot for us to get there. So we're going to go 5 with 4. I'd like, is the 8 the worst? I don't know. Where's Pratt? Pratt's on the 2. This horse is a big overlay. I don't really love this horse that much. How's the turf breeding again? Turf breeding is okay. Going long is okay. You're not wrong, though, about Pratt, but I can't take favorites right now. There's no way. I can't do it. I'm going to have to hope that a $90 trifecta 5-4-1 would win. All right. $55 with 4 with 1. No, thank you. I'll be right there. I'm almost done. And trifecta 20. 5 with 4 with 1. Wait, root for our friends Tim and Christy, though, for sure. And then we're going to do a trifecta for another $20. 5 with 4 with 1. All right. $90 trifecta, not likely. Well, we gave him a go. We had a couple of bad breaks, $50 ice cold trifecta. Well, I only got $90 in there, Greg. So good to see you, by the way. You just showed up. There's Patrick, Eric, Golden Gate. They're in there, but so 5-4-1. So, hey, you know, we had some fun today. The Churchill Downs pick 5 that we missed, that one hurt with that 4-horse winning, right? But we were right there. And I know Golden Gate just took off. Did you guys bet Golden Gate? How about the 4-horse? 4-1 right now. Average SOR, 3 seconds is a 67. I mean, facing tough competition. And he's running good as well, right? So 5's in the lead, but I like that. Like, watch that average SOR. It's pretty good. But the 2-horse is right there, 6-1. Scotty's top pick, the 8-horse. I didn't love that horse. It looks like the 2 might win this race. Or is that the 4? Here comes the 1, like flying on the outside. But I don't know if the 1's going to get there. And look at it. You can see that in the numbers. 5's going to win, 14%. H1 drifted up if you had it. You guys, this is crazy. 9:45 we started, and right now it's 5:20. Who does that?
It's about that time, Scott.
It's about that time. Thanks so much, you guys. I really appreciate it. That was a lot of fun. I wish we could have done better in the tournament, but a lot of people won throughout the day, so that was great. Eric, good luck. Greg, Pat, Michael, thanks a lot. Anthony, Tom, I appreciate it. Michael Bryant, Dan, you got it. Thanks, Dan. All right, we'll see you guys. Thanks a lot, Richard. I appreciate it. That was a lot of fun this weekend. I hope you guys have a great week. And we'll let's see. Am I going to be here? I'm not traveling this week, so yeah, I'll probably see you. We'll probably do a Breeders' Cup. I think we're going to do Breeders' Cup on Breeders' Cup. So I think we're going to do that Friday and Saturday live. And so I'm sure we'll have people coming in and out. But I think it'll be a better way of handicapping. I am in the BCBC, so I think it'll be easier for me to do it that way. We'll see. But no, you won't see me tomorrow, Anthony. That's for sure. Hold on to that $10. What'd you end up with? Tell the truth. Good night. Thank you. Thank you very much. Jesse, thank you so much. Joel, Deb, Gary, I appreciate you guys. Michael, love you guys very much. Steve, I didn't do very good. I didn't see where you ended up, but I'll be looking. So if you're still in, good luck to you, my brother. And hopefully, we're rooting for we're all rooting for Tim and for Christy Euler. All right. Thanks, Jesse. All right. Well, hopefully you'll be watching too. So we've got some time for that. So we'll see you guys. Have a good Sunday night. Bye.